starters. One out of a million will reach those heights. Always had a feeling that I won't deny that work. Never could toss. Look in my eyes, I'm on the rise. A couple milli now, I'm causing a commotion. I've been coasting, hear my name around the world like an explosion.
So rise up, rise up. We are the apocalypse, and a pill that keeps us floating. As we fly above the stars, the hype won't scare us falling. So rise up. I'm too great to be landed. Rise up. We're too great to be standing.
They ain't gonna stop us, fly by them like choppers. Better cut those risks, hold one of my fists, we fire starters. Let's go. One out of a million will reach those heights. Always had a feeling that I won't deny that work. Never could toss. Look in my eyes, I'm on the rise.
Find your way into this wonderland. Cross the maze, the dark, the innocent. Chase the faith, the thrill, the heaven sent. I got your world upside down. The labyrinth will guide you far away to a place where senses will decay. Your ghost and mind will shadow play. I got your world upside down.
those words they hurt me. You'd found out what made me angry, then use it to your ability. Now you're trying to avoid me. You're the big problem here, a bully to many for so many years. Now shut your mouth, close your ears. Never learned your lesson and nobody cares. That's what you're here for, here to make me miserable. I know you get joy out of it. You hurt me but call me the same names again. You know I never liked them, and that's so unforgivable. I know you ruined my childhood. You hurt me and do it all over again. You ruined my childhood. You hurt me and do it all over again. You always made sure I was last, never was anyone's friend in class. You always seemed angry and mad, but I know deep down you are so sad. You are so sad. Happy people don't do shit like that. So stop dragging me down. So stop dragging me down. That's what you're here for, here to make me miserable. I know you get joy out of it. You hurt me but call me the same names again. You know I never liked them, and that's so unforgivable. I know you ruined my childhood. You hurt me and do it all over again. You ruined my childhood. You'd hurt me and do it all over again.
Took a swing at a wrecking ball and I prayed for my downfall, and I found a way to reconcile, 'cause in my heart it's not worthwhile. It's a bloody battlefield where some go down, others heal. In the end it's all the same. All you can do is play the game. Oh, do we say goodbye? Refuse to question why. I'm sad to say I'm sorry, so lie. Pretend that you're okay. Swear that you will stay. Keep trying for one day. I'm sick of all these lies. Don't care if I capsize. There's nothing left for me to hide. Don't wanna live a lie. Too many lows, too many highs. Too many things to criticize. And so I leave it all behind. Don't wanna live a lie. Life kept spitting at my feet and forced me down a dead-end street, when all I had went up in flames, burning only dark remains. I cover up every part of my skin, oh, 'cause I don't like the person within, oh. I know I'm the one to blame. All I can do is take the shame, oh. Do we say goodbye. Refuse to question why. I'm too sad to say I'm sorry. So lie and pretend that you're okay. Swear that you will stay. Keep trying for one day. Whoa, I'm sick of all these lies. Don't care if I capsize. There's nothing left for me to hide. Don't wanna live a lie. Too many lows, too many highs. Too many things to criticize. So I leave it all behind. Don't wanna live a lie. If I capsize, oh no. You say I make you nervous, a tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning, you wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face. Got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you'll break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread where the angels fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone. So save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You'll break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came.
Hello everybody, and welcome back to another Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era tournament. Today is going to be one of the most important tournaments of the Master Era because it is a pro tourney. That's right everyone, all of the best duelists in the world are converging back to Duelist Kingdom, the island that has hosted the best tournament we've ever seen, or at least one of them, and a former pro tournament. Today, we are going to be having our Glorious Kingdom tournament, and we are going to be going over all the pros that have arrived on the ship. So, now that they're disembarking the ship and entering the arena, we are going to go by rank and we are going to see who made it to today's tournament and which one of these characters will take Blair's spot as the #1 pro. Remember, nobody holds rank #1 today. They're all fighting to earn that rank. So technically, that means the highest ranked character in today's tournament is rank #2. Before we get started with the character roundup, I would like to ask everybody in the audience to do one thing in particular. When your favorite character, or simply a character you really enjoy, shows up, I want you to blast the screen with emotes. I don't care what emote you use, I just want to see the screen get blasted to show your support. Because obviously, if you're watching this live, you can't exactly show your support by just saying, yeah! I mean, you can, but it's only in the corner. If you want everybody that is watching to see how much a character is being supported, I want you to blast some emotes. So save your emotes for when it's time to actually announce the characters, but it is time to do that right now. I hope you guys are excited. This is it. It's time to see who's going to be the new #1 duelist on Earth, the #1 duelist in the world for this era of Master Era. The first character we are going to be talking about is a character that runs a counter-light deck. And she is coming all the way from China. That's right, everyone. We're talking about Vivian Wong! Wait, cut the music. I was given some wrong information. It turns out Vivian Wong, on the boat ride over to Duelist Kingdom Island, she actually lost her rank. Rank number 100 was taken on the boat ride over, and I have just been told who the new rank 100 character is. And that's right, everyone. The new rank 100 character is an old legacy character, a character that was once known as the second strongest duelist in the world, and they were at the original Duelist Kingdom tournament. That's right, everyone, I am talking about Tana Gardner! This next character already has a family member in the Pro League and recently earned their pro rank through the minor league tournament, at least the last minor league tournament we had. This character uses an insanely powerful Red Eyes deck, and this will be her first ever pro appearance. That's right, everyone, we're talking about Serenity Wheeler! This character has been through some bullshit the entirety of the Master Era. They came into Duel Academy a tortured soul, they left Duel Academy a tortured soul, but now they are here today, happy and alive thanks to Blair, and they are going to try and take Blair's spot as the #1 duelist in the world, and their name is Marcel Bonaparte! When it comes to characters that have been through a lot, there is not many that can match this man. This man is the master of old school elemental heroes and the winner of the last minor league tournament. That's right, everyone, we're talking about Jaden Yugi! Our next pro that will be arriving on the scene is a pro from Heartland City. They have been trapped during the quarantine that was set in Heartland, but they are now finally free, and they will be participating in today's Pro League tournament, and that will be Brook Walker! This next character was at the original Duelist Kingdom tournament. This character also was the champion of the Battle City Charity Tournament, and they are known as the ultimate water deck user. Everyone say hello to Mako Tsunami! A long time ago, this man was gifted a pro slot thanks to their connections with a man on the moon. Since then, they've lost connections with that person and their pro rank has been dropping rapidly. Hopefully, they'll be able to work hard to earn their right to be in the Pro League and maybe even fight their way to the #1 slot today. We're talking about one of our moon-going duelists. We're talking about Jack Atlas! This next character has been in so many pro tournaments that they might as well be a legend. This character has been out of the Master Era for quite a while because they have been taking a break from dueling, but they are ready to return for the Pro League, and their name is Bakura! Our next character appearing in the Pro League received a major buff after the Barian invasion. She was taken over by the Barians for a very short amount of time before her brother saved her, but now she is here in the pros with her fully upgraded deck. That's right everyone, I'm talking about Yusa!
To the bottom of the bottle, I've been drowning, I've been floating away. Every other dollar that I got in bed, I probably went into the way. I'm okay.
We have ourselves another legacy character, everyone. This is a character that has been in the Pro League ever since the King's Throne tournament, and this pro character was always high ranking. In fact, today they're at their lowest rank because all the new duelists seem to be giving them trouble. But that doesn't mean they don't fight hard, because their deck counters 1/3 of normal characters' decks. That's right everyone, we're talking about the trap stopping master, Espa Roba!
Make moves based on my mood drops. Like who's lost? Like who's lost? It's yo, steadily killing me, running my brain full of shame. I don't wanna lose it. Full of stage, trying to find my pain. I see sun coming out of that rain. My day really not tame. I'ma never slow down. I'ma never behave. Stuck inside this prison, inside this cage, it's taking over.
This character came onto the pro scene with an insane pro level exhibition match. He challenged a pro not too long ago, a pro that also performed in the squad league known as Andre, and he ripped his spot away from him by winning the match in the exhibition duels. That's right everyone, this pro is brand new, but he is here to stay, and his name is Jesse Anderson!
I'm a slave for you.
The next character we are going to be talking about is a character that survived the horrors of early Duel Academy. A character that uses the most basic insect deck we've ever seen, but still has performed admirably in many tournaments. This character has so many fans, and you already know who it is. It's Tanaka!
Like who's lost? Like who's lost? It's yo, steadily killing me, running my brain full of shame. I don't wanna lose it. Full of stage, trying to find my pain. I see sun coming out of that rain. My day really not tame. I'ma never slow down. I'ma never behave. Stuck inside this prison, inside this cage, it's taking over.
This next character we are going to be talking about was once a top 3 pro. They dropped many ranks after retiring from the Pro League, but now that they've gotten over their dueling sickness, they are back and fighting their way to the top. Here at rank 25, we have ourselves a legendary duelist coming back all the way from the King's Throne tournament. It's Coyo Hibiki! This next character is known as a journalist in Heartland City. They were able to get out of Heartland before the quarantine took effect and was able to gain information on industrial illusions. In order to keep up with that information, they had to become one of the best duelists in the world. And in order to get fresh information, they need to become the best duelist in the world, which is why they're here today. That's right, everyone. We're talking about Yuma's older sister. We're talking about Kari Tsukubo! The next character we are going to be talking about was once a top 10 pro and the winner of the American Academy vs. Duel Academy tournament. Yes, everyone, we're talking about everybody's favorite burn queen. We're talking about Mindy. Our next character made a splash in the Pro League by being a top 10 pro for a short amount of time. They also participated in the Squad League. Since then, their rank has fallen to rank 20, but they are still a major threat in the tournament, especially because of their insane powerful boss monster. That's right, everyone, we're talking about Sherry LeBlanc! Our next character needs no introduction. Legacy character means nothing to this man because he's the one that started this goddamn business. He's the one that started the Pro League. He's the one that created the game we're playing today. This man is Maximilian Pegasus! Our next pro was once a top 10 pro duelist, but then was retired from the Pro League and attended Duel Academy, after which they went back to the Pro League to earn top 10 yet again, but could never grasp number 1. They have dropped in rank since the invasion took a toll on their mind and body, but here they are at rank 18, fighting their way to rank number 1. We're talking about the Destiny Hero Master, Aster Phoenix!
A Norfolk night, the world is cold. We stand surrounded, we are not alone. Within my reverie, there's holy light.
Our next character resembles the greatest champion of all time, the King of Games, but they themselves have never achieved this rank. They've held a high-ranking pro position for quite a long time, but can today be their day to go number 1? We're talking about an ancient Egyptian pharaoh. We're talking about Yami Yugi! The next character we are going to be talking about is a character that has improved much over time. They were once a high-ranking Duel Academy student that fell over time, but everything changed when they left Duel Academy and never graduated. This character has improved their deck so much that they've become a genuine threat to even the best duelists in the world, earning herself rank 16. We're talking about Alexis Rowe! The next character we are going to be talking about is a former King of Games, the winner of the Illusion Park Pro Tournament, and a man who is trying to re-achieve the rank of number 1. We are talking about Bug Boy Weevil Underwood! The next character we are going to be talking about in our tournament is known as the Ultimate Dino Duelist, the only character that really dedicates themselves to dinosaur cards, and was once a top 3 pro. They have fallen from top 3 since they earned that rank back in the Beetlebox tournament, but they are fighting to go back to number 1 today. We are talking about Rex Raptor! This next character grew up in the slums of Spartan City as an orphan, but they moved up in the world and thanks to Mr. Heartland have earned themselves a true purpose. Everyone, we are talking about Miss Butterspy herself, Dextra!
I can't take it anymore. My mind's about to go to war.
Our next character came to us in a bolt of lightning. This character seemed to have come out of nowhere, but since they have arrived, they have protected the Earth with the aid of Seto Kaiba. And their name is the legendary Rose Duelist!
Like I am close to reaching my wit's end, holding out, but I'm about to blow it up like a volcano.
We are now making it into our top 10 characters of the day. Everybody, the top 10 characters that will be arriving in our pro tournament are rank 11 through rank 2. Blair Flanagan has retired rank 1, and that is what we're going to find out today. Who will take her rank since she is no longer participating? Right now, we are about to get into number 11, the 10th strongest duelist here. I hope you're all excited, and I hope you're ready to see who it may be.
Like you, be strong to hold the powers of the sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. Until I broke the rules, my life destroyed. Life destroyed. Until I walk awake, scream my mind, I shout, the ground shakes. How much can I take? My mind will break. Will it break? Can I take?
Feel me like a Hellcat.
To give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, they'll be calling me royalty. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, they'll be calling me royalty.
Don't wanna sleep in, 'cause I got something to prove. I gotta take what I hate and finally make a move. I think of you and all the shit you don't do. Well, I'ma make hella sure that I don't become you. I have no regrets, yeah, I'll tat up my chest. I'll never forget what it's like to be in debt. Been stabbed in the back bed, I'll show you what happens. Pass me the mic and I'll show you with action. I feel this pain, you already know. Turn that to gains, let my money show. I've got these things that I can't let go. Watch me turn this life into something that you could never own. I feel this pain, you already know. Turn that to gains, let my money show.
So you wanna go to war with me? You're talking like you think you're royalty. You think that I'm afraid, but I don't break. I heard you question my stability. You think I'll fall just like a guillotine, but I am here to stay. Won't look away. The storm is coming, so you better start running. No, you can't control, feel it in my bones. I'm coming for the, coming for the.
Find your way into this wonderland. Cross the maze, the dark, the innocent. Chase the faith, the thrill, the heaven sent. I got you wild upside down. The labyrinth will guide you far away to a place where senses will decay. Your ghosted mind will shadow play. I got you wild upside down. Upside down.
Ladies and gentlemen!
Ladies and gentlemen, step right up for another amazing bang of my Lex Blazer Daddy Paul. Touchdown to Heathrow, DP and me, bro. About to hit the club and turn the shoot to a freak show. Look through the peephole, everybody geek, yo. Need to get girl with an extremely deep. See 6 midgets that be fire juggling. Maybe it's just me, cause my mind is struggling. Babes, boyfriend is acting like a clown. You know what's going down every time that we are down. Take a look through the peephole, yo. Everybody's getting geek, bro. Stop the hate and let them neeks know that we turn the club into a freak show. Turn the club to a freak show. Turn the club to a freak show. Turn the club, yeah, we turn the club to a freak show. To a freak show. Eating rotten apples, dirty bass that be coming at you. Roller coasters like a supernova. I'm the ringmaster, this my tabernacle. See you screaming, I'm like, what for? Oh, you pop? Yeah, I got popcorn. I haven't wake up on the wrong lawn, so we won't stop. It's a lost cause. Take a look through the peephole, yo. Everybody's getting geek, bro. Stop the hate and let them neeks know that we turn the club into a freak show. Turn the club to a freak show. Turn the club to a freak show. Turn the club, yeah, we turn the club to a freak show. To a freak show.
Hello everybody, and welcome to today's Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era Pro Level Tournaments. That's right everyone, it's Glorious Kingdom, otherwise known as Duelist Kingdom 2. I am going to go ahead and get the first duel all set up, but here you go. You can get a first look at the bracket. So while I get the first duel set up, you guys take a look at the bracket. Let me know who you're excited about. There are so many characters here today. We are going to have one of our biggest tournaments ever, and it's going to have some of the best characters we have ever seen. So let's see what happens, and let's see how this goes. I'm going to get emotionally ready for a big tournament. I know I'm losing my voice today, which means no recording tomorrow for me because I am screwed. So before we get started, the first duel of the day is going to be Espa Roba versus Bakura Rio. These two duelists will be fighting, so this is going to be a lot of fun. The winner of this tournament will be known as the #1 duelist in the world. They will be taking Blair Flanagan's spot, which she has held this spot for quite a long time, but we will see what happens. I'm going to go ahead and get these two characters set up. I'm going to get their faces onto the screen, which you might not be able to see until later, but don't worry about that. That's not your problem. And then we will start the tournament. The tournament will officially start. So let's go ahead and let's get our predictions ready. Hold up here. Let me see. Okay, this character is good to go. How are you people feeling today? You feeling good? I'm feeling good. I'm feeling real good. But we'll see if the characters will even give us good duels. I pray that they do. If they don't give us good duels, then that will suck. But as of right now, we are going to get our tournament just about started. Let me just set up one more thing. Alright, yada yada. Almost ready. Almost good to go. Okay, got it. Everything's all set up. Everyone, I hope you're ready to start the tournament. I am going to now go into the characters and the fight. It is time for the first fight of our tournament. This is it. Bakura versus Espa Roba will lead off the tournament. They will start the fight. The man with the trap stopping Jinzos versus the man with the change of heart. Both characters from the past. Let's go ahead and do this and let's see what happens. I'm going to start the duel. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, start. The duel has begun, everybody. I hope you are all emotionally ready. If you're not ready, then that is A-okay with me. Don't you... Oh, God, my throat. Don't you worry about that. But if you are ready, then let's freaking go. So, the first duel of the pro tournament has begun. Let's see what happens. Oh, that is a bad starting hand for Mr. Espa Roba. Potagri could save it, though. No, it does not save it. This man couldn't draw a monster to save his life. Espa Roba is in danger, and Bakura goes in with some damage to start. And he's already built up a wave motion cannon, and the gifted subs are here. He's got 2 wave motion cannons, which are both going to die, we can already assume, but because he's done this, he cannot special summon his other monster once again. However, brain control does work. We can hit the Gorilla Kite, and we summon the Psychic Mega Cyber. Is that its name? Yep, Psychic Mega Cyber. Psychic Mega Cyber goes in, and Bakura lost some of his best burn cards super early on. He's gonna need Change of Heart! Bakura gets his Change of Heart, tries to go for 22, but ends up punching himself in the face. That is a huge shame. Does he? Okay, he at least has a set, but no more traps or spells. That is really bad for Bakura. Brain control again, this man is lucky, but who needs it when you have yourself a Jinzo, the menacing machine. Mystic Tomato is holding on for dear life. Thank you so much for subbing. Mystic Tomato is holding on for dear life. Let's see what happens. And we got ourselves an Archfiend Interceptor. I don't know if he's going to be able to use that card, but it does not matter. We are going to hide in defense mode, and we're going to see what happens. Alright, looks like he has a new card. Brain Control will be used. Brain Control is used. He's got Law of the Cosmos, and Law of the Cosmos gets him his Lord. Although I would have picked Jin. It doesn't matter. Just go in for damage. Mystic Tomato once again will die. That leaves one more Interceptor, which does do burn, but not enough to win the duel. At best, it got his opponent below half. But the winner of the first duel goes to Espa Roba. Bakura's deck relies a lot on spells and traps, so the fact that he only got 2 and they both got popped was very unlucky. Let's go ahead and get into game 2 and see what happens. Imagine if there was no Harpies. Anything could have happened in that duel. But for now, we'll see if a comeback can happen. We haven't seen Bakura duel in a while. Hell, we haven't seen Espa Roba duel in a while. He's usually only dueling in Pro League, though I think he did duel during the invasion. Alright, so getting into duel number 2, he's already, okay, he's got his level 4 monster this time, but he does have brain control, but he doesn't have regular Jinzo. In fact, he only has, I think, 2 Jinzo Lords, so the fact that he's not getting one is crazy. And it looks like you are willing to risk no draw in order to do some burn. Okay, Bakura starts the duel with 1300 burn. Magical Thorn is intro. He drew Harpies again! That is so unlucky! This man keeps drawing the power of Harpies. They only have 1 of those, for crying out loud. And Cyber Raider is willing to sacrifice itself in order to destroy a kite. I don't know if I agree with that. But, you know what? To each their own. If you draw Jinzo, you have brain control, so life is still good for you. Bakura has no draw phase, so he has to do... Okay, you know what? If I only had 1 card left, Giant Germ would not be a bad card. That is A-okay. But losing your spells and traps both duels on the first turn is very unlucky. Giant Germ, I don't think are going to be used as tribute, though this does work to get out Jinzo Lord. The boss monster is on the field. This is massive damage going in. Bakura is almost out of the tournament. He's got 3,200 life points left and a top deck of the gods. His top deck will be a trap, which doesn't work against Jinzo. It's too damn late for trap cards. Fiend Mega Cyber will not be summoned. Jinzo is going to... Oh, it's a spell card! Wait a minute, this man has a spell card. And now Jinzo Lord is very killable if you could draw a monster with 1700 attack. And Bakura draws a burn card, which is not necessary, but at least he saved his life points by putting Giant Germ in defense mode. However, Law of the Cosmos is really good and will probably be used. Law of the Cosmos it is. We have another Jinzo card, and that Jinzo card is feeling real good. It special summons itself. It's on the field. We're going in. The Giant Germs will die. The burn will be massive. Do not get me wrong. It will be a massive amount of burn, but the battle damage will be even worse. And here comes another attack. Bakura is still in the duel, but unless this man draws a crazy burn card that we do not expect, that isn't a trap card, then there's no way. He's got to do 2,000 burn in one card, and it can't be a trap. What card could possibly do? It could be a monster. We'll see. We'll see. It's going to take some luck for this to work. Oh, God, another menacing. Okay, well, I think we're going to call it on that one. 2 menacing is a little too much, in my opinion. Especially when you could just do this. Yep, well, you already know he doesn't have a... Yeah, you can just get a fresh Jinzo if you want. You do whatever the hell you want. We got ourselves another Jinzo, folks. There we go. The whole Jinzo goddamn family. If he had his trap card, Magical Thorn, it wouldn't have worked anyway, but it's cool that he had that. And that is... Wait! He's got Battle Fader! What the hell? He didn't lose! Morphing Jar saved the day! Bakura's still fighting! Bakura's... No, wait, Motion Cannon's not going to work. Why'd you play that in attack mode? You messed up really bad. I guess Mystic Tomato wouldn't have saved you anyway. It doesn't matter, but still. It wouldn't have saved you anyway. Holy crap, I thought Bakura still had this. There was still hope, but he didn't draw any of his burn spells that don't take time. It is over, folks. That is sad. Really good duel from Bakura. He at least fought hard and got his opponent down in life points with burn, but he could not end the duel. That is it, everyone. Espa Roba will be moving into top 32 of the tournament. Alright, good job from Espa Roba. He almost always does perform well, usually a top 8 competitor. Bakura cannot say the same. So let's go ahead, let's get to our bracket, and let's see who's up next. The next fight is actually not on your screen right now, so don't mistake it. The next fight's over here. It's Serenity Wheeler versus Jack Goddamn Atlas. Serenity Wheeler is going to be taking on Jack Atlas. We are going to see the freaking Red Dragon Archfiend versus the Red Eyes Black Dragon. After this, we will enter top 32 of the tournament. I'm going to look for these characters now. Sorry, there's a lot more characters, so it's a lot more to look through. It might take me a little more time to start duels, but we're going to get into these duels as soon as possible, and we're going to enjoy them very much so. I hope you enjoyed the first match. I know it went one-sided, but at least there was some close life point counts. All right, let's go ahead and let's get into this match. It has begun. Jackie Boy is ready. Serenity Wheeler is somewhere. I cannot read it. I cannot read it. Okay, she's hiding. I'll find her. I'll find her. Worst case scenario, I can find her. She can't be that hard to find. Boop. There. I don't know where she is in the brackets, so I'll just make one right now. I'll do it live. There we go. Red Eyes Fusion to start the duel is a very strong start. I will give her credit there. But I don't know if it'll be enough. Alright, Serenity Wheeler has a strong start. That is a nice hand. As long as she doesn't get popped, everything will work out just fine. Jackie Boy's answer to this is a Pot O Greed. And his Pot of Greed will result in a thinking. Oh god, when the AI thinks, I get worried. And now we have ourselves a special summon. And we have... Oh, it is a popping card! I was just talking about this! Everyone say hello to the Synchro Shokan. And the Synchro Summon will be Red Rising Dragon. And Red Rising Dragon will pop Serenity's Red Eye or Meteor Black Dragon, which is brutal. Fusions versus Synchros, and the Synchros are doing damn good. And this card is going to use its effect to bring out even more Synchro summons and heal you. And it's time to Synchro again, everyone. Let's say hello to a level 7 Synchro. It's Exploder Dragon Wing. That's a blast from the past. Another monster gets popped. And we're going to Synchro summon again. You thought he was done. You call him a fraud, but he's got the Hot Red Dragon. And the Hot Red Dragon will kill off any hopes and dreams this girl has of advancing in the tournament. Look at this damage. He's got 8,200 life points and is winning by a mile. And why the hell would he do that? I do not know. He's doing this when there's nothing left. I mean, I understood if she had more traps, I would get it. But there's nothing left to pop, so it doesn't make sense to do this. Okay, whatever. Whatever, he had a great monster and he threw it away, so unless he's cooking up something I can't tell. What is he doing? What is he doing? Okay, he summons his legendary signer monster, the Red Dragon Archfiend. I gotta give him credit there, but I don't think it was as good. Okay, yeah, it was not as good as the other monster. This is why you're a fraud. You make misplays like this, and now you're in trouble. And here we go, Red Eyes Fusion summons a whole new monster. It's the Black Skull Dragon. The Black Skull Dragon goes in, Red Dragon Archfiend didn't know what hit him. Alright, he's going to need to Synchro again if he wants to defeat this card. As long as he has that spell card, he can do it. Yep, there we go. The Synchro monster will easily destroy it. She did draw 3, you can count one then. 3 chains. Alright, here comes the pop. Black Skull Dragon didn't stand a chance, and the trap card will not either. Sorry, Black Skull, it's gotta happen to you. Alright, red screen, you get whatever the hell you want. See if I care. Serenity is not smart enough to chain the trap, thank you very much. She is going to die. Her first pro appearance is against an opponent that is playing... He's playing for good reason. He needs people to know that he is not a fraud. Alright, here we go. Hot Red Dragon Archfiend returns. Or at least, no, this is a different one. Yeah, this is a different one. All I know is that it's coming in, and this card is going to make it at level 6 for some reason. I don't know why he's doing this, but I just am going to ignore him. Red Dragon Archfiend it is. He can't pop anything else, but with just a little bit more attack. That's it! That's it! He's got Call of the Haunted. That'll end it. Whoa! He's going all the way! We're gonna see the boss monster! It's Red Nova Dragon! 6,500 attack goes through, and Jack Atlas takes game number 1 with 10,100 life points left. Alright, Jackie, you're showing us the power of a higher ranking pro. She is only ranked 99, so give her kind of a break. She barely qualifies as a pro. Amazing start from Jack Atlas. Let's move into Serenity Wheeler and see how she recovers from this. Serenity, you tried to do stuff in your first duel, but there was nothing you could do. He just kept popping your stuff. You could set Mass Dragon and pray. That's about your best start. Also, drawing Summon Skull isn't typically a good thing. You like to summon Mass Dragon. Okay, you do you. Resonator Call makes sense. He's going to get himself some Resonators. He loves Crimson Resonator. There you go. He's got another one of these, which special summons. Yep, that'll do. And he's already going to start building. This time he doesn't have the popping spell card, though, so that is a huge difference maker. Red Rising is going to get back the monster. The monster is going to get out 2 more monsters. That monster is going to heal. He's already at 10,100 life points yet again, a pretty strong amount. Red Dragon Archfiend, I guess, you know, not putting your Master Dragon in defense mode now makes sense. Monster Reborn, dear freaking God, he is cooking today. Jack is not a fraud. He is going in, and he is going to win at this rate. This much power on one side of the field is unfair. No one man should have it all. Mass Dragon will die, and she's going to need to find a way to stall her way back into the game. Red Eyes Baby Dragon is going to chain, and Red Eyes Baby Dragon hungers for an Archfiend, and now that card goes in for... Oh, it had to because of the effect of Red Dragon Archfiend, yep. And now Baby Dragon is as strong as a Red Dragon Archfiend. But is that enough to win the duel? The attack goes through, but it cannot destroy the opponent's monster. It was just for damage. We'll have to see. Obviously, setting your monster is not very smart against a Red Dragon Archfiend, but to each their own. We're going to have another Synchro Summon, but this one is level 7, not one we typically see from him. It's going to be the Dark Highlander! The Dark Highlander destroys the equipped spell, does the burn, and makes you suffer. Red Eyes Baby Dragon's like, well, that's okay. I'll just get a Red Eyes Black Dragon to the field, which isn't strong enough. It's adorable, but it's not strong enough. Alright, he's in a lot of trouble. Or she's in a lot of trouble. He still has plenty of combos left, and she's getting... Oh, wow, she got one. Obviously, she searched the other ones, so don't count that as anything. Master Dragon did search, but crazy that she drew another one. Red Eyes Baby Dragon is here. Red Screen says no. He will prevent her from attacking at the cost of his own life points. In fact, it'll cost him 200 less than if she did attack. He is bricked. He is officially bricked. That trap is the only thing keeping him in the game. She does have a tribute for Summon Skull. Summon Skull is A-OK. It's a decent monster with 2,500 attack. It's going to be hard to overcome that. Call of the Haunted could overcome that with a Red Dragon Archfiend. Red Dragon Archfiend can easily defeat a Summon Skull. Also, it has backup. Attack goes through, and Serenity's life is at the end. She's got 2,000 life points left in a dream. Red Screen continues to take away his life points. No! She drew the worst possible top deck! No spells, no traps. In both duels, all she drew were monsters that were high-level normals. That is brutal. But she is not out of the duel yet because he attacked in the wrong order. She actually does get one more top deck, and what will it be? She needs a fusion to stay alive. A fusion card. It would have been good. It would have been good. That could have been the most amazing top deck ever, but it's not. The game-winning attack goes through. He would die to his Red Screen if she could stall the turn for one turn. He's down to 700, but she is done for. Serenity Wheeler has lost, which means we are now going to be moving into top 32 of the tournament. Let's go ahead and do just that. Top 32 of the tournament. We are now going to set it up. Let's go see who is up next. We got Jackie Boy. The next fight. We're actually just going to start top 32 as if that's, you know, what we would do. 32 starts with Yusho Sakaki, a character you guys have never seen before, and Yusho will be taking on the Jinzo Master top 8 regular Espa Roba. Well, this is going to be a hard first duel, but I'd love to see what Yusho can do. Alright, his first duel on camera in the Master Era, with us at least. I'm setting it up right now, I just need some time. Alright, looks like we're all set up. Let's start the duel. Thank you all for your patience. It's time for Espa. Where is he? Espa Roba versus the newcomer Yusho Sakaki, a dual entertaining pro. Alright, starts with all Jinzo cards, but nothing to summon them. But you know what? Magic Cylinder is still a good start. The opponent starts off with a Magician's Hand, but has no face-up spellcaster. Raigeki is a hell of a top deck. Law of the Cosmos shall begin. Again, a weird card to choose, but hey, it can be special summoned. Jinzo is on the field, which means no traps can be used. That monster has an effect, but it will just die. So, we have the boss monster, Jinzo Lord. Jinzo Lord is here. This is the strongest card in his opponent's deck, and Yusho is in trouble. Yusho tries to Monster Reborn the opponent's Psychic Mega Cyber, but I highly doubt it'll make a difference. Psychic Mega Cyber is... Oh, well, it looks like they both happen to start Raigeki, so that kind of ends that. That's fine. And we're just going to go in for 22, but the burn is going to reverse it. Yep. So unless this man plays a spellcaster, you're in the clear. Yep, you can't use your magician stuff without your spellcasters. A very bad hand for Yusho, my god. Brain Control is a hell of a top deck. The Menacing Machine is here. They're going in for insane damage, and top 8 competitor Espa Roba is going to exceed summon. You don't get the monster back. It's Jinzo Laird. Good luck to you, sir. You're gonna die. Old man, you are as good as dead. Old man tries premature burial out of desperation and attacks out of wait, he's got magical dimension, and he summons his boss monster, the Sky Magician. The boss monster is here, the ultimate card of Yusho Sakaki. Ooh, that's a problem. All right, nice magic show and all, but how do you beat that? Okay, but how do you beat that? Yeah. This guy seems to have an answer for everything. He's going to have to think this one out. Yusho, he's done amazing to come back in this duel, but if he makes one slight mistake, he will lose. Right now, the only thing protecting him is the Magician's left hand. He cannot use Raigeki because of the spell card if you have not figured that one out. The spell card says no spells, at least not once per the first spell. Okay, we wait. Jinzo does not negate anything. Reflect Bounder is the most important card here. A monster has been destroyed. It doesn't matter, it's just gone. Alright, heart of the cards. We have ourselves a set. He is just going to sit there. Okay! Wait, he can't use spells. But the AI is not... he has 2 spell stoppers. Shit. He can't use spells. Okay. This card has an effect, apparently. It's going to leave. He adds up a former Trick Clown. I don't know if that will help him. I don't think it will. That card adds a card. It's Magical Dimension! That would work! That would totally work! He Magical Dimensions Reflect Bounder out of existence! And now he's going in for major damage! Magical Dimension Man has another effect apparently, and I don't know what it is. We'll find out today. He draws a couple cards, he doesn't need them, he gains attack points, and he gains enough to win the duel exactly! This is the best dueling entertainer I've ever seen, and I owe him some DP. Holy shit, he actually made the God tier comeback with exact damage. He found a way. This is the best dueling entertainer we have. And his son is in the crowd today. So let's go ahead and get into game number 2 and see what happens. He got so lucky he was able to pull off his boss monster. That thing is not the easiest thing for him to summon. But hey, there we go. I honestly thought Espa Roba had this duel. I was like, damn, Espo summoned his boss super early. He summoned all these monsters super easily. He stole his opponent's monsters with brain control and stuff, but at the end of the day, it wasn't enough. Law of the Cosmos and Pot of Greed and Magic Cylinder and the Jinzo cards is an insanely good start. Although last hand I thought he had a good start and it wasn't enough. Law of the Cosmos gets a Jinzo, sure. We all could use a Jinzo. Magic Cylinder and Reflect Bounder is a little rude, I must admit. Supply Squad, sure. You're not willing to be the aggressor, and you don't currently have one of your traps, so I guess you're just going to live with that. Law of the Cosmos again, this time it's going to get Psychic Mega Cyber. And we're going to go ahead and see what happens. The monster will die. You do get that effect, and this monster will come back at the cost of 1,000 life points. So in other words, Yusho saved himself 700 life points. He did this, and he got his Supply Squad draw power. Now with 2 level 4s, oh yeah, he does have it. He has Gear Gigant. Don't forget, Espa Roba was taken over during the Barian invasion. And now we have ourselves another Reflect Bounder for later. That is super freaking good. Not bad from Espa Roba. How will Yusho make up for this? Yusho plays the same goddamn card, which gets him a Magical Dimension, but he doesn't know about the trap. The Magical Dimension will work. This is still an amazing play. He does have his boss monster, and the boss monster is good. It's just going to cost him. The boss monster costs him 2,500 life. Wait, well, hold up. We have a card, and the card says no? The card says no! He has a Performer Pal just to negate Magic Cylinder? What the hell? Holy crap, the Duel Entertainer is here, everybody, and he's doing incredible. Damn. Anti-burn, I haven't seen that in a long time. Oh, brain control could fix this entire problem like that. What? That was the best top deck in the game. No way! He magical dimensions the target! You can't brain control! What a play! Oh, into a fresh one! Oh my... Okay, you didn't have to use the popping effect. I guess you get to draw a card, but it wasn't a good idea to use the popping effect. It was not a good idea to do that. Jinzo... Okay, apparently that monster has an effect. I did not know it could do that. Not a very good play by him popping his own Chaos Sorcerer, but at the end of the day, he's still in trouble. Yusho Sakaki, yep, he's kind of screwed. He can't use traps. That is really bad. He is in a really bad spot right now. This could be it. We've seen him in a position like this before, but this one feels a little more real. Supply Squad's not going to save him. 1,000 life points is going to cost him. I think he's going to drop too low. We know Reflect Bounder could just destroy the Trick Clown. It would save him 700 life points, but he needs a lot more than that. The attack goes through. It can't be a trap. The winner is Espa Roba. The brain control top deck was good, even if it was countered, and it still resulted in a victory. All right, that is incredible. Great job from Espa Roba. Really interesting duels so far. I'm enjoying both of these characters quite a lot. Which one of them deserves to move into top 16? We're going to find that out right freaking now. Let's see what happens, folks. Game number 3. This one decides much. Yusho Sakaki shows off his magic tricks and does pretty good. However, Espa Roba, a consistent top 8 pro that steals monsters, is a problem. Okay, he does have his hand, but he needs a face-up spellcaster. He has a face-up spellcaster. Fair enough. I don't think Espa Roba is going to try a spell card. The AI might not be willing to. The AI is not willing to. Yusho Sakaki has a much better start this time. Magic, he keeps getting it. He keeps getting it. That's such a good top deck. Alright, the problem is he probably will attack with it. Yep, that is a very weak monster to attack with. Magical Dimension is going to work in this case. And he got it again! How does he keep drawing the Sky Magician? I don't know how, but he keeps drawing the Sky Magician, and he keeps going in for the damage. It is incredible. Pot of Greed will activate. That gets him 2 new cards, and he gains 300 permanent attack. Incredible plays by Yusho Sakaki. And no spells can be activated, so he's not willing to even attempt it. But that monster can. Wait, this card, he's using a bounce effect! Sky Magician bounces it, destroys the monster! He stopped the possibility! What a play with the Performer Pals! Amazing from Yusho. He tributes his monster. He uses the effect to bring the monster back for just in case he needs another tribute later. Mega Cyber will die, and Yusho is fighting real damn hard. Even an amazing play from Espa Roba gets countered. All spell cards, if he's willing to he's not willing. The AI is not willing. Yusho Sakaki just needs a little more power. He's got another spell card. That card, I believe, stops trap cards. He's got the left hand and the right hand of the magician stopping all cards, and he wins the duel! Yusho Sakaki is in top 16. All right. He put on a damn show. He made that go to game 3 on purpose. I believe it. I believe it went to game 3 on purpose. That was so cool. His deck is so weird compared to other decks. And he did it all before pendulums even existed. Alright, so let's go ahead and let's see what will happen. As fun as that was, we have other duels to get to. So let's see who's next. Alright, the next duelist is Mr. Heartland versus Yami Goddamn Yugi. Mr. Heartland will be taking on the guy who looks like the king of games, Yami Yugi. Okay, I'm setting it up right now. Both these characters are going to be on your screen sooner than later. I hope you guys are excited. Once I get them on there, we're going to be going right into the duels. All right, we are ready to start the duels. Let's freaking go. It is time. Let me see if I can't find their faces. Yami Yugi is ready. Mr. Heartland is ready. Okay, here we go. Pot of Greed, Kage Tokage, Yuragito, all the fun stuff. This should be fun. Pot of Greed comes through, Mystic Tomato comes through, Kage Tokage comes through, and we have ourselves a trap card. The trap card will save the day. And the Pharaoh summons the Magician's Rod. Using the Magician's Rod, he gets the secrets of dark magic. Using the secrets of dark magic, he fuses 5 goddamn monsters! It's the Quintet Magician! The Quintet Magician pops all! He dark magic veils Dark Magician onto the field! Yami goddamn Yugi will not be able to kill Yuragito, or we'll get to direct attack. Yuragito saves Mr. Heartland's life points, but 4,500 damage comes through. Holy shit. Alright, it was only the first turn, but he popped off. Mr. Heartland is scared. Mr. Heartland stalls for time as he should. Quintet Magician destroys the potato. And there we go. He never did that. I'm not going to lie to you guys. He's never done that in a test duel. I don't think he's ever had 5 spellcasters of different names in a test duel. I didn't know Yami Yugi could do that. That was new. That was 100% new. He attacks with the wrong monster as if it makes a difference. Quintet Magician, I owe this man some money. Yami, goddamn Yugi, I owe you some goddamn money. You are truly the strongest. Alright, game 1 is extremely quick. And let's go ahead and get into game number 2. Oh man, I needed that. I needed that water. Alright, Yami Yugi started the duel strong. Again, I've done many test duels with this deck. He's never, he's summoned that monster before, but only once. He's never summoned that monster with that great of a, that opening hand was just insane. It was literally just insane. Alright, and he gets another Magician's Rod. He wouldn't do it twice, right? Okay, I was going to say, this is more normal. This is more what I expect from him. He would not just do it twice. This is what you guys should have seen. That was the craziest first duel we will ever see, and it will not happen again. So do not get your hopes up. Alright, Double Supply Squad is a strong start for this man. I like it. He's got Summoner Monk, which with Veil of Darkness, he could get the... Okay, he gets off his combo. He can do the Master Key Beetle. Here we go. Master Key Beetle is coming through. This monster is going to be a huge problem. Using a Supply Squad, it can create invincibility, and it will do just that, destroying the Magician's Rod. This is the power of the opponent. Alright, here we go. I would not know, Bernog. Magician's Rod will happen again, and this time... Okay, but there's no way he can make Quintet, so it doesn't make... He will fuse! He doesn't need Quintet! He's going to use Magician's Rod and Dark Magician Girl! He's got the Dark Magicians! And this is going to create... He's got another one! His mom lets him have 2! His mom lets him have 2 Dark Magicians fusions! And with this, he draws Harpies! What was that top deck? What was the top deck? That is so unfair. Premature Burial comes through. Magician's Rod is here. The Dark Magician trap card comes out. Dark Magician is here. This is the Pro League, everybody. This is the power of pro level duelists. Now, Mr. Heartland's supposed to be way better. He got a bad matchup. This is not the opponent you want to run into. Holy crap. How did he get Harpies? Those freaking Magic Cylinder and the freaking Call of the Haunted would have helped. Oh, and the Supply Squad would have refilled his hand. Instead, he has to do pathetic plays like this. He's just trying to do as much damage as he can before he dies because he knows it's already over. Mr. Heartland, get the hell out of my tournament. Get out of here. No one wants to see you. Alright, attack goes through from the Dark Magician. Let the Magicians end the duel. Yami Yugi roars into top 16. Alright, Yami Yugi has done it, folks. He is entering top 16. This guy is insane. Let's go ahead and let's check out who's next in the tournament. Our next competitor coming into today's tournament will be Aja Yusa, Shoma Yusa's older sister, versus Nistro, the greatest duelist Heartland has to offer, according to him. Nistro is the greatest duelist of Heartland City. Aja Yusa is also pretty good. She's from the freaking countryside. Currently living in Tokyo. Let's see who wins this duel. This should be a fun one. Give me a second to find their decks. Like I said, there's a lot more competitors today, so I need to... Yeah, I'm going to struggle looking through all of these decks trying to find them. Nistro's damn good, though. We've already seen him perform in the past. He lost to another really high-power character, but he's still a damn good duelist, and I can't wait to see how he performs in a pro-level tournament. Aja Yusa, on the other hand, she has not performed perfectly, but during the... what was it called? During the school festival, she did pretty damn good. However, her deck has improved much since then. Her deck has really improved a lot. Still, we'll see what happens. Watching this on the TV, that's going to be crazy, especially with how crazy the duels have already been. Alright, so for Aja Yusa, she starts with Rosebud, and doing that gets her old boss monster, Titania. And she does have a set. Aja Yusa has a good start. Let's see how Nistro reacts to it. Squall, thank you so much for subbing. We're just going to instantly trap card. And he had no answer to the instant trap card, I gotta say. That's kind of crazy. Oh, I'm going to play Sparking Zero on the channel for sure. I love it. I love Budokai Tenkaichi 3. That was a high school game me and my friends played. Attack goes through. Attack. Oh, Saku will not work because, well, that's actually just, that's the same thing. But that's the same thing. Amazing play. All right, amazing play from Aja Yusa. I'm very impressed. I never thought I'd see something that good. No, I'm joking, obviously. Let's see if Nistro can pull off a combo. Nistro pulls off a combo. Hell yeah, he does. Everyone say hello to Gondiva. Gondiva gains 1,000 attack points, and we have a spell card that makes it gain even more. He's at 4,300 attack and does 5,000 damage because he has an effect. 5,000 damage. I'm not playing on PC. You're playing with Rick on PC. I'm playing on PS5. And that is all they got so far. The spell card is going to make the monster leave, but the 5,000 damage was massive. Alright, Dark Hole is brutal, everybody. Dark Hole does destroy the monster. The attack goes through for 300. Why do you have such a pitiful monster? I don't even know what that is. I assume that monster is still one of those heroic champion cards that's just so weak. Did you just Dark Hole a level 1 300 attack point monster? Dear freaking God, the top decks are coming. Alright, here comes the first top deck. We got ourselves. It's gone. Alright, whatever it was, it's gone. Aja Yusa losing in life points, but yep, if she can get a monster, she can win in attack points. The monster comes through, and that gets her another monster into an Exceed! Which monster will she choose? She chooses her boss monster! The ultimate card in her deck. Her ultimate monster is here, and Nistro needs an answer. She does not want to lose in front of Shoma. Shoma is in the crowd today, and she's trying to show that they are the strongest dueling family in Master Era. More good trap cards are handy, but this is not going to work, because if he gets enough time to get the better heroic challenger cards or whatever, champions, I don't know, anything can happen. He has a trap. Interesting. With her life points being so low, a trap card could end everything. However, she has... No! I was just... Wait, you're immune to it? She's immune to traps! Good to know! I did not know that! The monster is safe, and she has so much damage. If she's immune to traps, he can't stop her. He can't stop her then. We have more monsters coming in. The game-winning attack is unstoppable. Aja Yusa takes game 1 on rank freaking 10. All right, let's go ahead and get into game number 2. Oh, yeah, there we go. I cannot be losing my voice this early. I would say Yusho Sakaki had the craziest duel so far. That game 3 with Espa Roba was the craziest. Yugi had the biggest stomp so far. And this duel actually looks back and forth. Alright, she has kind of a bad hand. You don't want to draw 2 of those. That's definitely not what you want. Rosebud is what's supposed to get you those, but it's okay. Let's go ahead and attack. Saku says no. I thought you guys said trap tricks were immune. Oh, wait, you meant not the actual... You meant the XYZs are. Okay, it doesn't matter. They're dead. Without that monster, they are in trouble. Harpies! That's it! That's it! She lost her best trap cards. What is... Yeah, what are you gonna do now? What are you gonna do now? I don't even know what you're supposed to do. You're in so much trouble. This is a horrible brick. I agree. The best play she can have is hiding in defense mode, which if he gets one more level 4, he's just going to exceed summon. Or another level 1. One more level 1 and he's going to exceed summon. He does have an exceed you guys have not seen yet. And if he gets one more level 1, he's going to get it. She draws Rosebud, but like I said, it's kind of bad that she already drew 2 of these. She could still get Gigaplant. I didn't even think about that. That's smart. That's a really good pull. That's a really... You know what? Give her a clap. That's a really good play. One more level 1 and he's going to pull off the monster. Let's see if he's got it. Ah, level 4. Shit. Okay, well, he still has his better monster in general. Here we go. Everyone, it's time for... the boss monster! It's Excalibur! Excalibur is here with 4,000 attack, and it looks like he's trying to go for game, but honestly, those 2 level 1 monsters are screwing him over here. The 300, the 300, the 1800. She almost lost duel number 2 extremely quickly, and he gets a good trap card. Nice. Really good. Really good. I don't know how she's going to come back after this, but she'll have to think of something. Monster Reborn can be helpful. Rosebud is helpful in general. Alright, Monster Reborn is here. Monster Reborn brings back the Gigaplant. And Gigaplant can be normal summoned yet again. And using that, it can special summon not only plants, but insects. And they're going in. Heroic Advance says that you must do so. Oh, wait! No, you must not! You can do whatever the you want, because you just negated a trap card. Alright, trap card negated. Damage is dealt. Damage is dealt! Angel Yusa is going to top 16! She freaking did it, taking out rank 10 Nistro. Amazing play from Aja Yusa. No one thought she was going to do it in game 2, but she freaking did. Give her some credit, everybody. Give this woman some credit. Give me 1 second. Let's get into the next duel. The next duel of the tournament is going to be Coyo Hibiki. Coyo Hibiki is going to be taking on Mindy. That is going to be a crazy one. Coyo Hibiki versus Mindy. I'm going to find those characters right now, and then we are going to get started. Where are they? Coyo Hibiki is ready. Mindy is going to be ready. Mindy is ready. The Burn Queen versus the old school Elemental Hero Master. It's different Elemental Heroes than what Jaden uses, but they are still Elemental Heroes nonetheless. Let's see what happens between these two duelists. They have a lot of fans on both sides of the platform, so anybody can take it. Wait, I think Koyo's on this side, actually. Yep, I was right. Coyo is ready. Mindy is ready. Let's start the duel. E-Emergency Call is a good card. Prisma is a good card. I agree with this. Okay, you're going to pay half your life points for a Stratos, which you already have 2 of. And another Prisma. Sure, to each their own. Prisma uses its effect. By using its effect to show off Terra Firma, we get Woodsman in the Grave. Everyone for the Pro Tournament has this stage today. Alright, yeah, using a self-burn card against Mindy is a very, very bad idea. But there's nothing you can do about it since you've already activated it. Stratos can be summoned to get rid of spells and traps. That is actually a viable strategy. I don't know if they'll go for it. TT, baby! It does not matter now. It does not matter now. She is just going to slowly win the duel. TT timing perfectly. Mindy must feel like she's on top of the world. She might even get to attack directly. Alright, let's see what she does. The burn is coming through, and the burn is going to keep rising if he doesn't do something about it. Call of the Haunted brings back the monster. That's double cat's game. Mindy will take game number 1 because this guy spent 4,000 life points to summon a Stratos. Coyo Hibiki has thrown against Mindy in game 1. Let's move into game number 2 and see who will win. Will Mindy get just as lucky of a start, or will Coyo decide not to burn himself and do his best? Alright, Mindy and Coyo. Both of these characters actually were at Duel Academy at some point. The emergency call is very good. Rhoda is very good. Magic Cylinder is really helpful, but not against Mindy. Mindy rarely attacks. The only reason she attacked last time is because you had no field. She already has Dark Room of Nightmare, a great card that helps her burn go a long way. Stratos is a good card, which I thought you were going to get with Rhoda, but maybe not anymore. Blazeman's a better card, but I feel like you always use it improperly, so I guess it doesn't matter. I don't even know what that does, so I don't care about that one. Alright, he always uses it improperly, as we all expected. By doing so, he gets Old Woody, and that's it. Mindy's answer to the Blazeman is a Ninja of the Roses, which, hey, he actually got to use his trap. I gotta give him credit. He got to use Magic Cylinder, so maybe it wasn't so useless. Stratos, I think your time to shine is now. Blazeman uses its effect again, another Shadow Mist. Apparently he just wants more cards. That's an interesting looking one. This man can't draw Polly to save his life. Ring of Destruction says no. Every time he summons a monster, I feel like she has a burn or destruction card ready to go. In this case, it's 2 in 1. Mindy, he does get to pop your other trap card, but you will take the burn. Alright. You have to admit, Coyo Hibiki looks like he's really struggling. He can't draw a Polly to save his life and won't use Blazeman to get it. And she has her Synchro Monster! Everyone say hello to Blood Mephisto. And now we are going to get in there and destroy his only Blazeman. I'm sure he has more, but it doesn't matter if he keeps using them the same way. And he draws... Oh, the game has changed. Everything has changed. And say hello to a brand new monster. It does some damage. Okay, that is pretty damn good. Koga is here for now. However, she does not have any trap cards to capitalize on the fact that he doesn't have that many. Well, now nothing matters. I think he's in a great position. I think he's in a very great position. He goes in. Des Koala! The massive 2,400, 2,700 burn! Amazing from Mindy. It looked like she was going to fall apart, but that Des Koala did so much burn. Harpies, you're Harpies. You can't... Oh my god, you set your Harpies. You had 6 cards in hand. You weren't going to have to discard it anyway. I can't believe you've done that. Blazeman, can you use it for Polly for once? Nope. Hates us. Hates everything about us. Will not use it for Polly to save his life. Alright, attack goes through. Giant Rat stalls for time. Attack goes through. Koga has an effect apparently. Good effect. Giant Rat goes through and barely she survives. That was her last monster. She does get a Nimble Momonga, which could try to re-heal her, which would be a good play. I must give her that much credit. You need to put in defense mode, though, definitely. Gorilla Kite. Oh, what the hell? She said, screw defense mode. I don't fear you. We're going to not heal. We're going to burn. Gorilla Kite begins the burn. The attack damage is good. And if Mephisto... Oh, wait, does she have a trap? Wait, if you don't have a trap, does Mephisto get its effect off now? Does that end the duel? It does! Wait! Mindy does it with her spell card! Amazing plays from Mindy. Give her a round of applause. This man couldn't draw a Polly to save his life despite all of the Polly spells I gave him. Get him out of here. Mindy will rise. Where are my Mindy fans? Where are you? She will rise farther and farther in the tournament. She is going to top 16. Alright, let's go ahead and let's get into the next fight of the tournament. And the next fight of the tournament will be Jaden freaking Yuki versus Weevil goddamn Underwood. Weevil Underwood will be taking on Jaden in this duel. Everyone wish both these competitors luck. Weevil is a former king of games. Jaden is a fresh pro that barely won the minor league last week. I don't mean barely like he barely won. I mean like he recently won. He recently won the minor league last week, getting him a pro spot. Both of these characters can be good, but Weevil has a better history than Jaden. Of course, that doesn't matter if I can't find them. There they are. Okay, I found one of them. Sorry it took me so long. Weevil Underwood has been found. Jaden Yuki has been found. Let's freaking go, everyone. Get hyped. It's time to see who's moving forward. Jaden Yuki is ready. Weevil Underwood is ready. Let's do this. Let's go. I hope you guys are excited. Only one can win. Alright, really good start for Weevil. This is one of his best hands. Rhoda comes through. Rhoda shows off a Stratos. He's going to be a lot like Coyo, just with way different fusions. Alright. And he has Neos cards. That's true. He also has Neos cards. Honest Neos is a damn good card. Let's see how he decides to handle it. Verdant Sanctuary is good. He uses Parasite Paranoid. He's going into the ultimate bug. Perfectly ultimate Great Moth has come. The ultimate creature is here, everybody. He also gets a premature. He's got an ant card. He's got damage. He's going in. And he destroys his own perfect ultimate Great Moth to stop a perfect. You know what? It would have done 3,500 damage to him. It actually saved him a lot of life points. I'm not going to pretend it didn't. Harpies, that's it. He lost. And, yep. The second he loses his back row, he's done. He needed his back row. It's over. It's over. King of the Swamp. Polly, yep, there we go. Coyo couldn't do that. Polly on the first turn. We're going to make a fusion. Put together an Honest Neos and a Blade Edge, and what do you get? You get the sun, and it's risen. All right, the sun will rise, and the sun gets you a Miracle Fusion. A Miracle Fusion comes in. You know, if... Oh, wait, he's also got Favorite Wing, so he's not even going to Miracle Fuse. He's just going for massive damage using Skyscraper, and the Ant card says, no, I will die to get rid of your card. Really good play by Weevil. Now you decide to Miracle Fuse. It might be a little late to do that, but hey, what are you going to make? Yeah, why not? Wild Edge is a fun guy. Yeah, Weevil, unless he draws Dark Hole, Raigeki, or anything like that, he's as good as done. Pinch Hopper is horrible in this situation. You've already lost most of your hand. However, if you got like a Howling Insect, Wild Edge would have countered it 100%. And Sunrise pops it, but Pinch Hopper has no target. The game-winning attacks come through, and Jaden Yuki will take game number 1. Yubel is in the stands going, hell yeah, let's go Jaden. She has a sign being held up. Alright, there we go. Let's get into game 2, and let's see what happens between Weevil and Jaden. Okay. Hoping for the best. We'll see what happens. Heart of the cards. Okay, Weevil has an okay hand, not as good as his last hand, but granted it all was destroyed by a Harpies. Early game Harpies is pretty busted. Jaden is also in the stand, or Cyrus is also in the stands with Zane going way to play Jay. Why not? I like that. Stratos is here yet again. It could help him with his searching. Rhoda again. Dear God, this man loves his Rhoda. Okay, you love your Strat. Oh, you actually have Blazeman, but let me guess. Oh! You're smarter than Coyo Hibiki! And he plays Polymerization, fusing together Stratos and Burstinatrix. He wants Sunrise. You know what? Burstinatrix looks like she'd be a part of Sunrise, so it makes sense. Sunrise gets him Miracle Fusion, but will you use it ahead of time this time like a smart person? Yes, you will. Miracle Fusion comes through. We're going to put them together again, but this time they got to make something different. And the different thing will be... Oh, Infernal Wing. Wow. Hello there. Infernal Rage. Infernal Rage is here, and he's got his favorite hero spell card now. And his favorite hero spell card will be used later. Howling Insect cannot stall because the monster gets destroyed. Destroyed. And destroyed. Weevil gets one turn to make a comeback. We'll see what happens. None of these cards is going to save him. Not a single one. Not a single one. His life points are too low. He doesn't have his Quip spell or his golden spell card. He is going to use Honest Neos. He gets himself a Stratos. Stratos is going to do that. And, yeah. Yeah, you say that now, Bernog, but I bet you later on in this tournament he's going to use it to search Blade Edge or something instead of full Poly, because the AI will just decide to do that. Parasite Paranoid goes in. Insect goes in, popping 2 cards. It was worth it. And there we go. He still loses. There's too many goddamn monsters on the field. And that is it, everyone. The winner of this turn is Jaden. He takes down Weevil like he was freaking nothing. Let's get back to our bracket. Jaden Yuki is going forward in the pro tournament. Former King Weevil didn't know what hit him. Alright, looking in our brackets again, who do we got? We have Kari Tsukumo, which is Yuma's sister, versus Mako Tsunami, the winner of the Battle City Charity Tournament. Alright, winner of the Battle City Charity Tournament. Oh wait, no, it's my Valentine. I'm wrong, it's Mai. I thought it said Mako. It looks so hard to tell. You know, it's Kari versus Mai. This is going to be a way harder duel. Yep, it's Kari versus Mai. Good luck. My Valentine is way stronger than Mako in this time period, in my opinion. So, everyone wish them both luck. Mai versus freaking Kari. It's gonna be crazy. Alright, heart of the cards. Let's get this all set up. Kari Tsukumo is ready. My Valentine is ready. We already saw Aja Yusa win for Shoma. Can Kari win for Yuma? Can the older sisters take over the pro level tournament? My face did not pop up. Whoops, there we go. Okay, well, I'm ready to start. Thank you so much for the massive cheer. Holy crap. Thank you, Levin. I really appreciate that. I hope you enjoyed today's tournament very much so. My Valentine has started the fight with the Harpy Perfumer, I think that's its name. I don't know. I don't know Harpy cards. It is Perfumer. And TT still works, so it was a nice idea. It just didn't work out. Alright, TT does its job. Perfumer gets Elegant Egotist, but there's no target, so it doesn't work out. And I would not have said that. If Kari has Harpies, you've lost everything. Rescue Rabbit will be used. Rescue Rabbit is used to get out 2 monsters, and that is a lot of damage showing. And a Mystic Tomato. Holy goddamn crap. The 2000. The 2000. The 1400. Brutality. And that's the boss monster. Everyone say hello to the almighty Ouroboros. Ouroboros is the boss monster. Okay, well, that card being returned did not make a difference, but overall, it's going to be a problem in the long run. Let's see what happens. We got ourselves a Channeler. Channeler does have a good effect. I don't know. Okay, that card has an effect. That's why we popped it. Channeler also has a good effect, although you're going to lose your field spell no matter what now. Perfumer is going to come back. That's another Elegant Egotist. That's going to be amazing. There's so many summon possibilities. Magic Cylinder gets hit. We're going to use this effect to get the Harpy's Pet goddamn dragon. And we got ourselves more monsters, because why the hell not? We are going to have to pop the field spell at this point. But the field spell did its job. It hit Magic Cylinder. Alright. And we have a Synchro Summon. Everyone, say hello to the boss monster of my freaking Valentine. Harpy Queen says, I have an idea. Here's another field spell. You might need this. And we have an Exceed Summon. Say hello to the Gaia Dragon, the Thundering. Who gives a shit? It's strong. Also, bounce Ouroboros. Get it out of here. Get it the hell out of here. Alright, thank you for the gifted sub, Levin. That's very kind of you. The damage is going through. The damage is... You could Elegant Egotist if you wanted to, but you have game. That is it. My Valentine is coming onto the scene. A monster. Someone to be feared. Kari almost looked like she was going to have a good duel, but it did not go that way. She's up against rank freaking 7, so it's not going to be easy. Let's see what happens in game 2. Come on, Kari. I know you're good. I know you're good. This is just an insanely hard opponent. Okay, here we go. We have ourselves some cards. We got Pot of Greed. A lot more of a basic start. A lot more classic cards this time for My Valentine. That's a little more better. I mean, that's a little bit better. Pot of Greed gets her. Yep, that's a lot better. She doesn't even have to search it now. She can just pop. Harpy Queen, just being a classic monster, is just going to pop. And now we're going to use Elegant Egotist. That was obvious. Harpy Lady Sisters, talking about classic. There we go. All right, getting rid of the trap card was the whole point. Oracle has an effect. It's like, hey, hello, sisters. I want a Synchro Summon. All right. And Cyber Slash Harpy Lady is here, and they're going in. Harpy Lady Sisters gets rid of Mystic Tomato. Mystic Tomato's like, we're not done yet. Mystic Tomato dies once again, but guess what? Mystic Tomato's like, we're not done yet. And the monster is Mystic Tomato. Monster Reborn will be used, which bounces back the Mystic Tomato. And now Kari has to play with an open field, which means no, she's not going to be able to Exceed Summon. And not being able to Exceed Summon is pretty brutal when your opponent's field looks like this. My Valentine is proving to be one of the biggest threats of today's tournament. And you get your field spell back. Dear freaking God. Okay, just a big old dragon card, and it's going to hurt you. Yep. Also, you activated a card, so now it's going to bounce. Technically, not a good use of Magic Cylinder, but hey, it's okay. Cyber Slash did its job. As long as there's no card on the field, then Kari can't activate any. Oh, she's done. She's done. Kari doesn't know what to do against an opponent that can bounce her. She does not know what to do. Oracle can be summoned, it can be special summoned, it can be synchro summoned, none of this matters. All that matters is doing as much damage as humanly possible. We're going to have to give it to her, everybody. We are going to have to give it to her. The damage is going in, and the winner is my goddamn Valentine, rank 7 in today's tournament. She's going for rank 1. Alright, so let us go ahead and let's get back to our bracket, because that was extremely quick. Sorry for Kari, she just got a bad bracket in my opinion. I feel like she could have beat some people today. It just didn't work out that way. So looking back at our bracket, our next fight is going to be, let's move my Valentine forward. Brook Walker versus the old school Dino Duelist Rex Raptor. And before any of you guys get excited, even though he does have some new dinosaurs, no, he does not know how to use any of their active effects. The AI will not use them. However, he uses their passive effects just fine. So let's go ahead and see what happens. Alright, Brook Walker. Where are you? People want to see you duel. Eliza retired. Well, not retired, but she's taking a break from the league. She's one of those characters, just like Blair Flanagan, that is taking a break from the pro league. Left their pro spot. It's gone. If they want to come back, they're going to have to earn it. She's still a squad league member, though. All right, let's see here. Sorry, I'm having trouble finding Rex Raptor. I have not seen him. Oh, there he is. He was in the corner. It happens. Alright, guys, let's start this fight. Let's see how these two do. Should be fun. Brook Walker versus Rex Raptor. Okay, both of them are here. Brook Walker has a pretty decent starting hand and can easily summon her ship cards this way. He has Fossil Dig, and the monster he chooses is the old school Gillosaurus. It's actually a good card because you could special summon it with no cost right now. Oh, he's already got it? What the hell? It's the new boss monster! That's right, everyone. Rex Raptor has his mighty Dino King Rex on the first turn. Mother Grizzly utilizes the fact that Gillosaurus only has 1400 attack. That was a good play. Yomi ship sacrifices itself in order to stop the almighty dinosaur. All right, that was a good play from Brook. It was a good play. It was a worthy play. She had to do it. Rex Raptor is bricked. That was his best play. Rex Raptor's best play gets destroyed by Brook Walker, and he does not know what to do. This girl's got some mermail stuff. It's gone. Alright, trap card comes through. You at least get a card to your hand. Does she have any special summons? That card has an effect. That card says you're going to return all those cards back to the deck for more plays. Okay, that'll be for later. Rex Raptor, can you draw a monster? You're going to need one. Not too high level, though. Giant Rat is a monster, and it's gone. Both players are not letting the other play, but we know Rex is bricked, and he has no monsters he could summon, whereas she has... Oh, my God. Yep, this looks like Brook Walker has complete domination here. Nothing to salvage right now, but these two cards do go together, and she is making her ship, everybody. Nobody is going to stop her. It's the Dreadnought Dreadnoid. 2200 attack goes through, and she's feeling on top of the world. That's all she needs. Alright, Heart of the Cards. All he could do is set. I fear for our buddy here. He's in a lot of trouble. The attack goes through. I would have summoned that monster, but to each their own. Dreadnoid summons the best card in her deck. Everyone say hello to the boss monster. It's Sky Palace Babylon. This is her ultimate monster and is going to be insanely hard for someone like Rex to defeat. The dinosaurs are drowning. The dinosaurs are officially drowning, and I don't know if he knows how to get out of this situation. And it looks like it's only going to get worse based on that top deck. Alright, here comes the attacks. That monster goes in. Oh, you should have known to summon that, but I guess it didn't matter at this point. Sky Palace doesn't get an effect because it didn't have any attack points. Next turn, Rex Raptor is out of here. He has not drawn a Hyper Hammerhead. Oh, what top deck was that? Holy goddamn shit. That was crazy, but she was built for this. She was built for those kind of top decks. She was ready for it, and she is still one of the best. Look at this play. 2 of those were water. She does... Oh, no, it's 1500 burn no matter what. Dear freaking God. Rex Raptor, all you got was Raigeki, and it did not matter. End this goddamn duel. End this goddamn duel right now. All you gotta do is say, I attack, and the winner is Brook Walker! Brook had an amazing duel against Rex, stopping his boss monster with an old school Yomi ship. And honestly, I gotta give her credit for that. Rex Raptor, good luck to you in game number 2. You're gonna need it. Technically, if this was Pokeduel, he'd be using ground types right now, and ground does lose to water. However, ships would be water steel, so maybe he can beat those. We'll find out. Let's see what happens. Pokemon logic does not always apply. Mother Grizzly, some Mermail cards, really good trap cards. I think she's in a good spot. Mother Grizzly's one of the best starts she can have. He's going to need Gilsource to get rid of all this. Hyper Hammerhead, that's the card people wish he had last time. Alright, doesn't do any burn because that, even though it's a water monster, it's not that other kind. Mother Grizzly wanted you to summon a Gilsource like that. That is not good, but we'll see what happens. Mother Grizzly is going to thick. Did you forget to normal summon? Also, what are you doing? Brook Walker is cooking, and apparently I should just let it happen. We'll see what happens. Mother Grizzly comes through. And Yomi Ship would work. Okay, well, that doesn't work. Yomi Ship could take it out if she was willing to sacrifice. Okay. You know what? Hyper Hammerhead is annoying, so that works. But now you have nothing to synchro. Or, sorry, not synchro. Exceed summon. A little bit of a weird play. Rex still has a Gilsource, but Mother Grizzly likes that. No, he does not! He's got his signature card! The two-headed Rex! Now, granted, he's going to wish he destroyed the other monster. That was the worst target he could have picked. That was... If you had destroyed Mother Grizzly, it made way more sense. That was bad. However, he has another play in mind. And his other play throws away 3 monsters to special summon a Gillosaurus. Gillosaurus, that was a terrible play again. Rex, what are you doing? Rex, explain yourself to me. What are you doing? You're helping your opponent. I'm watching you help your opponent. Rexy, come on, man. Okay, she's even killing herself because she knows she's going to win. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this damage. Holy crap, Rex Raptor's in trouble. Triple Exceed Summon, though I think it's the same monster, just with more attachments, making it harder to kill. Yep, that thing is going to be insanely hard to kill. Rex, you got anything up your sleeve? I didn't think so. Unless you get a Hyper Hammerhead, I don't think you got anything you can do here. I think Rex Raptor is as good as screwed. What the hell? Cyberjar doesn't work on it, but at the same time, he's not doing it to work on it. He's doing it to get more monsters, pulling out the classic card. Granted, she got an amazing amount of cards. Okay, but the AI does not do it aggressively. I forgot. So he could get Giant Rex is good. That's good for later. That's not good. That's good for later. That's terrible. He got terrible. That was the worst Cyber Jar he could have gotten. That is absolutely terrible. Alright, yeah, Rex might be in the slightest amount of trouble. Very slight amount of trouble. That is not good. Yeah, Mai was ranked 7, Joey's ranked 6. Lightning Vortex will work at getting rid of one more attachment, but she has 3 attachments, so it's going to be really hard to kill that thing. That monster wanted to die. Not like you would know. Alright. Rexy, good luck to you, man. I don't think you got this, but good luck to you. Heartland was 11. That is correct. Damn. That's good. Rank 8 was Crow. Attack goes through. Survival of the fittest! Giant Rex is still standing! The Giant Rex will stand. Alright, I'll give him some credit. He's still standing. She just makes another one. She's just like, okay, yeah, this ship may be out of attachments, but this one isn't. What are you going to do? Rex, what are you going to do? You have the stronger monster. I will give you that much credit. I will grant you that. Oh. That is a game changer. That changes a lot. That monster is bigger than his buffed Giant Rex. And is level 9, which is just cool as hell. That is so much damage he just did in one turn. And yes, that monster can attack twice. Holy crap. That's really scary. Brook, do you want to summon your boss maybe? No, you're going to just let your monster stall out? Yeah, I think that's fine too. Rex, what do you got planned up? I don't think you do piercing damage, so you're going to have to think of something else. You could try to slowly destroy that monster, getting rid of as many attachments as possible. Now, it can't attack twice because it must destroy a monster by battle to attack a second time, just like BLS, but that's okay. Oh, you're in so much trouble. Rex Raptor is almost making a comeback a reality. She's trying to refill her deck. She's going for at least some damage, but I think she understands. I think she's given up. Morphing Jar means he's out of cards. Nope. She does go for her ultimate card. This is her boss monster. It has 4,000 defense and more attack than he does. So, next turn, she could actually start taking advantage attack-wise. As long as, I don't think he has any piercing stuff, so I think she's good. Attack goes through. Good play. Morphing Jar in defense, go for the love of God. Yeah, when you see his monster in defense mode, you're in trouble. And no, he does not know how to use Mighty King Rex's active effects. The AI is not programmed to. And there it is. Yep, let's do it. Destroy all cards on the field. We're resetting. Resetting was a good idea if he top decks a monster. He did reset the whole duel. Heart of the cards. Did he top deck a monster? He got the OG two-headed King Rex! Rex Raptor takes game 2 with his old school monster. Talk about a classic. That's the perfect way to end that duel. That was perfect from Rex Raptor. Let's go ahead and get into game 3. Either of these characters can move forward. Rex Raptor can go forward with dinosaurs. Brook Walker can go forward with ships and mermaids. We'll see who wins though. I don't know which one deserves it more. Ships and their siren mermaids, or Rex's dinos. Really good hand for her, especially with Water Hazard. She can already get anything she wants. Fossil Dick can help him out. Let's see what he gets. Skill Source, like I said, that is usually a good start. There's no Mother Grizzly to capitalize on it this time, so it is a good start. Crawling Drag. Wow, now we're really pulling out the classic monsters. Okay, Rex. Really pulling out your classics. Water Hazard time. Yep, we could exceed if we want, but you don't have to because you already have so many good cards. That monster gets special summoned, which throws away a card and gets you a brand new one. That one says, hey, thanks for throwing me away. That one says, hey, thanks for searching me. Yep, she's got a bunch of combos in this first opening hand. We have an Exceed summon. The Dreadnought Dreadnoid is going to be a huge problem, especially with its invincibility. Rex Raptor does have Survival of the Fittest. That is one of the only cards keeping him in this duel. Granted, he cannot destroy the Dreadnought Dreadnoid, and he cannot destroy the much, much more terrifying boss monster of her deck, Sky Palace Babylon. This is going to be insanely difficult. Okay, how will you make a comeback against Sky Palace Babylon? Yes. Yes, that is the answer I wanted to see. Also, Hyper Hammerhead would have worked, so he had 2 answers. This man had 2 answers to the big problem. But the duel is not over yet. Water Hazard gives her the the ability she needs to special summon. Now, granted, she doesn't need it because she didn't draw a second monster, and she is in trouble. Okay, he's got himself another monster he just needs for damage because he has enough attack to win the duel. Game-winning attack goes through, but Poseidon Wave will activate. This will stop the duel from ending. All right, here we go. All of his cards are played. She needs to top deck something incredible. Rex Raptor is going to top 16 of the tournament. He may have lost the first duel, but he's got his mighty King Rex, and that monster goes in. The mighty Rex ends the duel. Alright, great job from Rex Raptor. Everyone did pretty good, but there we go. Dinosaurs will dominate the ships. Let's go ahead and get into the next fight of our tournament. I hope you guys are all excited for that. These pro-level tournaments always give us some crazy duels, and we get to see the best decks Master Era has to offer. And right now, we saw some lower tier best decks, but they're still fun to watch. The next duel has GX's very own Jessie Anderson versus Dextra of Zexal. Yes, she is the one working for Mr. Heartland. Let's see how she does, especially since Nistro and Mr. Heartland already lost. It is up to Dextra to make up and pick up the slack. Ironically, she is the lowest ranked at rank 13, which is still an insane rank. Jessie's ranked 34 for crying out loud. Alright, Jessie Anderson, you are ready. Dextra is ready. It is time for us to start the duel, and I thank you all for your patience. Let's get into it. Dextra is ready. Jessie is ready. And by that, I just mean I think I found their faces, so we're good. Okay, well, we're going to start with Mystic Tomato. She's saving her combo, so she can exceed it anytime she wants. Since it's the first turn, she's saving her combo. That is a brutal Harpies from Jessie Anderson. That Harpies is insane. And he summons Arnold Schwarzenegger, and he's got the freaking what is that card called again? Rainbow Dragon, but it's like a different version. Crystal Beast Rainbow Dragon. And with this, Mystic Tomato will stall, but that is A-okay. Mystic Tomato will stay alive. He does have the more powerful cards, but she saved her combo. It is time to combo. The Goblinberg uses the combo with the Swallowtail into the Exceed monster, and the Exceed monster is her boss. This is the best card in her deck. The Paleo Operative will look at you with 3,200 attack. He summons another one because apparently his mom lets him have 2, but it doesn't matter as she has the attack advantage. Her best card is stronger than his. Well, that's not his best, but Rainbow Dragon's not coming for a long time. Dark Hole, wow. That is a hell of a card to use right now, but sure, to each their own. Amethyst, you want to go back there with the crystal guy? Yeah, you go back there with the crystal guy. Now normal summon. All right, that works. And you get a Rainbow Dragon. Hell yeah, that works. And we got Cat. Yep, Sapphire and Cat working together. Dextra, you still saved one more combo knowing that he might have a Dark Hole. Use that combo to re-enter this duel as the dominant force. Let's see if she does. Goblinberg will be used. By using Goblinberg, she gets a different Exceed monster this time. Her boss requires 3. 2 gets her a Photon Paleo Operative. And with this, she is going to go in. Sapphire Pegasus, I'm surprised you threw that away, but hey, it's gone. Alright, so far this is good for her. Yep, she is very good. She can even beat the Tiger. Remember, other than that 3,000 Dragon and Rainbow Dragon, which is very hard to summon, he doesn't really have much that can beat a 2,100 attack point monster. He does really struggle against that. Paleo Operative loves defense mode monsters. He cannot hide against her. That was a big misplay on his part. He doesn't realize that he cannot hide against Dextra. Dextra is the master of defense mode. Anyone that tries to hide in defense, she capitalizes off of it. So she's doing pretty good right now. And he's trying to hide again. It will not work. He does not have Crystal Abundance. If he did, he would win right now. But Monster Reborn comes through. And she got her boss. She's trying to end this duel. She's trying to end it. He won't be able to Abundance at this rate. Yes, Coyo's sister still works in the academy. All right. Attack goes through. Attack goes through. And you are through. That is it, everyone. Dextra wins game number 1. You gotta give it to her. She found a way around the big Crystal Beast Rainbow Dragons, and she freaking did it. So let's go ahead and get into game number 2 and see if she can keep it going or if Jesse Anderson will make it happen. The only people rooting for Jesse in the stands right now are the people from Duel Academy. Ubel is not rooting for Jesse. Not at all. Alright, let's see what we got here. Opening hands. Not a bad opening hand. You can get Goblinberg with Rhoda. Rhoda would give you a really good start. And Mystic Tomato is how you started last time. So, oh, you just want 3 of those. Jesus Christ. That does not count, though, because she did search 1. But still, it's crazy that she wanted 3. Sapphire Pegasus is the best start because you get yourself one of these, and then that gets you another monster. And that gets you an instant Rainbow Dragon. Now, granted, it's going to be hard to summon that Rainbow Dragon because you need 7 different Crystal Beast cards. That trap card does that, apparently. And that is fine. You being in defense mode prepares her for her effect next turn because she does have a monster already on the field. Goblinberg is a hell of a top deck, so they could go for their ultimate monster if they wanted it. And they will go for their ultimate monster. Everyone say hello to Night Paleo Operative. This card is going to be hard to deal with its 3200 attack. It goes for massive damage, and Jesse loses a Crystal Beast. That is pretty brutal. Goblinberg again, hell of a top deck. Another effect will activate. She's up to 3,500 attack points. And we have ourselves another Exceed Summon, one that can capitalize on the fact that he's hiding in defense mode. And that is Photon Paleo Operative. These operatives work together, and it is going to work. So by doing this, Carbuncle is in trouble. 3,500 freaking damage will be dealt, and the monsters are gone. Jesse really relies on his field spell, and he is not getting his field spell. He's getting very unlucky today. He must have drawn only monsters for this to be the case. Monster Reborn brings back Sapphire Pegasus, which does get its effect to give you 3 monsters, but 3 is not enough to end the duel. You need 4 for Crystal Abundance to even have a possibility of activating, and all you can do is hide in defense mode, which doesn't work on this opponent. I think you just threw the entire duel. Paleo Operative shows us that he just threw the entire duel. Carbuncle is here. The attack goes through. And that is it. Dextra will take the victory. Jesse, get out of here. You lose, buddy. You lose. Good plays from Dextra. I do respect it. I respect the plays. Give me 1 second to get our next duel started. Let's go take a look at our bracket. The next duel in the tournament will be Bandit Goddamn Keith, rank 4 in this tournament. And rank 4 will be taking on Jack freaking Atlas. Alright guys, let me go ahead and set this duel up real quick, and then we'll get to see these characters go at it. Bandit Keith is known as the strongest machine deck user, whereas Jack Atlas is known as just a fraud. But he already beat Serenity today, so that's already pretty good. Jackie boy, where are you? There he is. Alright, let's do this. It's time for Bandit Keith versus Jack. Synchro summons versus the strongest machine deck we have to offer, even though the strongest machine deck is very old school. His field spell is the only thing that keeps him up to pace with everybody else. If he gets his field spell, we could say he is good. If he does not get his field spell, then I would say go for Jackie boy. Alright, he has his field spell. I say he's going to be winning. Whenever he gets that field spell, he is good. Alright, we have ourselves the field spell. We have ourselves a spider. The spider pops itself, which does give you your field spell's effect. Barrel Dragon on the first turn. The spider will return. And now we are going to attack. Bandit freaking Keith does insane damage. He knocks his opponent down to half health in 1 turn. This is the power of rank 4. Jack Atlas answers with premature burial, making sure he could synchro summon. Really good play. Oh my god, it's going to be better than I thought. Jack is pissed. You pissed off Jack Atlas. Alright, Jack Atlas gets himself up to a Red Rising Dragon. Red Rising Dragon gets up a red screen for later. And the Synchro Monster comes through. Red Rising Dragon is going to Synchro Summon into a Red Dragon Archfiend, which is a huge threat to our buddy Bandit Keith, but the field spell gives him an advantage. Because he didn't attack with that monster, it is dead. Yep, as long as he has the field spell, he's safe, and as long as Barrel Dragon has his effect, he's safe. Barrel Dragon's effect activates. You saw the intro. He flips 3 heads! He gets 3 heads, which is better than you! He does 1,500 burn with the spider, and Red Screen buys him a turn. Red Screen buys him a turn. Alright. We have one trap to rule them all. We have a Barrel Dragon waiting to happen. Are we going to flip? We're going to flip them coins again. And the flip is 2 heads. That's all he needs. Get it out of here. Get it in there. The game-winning attack. Call the Haunted tries to stop it. That will not stop the game-winning attack. He's gaining 3,100 life points, so technically he survived it, but he will not survive the Blowback Dragon. That is it, everybody. When Bandit Keith gets his field spell, he could be the #1 duelist in the world. Right now, he's rank 4, and he takes down Jack in duel number 1. Alright, let's get into game number 2 and see what happens. Will Jack Atlas find a way to come back, or will Bandit Keith be way too much for him? Crimson Dragon is not strong enough. If you're going to beat Jack, you're going to need a Hot Red, or you're going to need a freaking Nova Dragon. If you're going to beat Bandit Keith, I mean, sorry. Doesn't matter. Let's just watch. He got his field spell again. And if he gets one more monster, we all see that spell card, right? Does everybody see the spell card? Alright, Metamorph. Wow, classic. Alright, we got our Metamorph as well. That card's going to be real good. 1,400 attack goes through. Dark Resonator says, I will not die. That is my job. My job is not to be dead. Alright, Tribute Summon comes through. He's got himself a level 6, 1,400 attack point monster. That's the same stats. That card, oh, it's his boss. That card has the same stats as the other card. They both pop, but that uses Heavy Metal Raiders to summon the Desperado, which tribute the fuck. Oh, it's to search to Power Bond. He got him. He got him. He did this on purpose. He's power bonding. He's gonna do it. It's open field. It's open field power bond. He hit the magic cylinder. He would have won. If magic cylinder would have hit, he would have won the duel. But the Gatling Dragon is here with 5,200. No, I spoke too soon. With 5,500 attack. That is insane. 5,500 in damage in one turn. Here comes the comeback play. He's like, you know what? You think you're so strong? I'll show you true strength. I'll show you the ultimate crimson. Yeah, it's Hot Red Dragon. This card can do it. If any card could do it, it's this one. The Hot Red Dragon. Well, hold up. We're not done yet. Oh my God, Jackie. Jack Atlas makes the comeback a reality. He synchro summons not to level 8 but to level 9 and gets his Hot Red Dragon. Alright, good luck. 3,200 attack. You do not have enough life points to capitalize off your field spell. You're going to have to hide. You're going to try and do it anyway. Red screen says you failed. I believe Jack just made a comeback miracle happen. The miracle has happened, everyone. Here comes the synchro. All he has to do is attack with the weaker monster first, and he guaranteed kills the opponent. Shit, he's healing so many life points. Jack Atlas is freaking doing it. Bandit Keith didn't know what hit him. He thought he had game, basically. But this is too much. Oh, he could just negate the field spell? Busted. Busted. And with his classic monster, he is going to end the duel. Jack Atlas freaking destroys Bandit Keith. We are going to game 3. here we go. Bandit Keith did not even know he was up against an opponent that could pull that off. He needs to win in one turn, basically. Bandit Keith thought he was the strongest duelist. He thought I had the highest attack points. And technically he did. Nobody beat 5,500 in that duel. But he could not win because the ultimate monsters of the opponent were also too strong. 2 field spells, but not that many good cards. This is going to be harder to work with. The 2 field spells is good, don't get me wrong. But if all you have is a twin barrel and a mechanical chaser, you're going to struggle. Alright, Jackie boy, what do you got? You got a synchro summon very early. Very nice. We got Red Wyvern. I don't know that card. Monster Reborn brings back a monster. That monster lets you gain life points. Premature bit. Wow. You just had both your revival cards, huh, Jack? That's a hell of a start, I must admit. Red Rising Dragon can go in. Yep. Mechanical Chaser will survive, but he attacked in the right order. This is how you beat the field spell. Weaker monster into stronger monster. Very good play. As long as your opponent has 2 monsters, you can't win. Bandit Keith's answer to this: destroy the stronger monster. He got it! What the hell? Bandit Keith gets 2 freaking cards, and now he's gonna pay his life points in order to gain the opponent's attack points. I gotta respect it. He actually got it. That little barrel dragon hit the card, and it made a huge difference. Jack's answer to this is Dark Hole. Shit, that's a really good answer. Alright, Jack, that was the perfect answer to the problem. Good job. So far, you've been getting the perfect answer every single time. If Bandit Keith does not draw a monster with more than 1600 defense, he's screwed. He did! Bandit Keith draws a monster. Well, let's see what he hits. Trap card is... Red Scream would have stopped him. He does draw it. He doesn't even need these to work. And it did not work, but he didn't need them to. He does have enough attack, and Jack is left with nothing. Bandit Keith has him on the ropes. Both characters fighting for their goddamn lives in this tournament. The winner goes to top 16. Bandit Keith is known for being a top 8 pro most of the time, except last time when he got 3rd place. Don't use limited removal for the love of God. For the love of God, you save that for when you have actual monsters. Alright, Jack is just waiting for a special summon combo. Right now he has nothing. Jack keeps drawing monsters to protect his life points though. As long as he protects his life points, he has more time, but blowback could be a problem. Also, if this attack works, which it did work, it's okay to use limited removal now because he's using it to use Heavy Metal Raiders. Heavy Metal Raiders will then be used to get blowback on, and it will not die because limited removal did not affect it. So all he did was upgrade into a blowback dragon. Twin barrel to blowback, all you need now is a barrel dragon. And then finally, Desperado. Oh. A little early on that one, but sure. And let's see his luck at the coins. It's good! His luck today is unstoppable! And with that, he gets Desperado. And with that, he goes in for insane damage. Bandit Keith is the master of guns! This man is the strongest machine-style duelist we have, and if he keeps hitting that back row, he's gonna win the duel. Once again, will you hit the back row? Blowback Dragon tries. We flip those coins. He did it! This is the luckiest man in the tournament, and he's gonna win with his Desperado freaking Barrel Dragon. All right. Yeah, you may be the master of faster, but you know what's faster than a human being moving as fast as they can? A freaking gun. Can't beat gun. Alright, great duels from Jack Atlas. I'm not going to pretend like he didn't do good today. He did amazing today. But Bandit Keith proves to everybody why he has gotten top 3 before. So, let's go ahead and let's get into our next tournament fight. The next fight will be Joey Wheeler, my boy! Joey Wheeler is the man I hope to see, and he is going to be fighting Alexis freaking Rhodes. I like Alexis. I think she's a cool duelist. I think that Cyber Angels are good cards. But I pray to God she loses because Joey is my boy, and I don't want Joey to lose. Joey is my freaking guy. Please don't fail me. Do not fail me, Joey. I'm begging you. All right, here we go. It's time for Joey Wheeler versus Alexis Rhodes. Oops, that's not the right character. All right, Alexis Rhodes is ready. Joey is ready. Alexis has an interesting start where she did not get any spell searchers. That's kind of bad. All right, it's a little weird that she didn't get any cards that search spell cards. That also, you shouldn't set Dark Hole, but we'll see what Joey Wheeler does get. Blue Flame Swordsman, a classic card. Yep, Blue Flame Swordsman it is. Monster Reborn comes through. He steals Senju, which I don't know if I agree with that steal, but to each their own. All right. There we go. That's what she's been waiting for. Everyone get ready for those Ben 10s to go to work. It's time for Cyber Angel Ritual. And I would have used both Ben 10s, but to each their own. We're going to summon a Cyber Angel Dakini. And Dakini is going to be a super good card since it gives piercing to everybody. Ben 10 gets you a brand... Oh, it's your boss monster. That's horrifying. And Battle Guard Rage! Blue Flame Swordsman stands up to the monster, but of course it will not die. Dark Hole, yep, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. The Battle Guard Rage is pretty insane. All right, Joey, you're going to need a lot more monsters because right now your opponent kind of has you here. Blue Flame Swordsman again, why not? Who am I to judge? If it worked the first time, why wouldn't it work the second time? Now, granted, if your opponent draws another Manju, you're in trouble. That is not a bad card either. That actually might have been... Oh, it's not high enough level. You can use it to get Ben 10. That's about it. You can use it to get Ben 10. Rash is going to be used for Ben 10. It's the only play she had. Ben 10 cannot beat Blue Flame Swordsman, though, but it can crash. However, Blue Flame Swordsman has an answer to this. Blue Flame Swordsman's answer is to use the other Blue Flame Swordsman. So Ben 10 does get the heal effect off. Oh, it does not get the heal effect off. I guess it has to be in defense mode. I do not know. All I do know is that Joey still has his Flame Swordsman. And he's got Comrade. And with Comrade, it buffs him just enough to defeat the two monsters. See? She has a little Petite Angel. He has a little Landstar. That's the combo here. And with these monsters put together, Joey summons a monster that looks kind of like himself with that hairstyle. It's the Lightning Warrior. All right. What is your top deck? Your top... Oh, that is a good top deck. Dakini, your time has come. What a top deck from freaking Alexis. That was incredible. He cannot hide in defense mode because she has the ability to do piercing. What will you do? I tried to warn you that this will not work, but I guess you do not care. And Ben 10 for later. Yep, she's in a great position now. And Warrior Lady tries to stall, but it won't be able to do much. Your life points are in danger. Marauding Captain, you could try to create a lock, but a lock only buys you time. And she is setting up for another ritual summon, so it will not save you. Alright, Heart of the Cards gets you a... Oh, that is a lock. That does create a lock. Both monsters say you must attack me. But she's just biding her time. She knows what she needs. Get Vrosh back. Yep. If she gets her boss monster, none of this matters. If she gets her boss monster, not a single one of this matters. And she still has 2 ritual cards in her deck. Maybe even 3. Because I forgot if she... I think she has 2 of that special one. Either way, here we go. It's time for Call of the Haunted. She has him. Cyber Petite Angel also will just give you what you want. Yep, there's the third one of those. And Cyber Angel Ritual uses a Ben 10 and this to summon the strongest card in her deck. Everyone say hello to the mighty Vrosh. And Vrosh, you know what you want to do. Just don't pretend. Don't pretend. Show the... Oh, you can't do it. Oh, I thought it would... I was incorrect. Also, they're just going to keep ritual summoning. So, Joey, what are you going to do? Knowing that they could just do this. Yeah, that's... Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. There's no way you were going to be able to beat this. Oh, it gets negated. Shit. Joey got any other... Oh! He has his boss monster! It's Guilford the Lightning! Guilford the Lightning comes through! He summons his freaking god card! And he tells... Shit, that's a problem. Ida 10 gives her the other ritual. This is a crazy first duel, and she's not done yet. She still has Izana, and Izana has got a really good oh, well, hold up. Ida-10 buffs it by 1,000. He can't beat it anymore. That's why I said that was a really good draw for her. He can't beat 35. Even Guilford can't go that high. Alexis Rhodes is proving why she is really damn good. Joey may have a higher rank based on the last pro tournament, but she is super freaking strong. Another Ida-10, but no card she can actually use. I don't think this one does piercing. This one does not do piercing. It needs Dakini's help. This monster says, you know what? I synchro summon to bring... Oh, not synchro. I special summon Guilford. But Guilford, unless you have a crazy equip spell like Axe of Despair, you're not winning this. Like I said, you're not winning this. Nice try, though. Nice try. Ooh, what does that do? Let's find out together. Alright, attack goes through. Guilford once again dies. Because of the buff, it's just too much. She gets to attack again. Busted effect. Warrior Lady tries to keep him, you know, healthy. He could try to go for another lock to buy him more time. This is one of the most epic duels so far. Both characters going back and forth. Gearfree cannot do it. Oh, he messed up. He just really messed up. Gearfree can't do it. And Marauding Captain, at least it'll protect him, but it's screwed. Magic, no, Magic Cylinder will not work. It doesn't work, right, Izana? There's no way it works. No, it just pops. It totally works. The winner is Joey Wheeler in duel number 1. Both characters showed off all of their best cards. Every single one of their best cards were shown, but it did not matter. Joey is the boy. So let's get into game number 2 now and see what happens. Honestly, I thought Alexis was going to take it. After she summoned the 3,500 attack point monster, I thought it was over. But he always draws what he needs. Okay. Let's see if she has a better starting hand this time. That's good. Preparation of Rites is a search, and she already has a ritual spell. Granted, that ritual spell, I believe, asks for exact numbers, so it might not work. Give her a little time, though. Ida-10, Cyber Angel gets you a spell. Yeah, she's in a fine spot. She's in a very fine spot. She's got nothing to worry about. Pot of Greed is a good start. Rhoda is a good start. Let's see what he does with it. Marauding Captain, if he wants to summon multiple monsters, makes sense. Marauding Captain comes through. With that, we can get... Yep, he already has a lock set up. So the lock is good, but we all see the Dark Hole, right? We knew this was how it was going to begin. So if she draws any monster level 6 or above, she's got this. You know what? Dark Hole, then steal his monster. It's still not high enough to beat it. Alright, so her weakness right now is she needs higher level monsters. But he could still Valkyrie. She didn't steal Valkyrie. What the hell? What are you thinking here? Oh, you could just do that. I don't know why you didn't do that last turn then. Oh, because you want to eat it. Yeah, never mind. It makes sense. Alright, here we go, folks. It's going to be the ultimate monster. Dakini's Piercing with the 3,700 attack thanks to Ida-10. Busted. And we're not done yet because Petite Angel says, I'm still here. Alright. Scapegoats don't work, you fool! Normally that would be so good, but Dakini is the ultimate counter to Scapegoats. Your life points mean nothing to her. Oh, shit. He doesn't know what to do. He doesn't know what to do. He doesn't understand the goat's not working. He's like, what? Piercing? In my Yu-Gi-Oh? Alright, yep, he's done. He's done. If he has no spells or traps, he's done. All she has to do is attack for 2 more turns, maybe even 1 more turn if she gets a ritual monster. There's a ritual. That's it. That's it. End the duel. I don't care how you do it, but end the duel. The ritual comes through. This is for her ultimate monster, everyone. All 3 of these ritual together to create Grosh. Really bad hand from Joey. Even the Pot of Greed couldn't fix it. The piercing damage is too good. Amazing duel. Alright, we're going to game 3. Both characters take a duel on each other, but only one can move into top 16. Here we go, guys. If Joey loses early, I'm going to have to find someone else to root for, which will break my heart. Here we go. Game 3. Winner take all. Somebody's got to go to top 16, and even just making it to top 16 in a pro tournament is an accomplishment, because pro tournaments are bullshit. These are the hardest tournaments in the Master Era series. They got the strongest characters, and you could see that in each of these duels. Alright, both of these are good cards. Senju's a good card, and that Cyber Egg Angel is really good. Alright, Marauding Captain start will give him a Gear Freed. You know what? Classic, but good. I got nothing against Tanaka. I'm just not joining that train. Senju being stolen is a little interesting, especially if she does Ritual Summon next turn, which will just destroy you. If she gets her Ritual, you will die. And I don't know if that Angel Egg does it, but I'm pretty sure it does. Alright, Ritual Spell. Yep. Alright, Joey. You are of the dead. Because putting two of these together, she gets 2 cards back and her boss monster. Brosh is unkillable. Traps don't matter. Brosh is unkillable. Dakini is here. That monster that almost won her the first duel is here. 1600 comes through. Alright, Joey, listen to me. Create a lock, and then build time to think of an idea. Nope, she wasted her Ritual Spell, in my opinion, unless you're not allowed to choose. He did good damage. He's got her below half. And he does have the monster, but no lock. He did not create a lock. He's going to die. He is going to die. Oh, he is going to die! Everybody, we're about to watch it happen. This is going to be brutal. Here we go. The Ritual Spell of all Ritual Spells. Ritual from the grave, in order to summon that one monster we saw earlier, which can pop monsters. Izana is here. Monster Reborn, because why the hell not? Senju, why not? I guess you're going for game. Game 3 is looking real bad for Joey Wheeler. Yep, there goes the safe Marauding Captain. There goes the... Oh god, it can attack twice. There goes Gear Freed. There goes Warrior Lady. Your life points are getting too damn low. Warrior Lady gets Warrior Lady. He's trying to stall for time. He needs anything he can get. Warrior Lady for freaking Marauding Captain. That's it. He's out of cards. He's done. In Game 3, he's got 2,000 life points and a dream, and she's got all the protection she needs. His dream is Blue Flame Swordsman, go for damage, because her life points are not that high, but they're not that low either. I'm afraid that's it. I'm afraid this is the end of the duel, folks. All she has to do is say, I attack. I attack. Blue Flame Swordsman will die. Blue Flame Swordsman has no targets. Scapegoat. Well, there's no piercing on the field. You know what? There's no piercing on the field. Holy shit, Joey's still in the duel. Joey is still in the duel. There's no Dakini. Okay, now it's probably over, because watch this. Ritual Spell card. Go. Wait for it. No? Okay. Warrior Lady, if you summon anything, you die. Yep, if Warrior Lady would have summoned, he died, so it's a lose-lose situation. The winner is Alexis Rhodes. It breaks my heart to say it, but Joey Wheeler is out of here. He couldn't handle the power of Cyber Angels. He did good, but not good enough. Everyone in the crowd is going wild for Alexis right now. She knocked out a top 10 pro, which means Joey is definitely dropping rank after today's tournament. Amazing job from Alexis Rhodes. It breaks my goddamn heart. I didn't want to see it, but it does happen. The next fight in the tournament. Let's see what happens. The next fight is Taya Gardner, the lowest ranking pro, rank 100. And rank 100 is going to be going up against Ricky, rank 9. Rank 9 Ricky versus Taya Gardner, rank 100. This should be fun. All right. Let us see. Taya did get a nice buff after the invasion arc when she did get an Exceed monster. But I don't know if that's going to be enough to stop Ricky. Ricky, for some reason, has some Tanaka blood in him, where he's just the most consistent duelist we've ever seen, despite his deck being extremely weak. We saw this man go to top 8 with Javelin Beetle. I don't know how he did it. And it was in a pretty recent tournament. It was the last pro tournament. So it shouldn't have happened, but it happened. Alright. I'm looking for their faces still. Ricky is good. Taya is good. Taya Gardner does start with some pretty decent cards. Thunder King is a helpful card. Photon Lead I would not have done, but whatever. To each their own. Mage Power gets the monster some attack points and she goes in. The only good news about this is if Ricky has Harpies, he's going to win. If Ricky could just Harpies, Lair Wire, amazing. Amazing. There's nothing she could do. If you get Harpies, you win. Technically, I'm trying to see what he's thinking. Pinch Hopper could get Grass Chopper. That's much better. Mirror Force, yep. Mirror Force will stop it, but at the same time, she now no longer has Mirror Force. And Ricky did everything he had. Okay, Ricky used all of his plays. And Pot of Greed, what a top deck from freaking Taya. Taya top decks a bunch of cards. United We Stand brings back the Thunder King, which means he can no longer special summon big monsters. And that's so much damage. That's the end of the duel, isn't it? Taya Gardner wins. That Pot of Greed top deck was a top deck of the gods. That was a king level top deck right there. I don't know how she did it, but it was the perfect 2 cards. All right, let's go into game number 2. That was insanely quick and brutal. Ricky, you know you can win this. You had a pretty good counter start, but that Pot of Greed ruined everything. You would have been fine if it wasn't for the Pot of Greed. You would have been completely fine. But that was just game 1. There's always game 2. We got this. Oh, that's a little dangerous. That opening hand is horrifying. As long as you have Harpies, you are in the clear. As long as you have Harpies, you are in the clear. She will die. Start with Harpies or hell, Dark Hole, and you'll be fine. Pot of Greed, that's good odds. I like that. Right, yeah, we'll take it. We will take it. She wasted all of her equipped spells as she is known to do. Flying Kamakiri is a safe card. Burn Sanctuary will keep you healthy. I like it. Will keep your hand healthy, I should say. Ricky has a much better start this time, and and Taya lost everything. Okay, she did get Mage Power now, but it's not worth it on an honest. She's still willing to do it, but it's not worth. And it really isn't worth it. It's working against her. Amazing plays. Ricky has control of the duel. Really liking Ricky's duel right now. He's freaking making it happen. Alright, we have ourselves some defense mode monsters, but he's got plenty of time. He can buy himself all the time he needs. Alright, Taya powers up her monster. We just saw Alexis duel, that's why I'm all confused. But I don't know if it'll matter. Yeah, I did see the alternate art. Insect Knight could help later on if you can get enough powerful monsters. Flying Kamakiri continues to do its job, just being a Kamakiri. Oh, he was just waiting for this. He was waiting for a monster to hit the grave. She lost everything. She has nothing. Taya Gardner officially has nothing. Oh, now she officially has nothing. Taya, there is no way you're coming back in this duel. End the goddamn duel. Ricky is proving why he's rank 9. 200 life points remain. Unless you draw a Pot of Greed into luck, you lost. If it wasn't for Pinch Hopper, that was the best top deck I've ever seen in my entire life. If it wasn't for Pinch Hopper. Also, he's trying to end it in style. He's trying to end it in style. He's got his Javelin Beetle. Pinch Hopper doesn't work! Mirror Force! Holy shit, everybody! That top deck was god tier. Wait, it still works. It still works. Burn Sanctuary happens first. I think. Wow. I've not seen a 6 chain in a long time. It's been a long time since I've seen this. Oh my god. Levin, thank you so much for gifting out subs to everybody. That was super kind. Pinch Hopper could not change. She actually bought herself 1 turn. And with her, wow. That's a hell of a card. What is this top deck game? You have to give it to her. Even if she loses this top deck game of hers is insanity. Insect imitation forces out the play. Yep, that wins. All right, that'll be it. Amazing plays from both characters. That is so impressive. I am ultimately impressed. Let's go ahead and get into game 3. Both characters showed us some really good duels from both of them, but only one can advance. Taya's weakness is that she bets it all on one card. And usually it does win her duels, but if they pop that one card, it's over. Ricky is all about multiple options. Ricky has lots of options, lots of different effects, and lots of, he's not the most powerful card, not the most powerful attacker in the game. He's really weak in that sense, but he's got a lot of good cards. Alright, so we have our set. Let's just do Sunlight Unicorn. Come on, let's be real. Sunlight Unicorn is the answer to this problem. TT. Yep, that is the answer to the Sunlight, but Monster Born wanted you to do that. Alright, however, if you have Lair Wire after the TT, then you have an amazing play. Sunlight Unicorn. Nope, that is not an equip spell. Magic Cylinder. Still really good. Okay, Ricky has the more positive start so far. He made her use a lot of one-time options and got some good burn off of it. So let's see what Ricky gets. Insect Knight would be enough. That is really good. Alright, Ricky, you know what to do. Classic, but it does the job. That's right, everyone. Ricky summons his boss monster. It's the ultimate, the rank 9 Javelin Beetle. And by rank, I don't mean like level and like Yu-Gi-Oh. I mean he got Ricky to rank 9 in the Pro League. Now, granted, Double Honest is kind of scary. She has one in her back pocket for later. Yeah, it's a shame. But at least he, like on his, oh, there's the Lair Wire. We knew it was coming eventually. The Lair Wire is here. He does have Calibrator, which can defeat the opponent's monsters, so she doesn't have to use Honest yet. She can buy herself time. And Ricky has to top deck his way back into the duel. A trap card could do it, let's be real. We've seen crazier traps in the past. That's a really good top deck as well, though. Lair Wire again. Yep, you might as well. There's no reason not to. If he could just draw one of his stronger bugs, he runs Insect Knights, he runs Neo Bugs, he runs all that stuff. If he can just get one of those, he can gain control of the field, even if he gets rid of her Honest. That could be a ritual monster or a ritual spell if he's not using it at all. That is a good card to use. Alright. Taya's current monsters are very weak, so technically he has time. He'll die next turn if he doesn't get anything, but I'm sure he'll get something. Flying Man, wow, classic, but it does not work. Yep, the final Honest was waiting. Shining Friendship will do it, or at least this version of it will do it. It gains a counter, and next turn she's drawing a Thunder King. I think Ricky just lost him round 1, I'm afraid. Joey and Ricky and Mr. Heartland and Nistro, all the top 10 duelists are losing in round 1, and for fun, she's going to show off her Exceed monster, the Vylon Digzima, whatever. Amazing plays from Taya Gardner. All right, Taya Gardner, you did good. It took it to game 3. It was a really fun match, but at the end of the day, you will win. So let's go ahead and get into the next duel. The top 10 curse is real. Yep, I guess so. Although that did not apply to my Valentine. Or Yusho Sakaki. Even though it almost did on Yusho, but he made a comeback. Alright, Taya Gardner, great job. The next duel was former second strongest duelist in the world before Yusho showed up. It's Isisu Ishtar versus the creator of the goddamn game, Maximilian Pegasus. Alright, these two are going to give us a great match right now. I just need a little time to find their decks, and we will be getting into it, folks. Isisu, once the second strongest duelist in the world, versus Pegasus, the creator of card games. Toons versus Necro Valley, basically. Alright, I'm ready to start the duel. I thank you all for your patience. Let's go ahead and get into it. I'm looking for Ishizu's face now. I'm looking for Pegasus's face, and it looks like we're good to start. Thank you all for your patience. Let's get into it. Alright, Pegasus can get Toon Kingdom with Toon Table of Contents, so it could be a good start. However, she already has Necro Valley, which is... Oh! Ho, ho! The best starting hand possible! Isisu Royal Tributes the opponent after setting her only monster card. That is brutality. Now, granted, he did top deck a monster, so he could still play the game. However, is Toon Kingdom activatable? I don't think it is. Necro Valley says you can't banish, right? Yeah, he might as well not go for it because he can't even use it. Alright, attack goes through. Toon Harpy Lake can't save the day. Toon rollback. Oh, it doesn't say can't banish in general? Can't banish from grave only? Okay, yeah, then that's fine. Now, I don't know why he didn't go for Kingdom. He usually does. Alright, attack goes through, attack goes through. Damn. One more turn like this and he's done for. That's not bad, but not good enough. Yeah, no, this is the power of the second strongest currently ranked 3 duelist. And she has a backup spell just in case. Yeah, go ahead and end the duel. Yep, starting with Royal Tribute and Necro Valley is her best start. That is her best start, and nobody can beat it. Nobody's ever going to beat that start. Alright, let's get into game 2. This is going to be a fast one. I can already tell. The creative card game's got a really bad bracket. Let's get into game 2. Pray to God. Pray to God here. Any gods you believe in. If you don't believe in a god, pray to me. No, I'm joking. Oh, hopefully Pegasus will get his Toon Kingdom. Or at least Toon World. Something he can use. There we go. He's got it, folks. He's got it. Terraforming. She has a good start. Alright. She has... Wow, she has another one. Just for backup, I guess. But does she have Royal Tribute? That is the grand question, isn't it? She wastes a field spell. Big misplay on her part. Big misplay on her part. Not like... I don't think he's going to destroy her field spell. It's just a big misplay. Alright, yep. He can banish from the top. And then we got Page Flip. So we have Red Eyes. We have Dark Magician. We have BLS. Dark Magician it is. And with this, Dark Magician throws away a trap card and gets BLS. And BLS is like, you know what? I don't like that card. And Goblins can't attack yet because they're all Toons. Next turn, you die. This is the power of Toons. Now who's the one that should be afraid? This is your god now. Toon Bookmark. Let's see what we get with it. Red Eyes, Black Dragon. Toon Dark Magician uses its effect. Throw away Gemini, get Toon Table of Contents. Why the hell not? Yeah, this duel's over, folks. He can attack directly for game. It's over. That's what Toons are meant to do. They just attack directly. You can also just banish. That's illegal. The banishing should be illegal. Now, granted, the Goblins will not be able to attack. There we go. Alright, next turn, all he has to do is attack directly. So unless you can get rid of everything, it's over. Terraforming for her last field spell. Her field spell's not doing anything. So Isisu, the third strongest duelist in today's... second strongest in today's tournament, because Yusho's the only one higher ranked than her, is about to lose. Toon Dark Magician Girl can attack directly if she wanted to. Yep. You can attack directly on this turn. It's over. It's over. It's over. Jesus Christ. It is over. That is it, everybody. Pegasus has a perfect victory on Isisu. Both characters completely demolish the other in their duels, but only one can advance to top 16. Let's find out which one right now. Which one of these characters deserves to go to top 16 more? Should it be Necro Valley? Or should it be, what is Isisu? Or Toons? Which one do you guys prefer? Toons or Necro Valley? Both of them are super annoying decks. Alright, he does not have his field spell this time, and I don't see any searching cards either, so not a good hand. She already has her field spell, so a much better hand, but no Royal Tribute. She does not have Royal Tribute. That will change everything. Alright, Toon Table of Contents comes through. Toon Table of Contents once again. Let's see what we get. More Toon Table of Contents. Come on, you know we want more than that. Toon Table of Contents, Toon Harpy Lady. Sure, you choose whatever the hell you want. Toon Harpy Lady without even... Oh, it can't attack. It's Toon. But we'll figure it out later. Gravekeeper's Guard. Classic, but it does its job. And Gravekeeper's Servant. There we go. Good damage. What is going to be your answer to this good damage? None of these cards are helpful to you. I'll tell you that right now. Toon Gemini Elf holds the field, but what if she gets her tribute? She hasn't even shown off her tributes yet. Terraforming for later. Please don't just waste your field spell. Hold on to that in case you need it. Okay, good. She held on to it. Thank God for that. Alright, Toon Bookmark. That might get him Toon Kingdom. Let's see if his AI will do it with that card. Nope. Oh, well, actually, that's still worth it. Yeah, Toon BLS doesn't need Toon Kingdom or Toon World. And Toon Rollback says it can attack twice this turn. Goodbye. Goodbye. Granted, that monster wanted to die. That is her boss monster. It could be boss versus boss next turn. Both characters have their boss monster right now. She has hers in hand. He has his on the field. Spy is exactly what you need. There is the tribute for the boss. It is boss versus boss. The monster loses stats, and the boss monster that wins is the level 10 Oracle. Shit. All right, what are you going to do? You know what? It's your last chance to use Toon World. And with this, you do 2,500 burn. And with this, Red Eyes is not bad. Dark Magician's better. All right, there's nothing in your hand to get rid of. And with this, with 800 life points, you get a Red Eyes. Holy shit, that was amazing. That top deck of Toon World was god tier. And all they can do is destroy Red Eyes. They can't beat Dark Magician. Oh, why would you summon guard? Set guard! What the hell? It makes no sense to summon it. Dark Magician, use your effect. Yep, it is time. BLS may be lost, but the kingdom will rise. And Toon Kingdom can change this entire duel. The attack goes through, and it beats the boss monster. Turns out Dark Magician is the true boss. Why would you not set your freaking guard? It makes no goddamn sense. You can no longer special summon. No, he can special summon! Toon Terror says no! He only has 600 life points. If she could just get a burn effect, she will win. Alright, throw away a card. What does he get? Shadow Toon does burn. Shadow Toon will do 1,700 burn. He attacks directly. She has to win now. Next turn, he's going to reverse it. He's actually going to reverse it if this happens. What will happen? The final card, Dark Hole, will not work, I don't think. Toon Kingdom says, no, you lose everything, sir. Oh my god, she had nothing. He comes back with 600 life points, and he wins with Dark Magician. Pegasus knocks out rank 3 Isisu Ishtar. I didn't even know he could do it. I thought he lost that duel, but the Toon World top deck changed everything. Holy crap. Freaking Pegasus is cracked. Alright guys, we are now going to get into the next duel. And the next duel of our tournament will be Marcel Bonaparte versus Jim Crocodile Cook. Hell of a first opponent for Marcel in the Pro League. Definitely one of the strongest. It was a destiny draw for him, for sure. Marcel Bonaparte, this is going to be one of the hardest matches you'll ever have. Alright, Marcel is ready. I just need Jimmy. And they are ready. Let's go ahead and get into it, guys. It is time. Marcel versus good old Jimmy. Sorry if I need extra time to look for their faces. Oh, well, Cooper might have made a mistake there. It's all good. we go. I apologize for this. Looks a little weird, but oh shit. Looks a little weird, but it's still good. There we go. Jimmy is ready to fight. Marcel is doing his best. He stops the Fossil Tusker for now, but eventually he's going to have to deal with Gaia Plate, which is the real problem. Okay, looking at this, we're going to get some burn with Fossil Tusker, and you can't special summon! Holy shit, he locked him! Marcel lost, he can't win. If Marcel can't special summon, that means no Exodia possibility. No way to stall the duel. No way to stay alive. He's done. He's officially done. Alright, attack. 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 Oh, defense, just in case. Jim is showing us why he is rank freaking 4 and why he used to be the 3rd strongest duelist in the world when Blair was in charge. Yeah, Marcel's an Exodia guy, so he's just going to hold on to Exodia cards. He doesn't have anything to do. More Fossil Tuskers would be good. That's for game. Game-winning attacks come through. Jim, the goddamn legend, stops his opponent from playing any cards. That is cheating. As far as I'm concerned, that is freaking cheating. And he did not draw his trap card. All right, let's go ahead and get into game number 2. Marcel relies on that trap card to do good. And if he doesn't get it, this is what happens. If Jim draws that Fossil Dyna again, it really just stops Marcel from getting his boss monster and stops him from stalling long enough for Exodia. And 2! His mom lets him have 2 Fossil Dynas? That's cruel. That is absolutely cruel. Now, Heart of the Underdog could change everything. Hold up. Heart of the Underdog could change everything. But the Fossil Dyna duo is cruel. Obliterate. Okay, he got Obliterate this time. However, throwing away pieces might help Fossil Fusion later on. He stole the Exodia piece, which is weird, but to each their own. Alright, he does have his combo this time. Marcel has every card he could possibly want. He drew a Spell Trapper Effect monster. Marcel bounces back Exodia to his hand, which is hilarious. He Monster Reborns the other one, which is also hilarious. This is really funny. This is really funny. He kicks him! It's the Forbidden Kick! Kick of the Forbidden One! As written. Holy shit. Fossil Dyna time? Yep. Okay, no, we had our fun. Obliterate, yep. Oh man, we're going to keep having fun until this man Fossil Fuses. If a monster hits the grave, he will Fossil Fuse, and then we'll stop having fun. Premature Burial. No way. This man has 2 left feet, and he's kicking you with both of them. I didn't even know he could do this. This is hilarious. Is he going to win with the 2 legs of Exodia? The 2 left feet of Exodia. What the fuck? Why would you waste that? Yeah, now you did exactly what he asked for. Now, granted, he can use Obliterate on this. Skullbone is really weak, but it's like the only target he had. Time Stream can help. He can use Obliterate. Also, have you all noticed he hasn't drawn a single normal monster for Heart of the Underdog, even though he runs 3 copies of all Exodia pieces? Isn't that a little wild? That's a little wild. Alright, attack goes through. Obliterate says no. Obliterate says no. Alright, what will you do now? Heart of the Cards. Heart of the Underdog. There we go. Now we got a piece. So he's got a couple pieces in his hand guaranteed. But only a couple. Apprentice is one of the reasons why. But Apprentice is used to help him summon his ultimate monster. 400 damage. So with all the attacks he's done 1,000 damage in total. Impressive. That barrier statue could be annoying too. Tasuke Knight destroys itself for reasons. Good reasons. Obliterate will not work against this opponent because he could just special summon himself right back when there's enough monsters in the grave. We need 1 more monster in the grave for Gaia Plate. Heart of the Underdog works again. Okay, we're getting some hands here. Let's see what we can get. Marcel Bonaparte gets another leg, but I think that's the same left leg we saw. Oh! Marcel Bonaparte with 6 pieces of Exodia. The Forbidden Bitch Slap comes through, and he obliterates his opponent. We're going to game 3, baby. Jimmy could lose to Marcel, rank 90 freaking 2. All right. Amazing. If Marcel pulls off one more of those, he can go all the way. Marcel has a deck that has the potential to beat anybody in the tournament because it's Exodia. Exodia can beat anybody. We've seen it happen before. But will he be able to stop Jim? One of the strongest people this tournament has to offer. Jim has a much better hand. He still has Fossil Dyna to stop special summons. He has the Rupture card. Oh, wow. Terrible hand. Terrible hand for Marcel. Miracle Rupture does its job, puts a card in the grave for Fossil Fusion later. This card in the grave gives you a Flint, whatever, doesn't matter. Flint goes in for damage. The damage is good. Flint could also do burn later on if it wants. Alright, so it's not Obliterate, so we're going to need to find something else. Harpies, ugh. I mean, it is a good card, it's just not necessary. Yeah, Marcel in Game 3 is not looking good. It is not looking good to be a Marcel fan right now. There's 2 of these cards on the field. They're doing light damage, but damage indeed. And this card does burn and search. Alright, burn is good. He has another trap that can get some hope in your hearts. There is another trap. But with Gaia Plate ready to go. Yep, Gaia Plate is here. And Fossil Tusker is here. The damage is good. The damage is Magic Cylinder. That's actually pretty good for Marcel. And there's nothing. He did not get it. He just did not get it. The burn goes through. Marcel is below half in Game 3. This could be the end of Marcel right now. This could be the end. Marcel has another trap, but unless it's the trap we think it is, it will not make a difference. And there's already too many monsters on the field. Fossil Dyna is here. It is Obliterate. It is Obliterate. He did get it, but it might be too late to the party. So many life points have already been lost that it does not matter if you Obliterate anymore. And Fossil Dyna says no special Oh my god! What the fuck? He did it! No search needed! This man is the luckiest son of a bitch I've ever seen! Oh my god! Holy shit, he got it through luck. There was no search involved. This man had no search and he still got it. The next turn he would have lost, but the winner is Marcel Bonaparte. Oh, what a crazy Game 3. That is absolutely... You know what? I'll be back. I need to use the restroom. I am taking a bathroom break. I am allowed to have a bathroom break. I will at least get the next duel started for you guys so you have something to watch during the bathroom break. But we are going to get into a bathroom break. The first duel, the next duel is Aster Phoenix versus Sherry LeBlanc. I am not going to get over that. He beat him. He got purely lucky and won through luck. The luckiest victory I've ever seen. Marcel beats Jim. Fossil Fusion actually lost. The Fossil Fuser lost to freaking Exodia today through pure goddamn luck. Pure goddamn luck. It doesn't make any sense. It should be illegal. It should be illegal. I am going to run to the restroom real soon. The duel's going to start soon. I'm just getting the duel set up before I leave. It better not go quickly. This duel needs to last for a long time. I do want to see Aster fight Sherry, but I guess I will have to watch it when I get back. Alright, time for the next Game 3 to begin. It's Alexis Rhodes. That's Aster Phoenix. Alright, that's Sherry LeBlanc. Alright, chair stream. Chair stream. I'll be right back. Let me scoot out of this chair. amazing. What the hell happened? Alright, I missed it. What happened? Oh, he got his boss. That makes a big difference. I agree. His boss can win this duel with pure burn. I made it just in time to see Aster Phoenix take game number 1. Alright, I don't know how Sherry lost. Maybe she fought back, maybe she didn't. But at the end of the day, it is the end of the duel. So, let's get into game 2. Now that I'm here, I'm sure Sherry will do better. Because I'll just take over. Let me get my controller. I'll play as her. He just top decked? Oh, top decks matter. Top deck makes a huge difference when you're running against Destiny heroes. Harpies is also a son of a bitch. When they get their 1 Harpies, it changes entire duels. That's how you beat Taya. 1 Harpies and you beat Taya. 1 Harpies and you probably beat Marcel Bonaparte. This card gets you Poly or something? Or gets you a monster? Sure. Oh, it just fuses naturally, right? Yep. So she's going to start this duel with a Fusion Summon, a really good card too. Centaur Mina. Centaur Mina is going to hold the field with 2 trap cards. That is really nice. We have Set, so he understands the fear here. There's no way he could beat this. Poly is interesting, but not necessary anymore, unless... Alright, we're just going to attack. Sacred Joan goes in. Drill Dark, that's a terrible card to set. Damn, that's a terrible card to set. Ooh. I don't like Aster Phoenix's odds here. He's in a bad spot. He's thinking. Aster Phoenix should not be thinking. Oh, he drew it. That's why. Oh, my God. Luckiest son of a bitch ever. Alright, Fusion Destiny is going to give him his monster. Premature Burial gives him another one. Drill Dark could be helpful. Drill Dark gives him another one. He gets Diamond Dude. Diamond Dude could give him a spell card. He did not get a spell card. And Drill Dark gives him a... It's Plasma! Negation has happened. All of the opponents are negated. He has 3,000 attack, except at... Yeah, the monsters are negated. The spells and traps still work. 3,000 burn goes through and it almost destroys Aster Phoenix. But she can no longer use monster effects. She has to win with spells, traps, or straight up damage. Spells, traps, and damage is all she has. Fusion Destiny kills the monster, but guess what? His monster loves death, and it comes back. By getting rid of Dogma, he gets himself his monster back. And now he's going to go in with Stratos. Stratos is going to get rid of the only trap card she had. And we're going to attack. And 3,000 direct damage. His life points are so low. Sherry LeBlanc doesn't know what to do. If she could just draw a burn card, she could win this. None of this looks like burn to me. None of this looks like burn to me. I don't think it's going to matter. You got him so low and it won't make a damn difference because here comes the victory. The 2 monsters are going in. Plasma ends the duel. Limit Reverse will try to stop it. It didn't even stop it. That is game, everybody. The winner is Aster Goddamn Phoenix. And he earned it. He freaking earned it. Good job, Destiny heroes. If you're a fan of Elemental heroes, go for Jaden. If you're a fan of Destiny heroes, go for freaking Aster Phoenix, because they're both doing good today. I thought Sherry's deck was going to be busted, but I guess she didn't have enough time to cook. That and Plasma negates every monster, so I guess it didn't matter. Alright. So we're now going to be going into the last 2 fights of top 16. And the next one will be Mako Goddamn Tsunami. And Mako Tsunami will be taking on everyone's favorite Tanaka. Alright, Tanaka versus Mako, everyone. Let's see who's gonna win. Do you like the water boy or do you like the bug boy? Make your choice. Where's the water boy? Where's my bug boy? There he is. Alright, Ricky may have lost, but Tanaka... Oh, that's a terrible hand for Tanaka. I was going to say, but Tanaka could still make it up for the bug boys. Nope, Tanaka has a very bad hand, in my opinion. And he doesn't even get to keep the lair wire. Yep, that is a shame. All Mako needs is his field spell and he becomes unstoppable. Now granted, Mako does not have his field spell, but he does have monsters, which is more than Tanaka can say. Tanaka is getting so unlucky right now, it's not even funny. It's actually sad. It's actually sad how unlucky this is. I don't even know how that's possible. He only runs like 4 tributes and he drew 3 of them in his first cup. Oh wow, Mako drew all of his tributes. He needs a Legendary Ocean. There we go, Tanaka. That's one of your classics. Shit! Should have played Verdant Sanctuary first, but that's okay. Doomdo! No! He has 2! His mom lets him have 2 because he's the water boy! The water boy gets anything he got. Well, oh, there it is. That's the end of the duel. That is the end of the duel. We all know it's the end of the duel. Whenever he gets his Legendary Ocean, this is how he won the Battle City tournament. Is Legendary Ocean. Oh my god, are you kidding me? What the hell? Tanaka has the worst hand that he could have possibly had. That was the worst possible hand. It could not have been worse. I don't believe it. There is no God for Tanaka fans. He truly did peak in high school. Now let's watch the duel again because we're going to game 2. Imagine if this was back in Tag Force days where we only did 1 duel. We're going to game 2 and let's watch what happens. All right. It's all good. It's all good. Okay. Having fun. Having a fun day. Tanaka will do better. Look at this hand. This hand has so many options in it. It's much better. He's got freaking draw power, and his opponent is brick because he didn't get a Legendary Ocean, but that's fine. Resonance Insect is good too. There's so many options here. Even though we all expect a TT, I believe. Although he wouldn't TT a Pinch Hopper, that makes sense. Yeah, TTing a Pinch Hopper doesn't exactly do the job. Tanaka has a much better hand. And Mako is now flipped around. Mako's the one that's bricked. Neobug is good. Ah, okay. Does this do anything? Oh, okay, it's a really strong card. 2400 attack, fair enough. And it's gone. But this gets your Supply Squad to activate, so if you get a Doom Dozer, you're going to pop off. If you get a Doom Dozer out of this, now you want your level 8. That's also good. This is all good. There's no bad cards here. In fact, he has more damage now than he did before. Tanaka got everything he could have wanted. Also, you lose a card. Doom Kraken's gone. You gotta hope that he hits the field spells, but if he doesn't, it's fine. Oh, he gains attack and level for some reason. Good for him. Or rank, technically. He got it. All right, Mako was patient, and he got his card. Now with the Legendary Ocean, his deck will start popping off. Yeah, Mako is a lot like Pegasus, where he needs one very certain card to even get started. Or like Marcel, who also needs 1 card to get started. Magic Cylinder still works, and that ends the duel. Tanaka wins game 2! Tanaka isn't done yet. That first hand may have been horrible, but his second hand was good. We are going to game 3, and maybe, just maybe, Tanaka can make something happen. Or, Mako fans will make something happen with the power of the ocean. If you like Tanaka, show me some freaking insect emotes. If you like Mako, is there any fish or water-based emotes? Show me that if there are. I don't even know. I don't have them, but maybe someone else does. I would not know. All I know is we're going to enjoy this third duel. Winner of this moves to top 16 in a pro-level tournament. Howling Insect fixes the entire hand. Because this looked pretty bad until Howling Insect. Which is really good. Alright, we got some fish fans in chat. Good to see that. Good to see that. Alright, a Legendary Ocean comes through, and he has a backup one, so this time you're fighting Mako at his best. Mako is guaranteed to be at his strongest in this duel. Monster Reborn brings back Warrior of Atlantis with 2100 attack, an incredible monster. But we don't need that. We have the whale! Oh shit, it's the Fortress Whale! The Mega version! And with the Mega version we have, or Citadel version, sorry. With the Citadel version we have the ability to destroy everything. Howling Insect in hand, Pinch Hopper on field. Technically, Pinch Hopper could be the card that wins him the duel, but there's a trap. There is a trap, and we know this man loves his TTs. Alright, the attack goes through. He's going to make an attempt at his Metal Armored Bug. This is the bug that has won him so many duels in the past. This bug that we're about to see won him the first ever Duel Academy tournament, surprising everybody. And it beats Mako's Whale with 3,600. There we go. He lost everything. Now, granted, if he gets a Doom Dozer, this could still be really good. But I don't know if the AI is smart enough. That is so good play. Yeah, it's fine. Interesting play. I gotta give the man credit. He still has a monster that could beat any whale card. That spider has 3,200 attack. Wow. Pulling out the classics. You can technically not attack that. But I don't think you need to attack it. I think you just need to attack directly. Yep, direct attack. Sin activates, direct attack. Mako has 1 turn left. This entire duel is based on 1 turn. Can he get Legendary Fisherman number 3? It's the only card that could save him. Okay, that's a waste of a play. No, he cannot. All right. You will be able to attack directly next turn after getting rid of the face-down monster. You have every card in the game you need. Malevolent Spider has an effect, apparently. That's a good effect. Howling Insect comes through. I think Tanaka might actually be popping off. He might go to top 16. He's about to beat the Battle City champion. Freaking Tanaka takes down Mako, and the Insect Boy is in top 16. He is now the strongest insect deck, the only one to go this far. Stronger than Mr. Heartland, stronger than Weevil Underwood, stronger than Ricky. Tanaka is the only insect duelist still standing. Alright guys, it's time to get into the next duel. I hope you're all excited because this next duel is the final one of top 32. After this, we are going into top 16. Get excited for this. The last duel is Crow Hogan. Crow is going to be fighting the Rose Duelist, which I believe this is a rematch. These two characters have fought in the past, and I think the Rose Duelist is one of the people that saved Crow from the invaders. All right. Crow and the Rose Duelist are about to give us the greatest duel we've ever seen. There's no way it could be anything less than that. This has to be one of the best duels. These characters are really close in rank. Rank 9 Crow versus rank 12 Rose Duelist. I'm expecting an incredible duel. That is correct. All right, let's see here. It looks like both characters are ready to duel. I'm excited to watch this duel. Let's freaking go. Crow Hogan will be opening. Well, I don't know if he's going first, but he'll be opening. And the Rose Duelist will be on the other side. Everyone hope for the best. Pokemon logic does dictate that Crow would win this. But that logic has not worked in the past. Amazing start from Crow. He already has a tuner monster. He already has everything he needs. He has Kalut. There's no way to lose. Harpies is an okay start, even though there weren't many things to destroy. But hey, you got rid of that. Botanical Lion will be dead. And the Rose Duelist will have to learn to work with nothing. He has 1 trap. The Rose Duelist has 1 trap to take on all of this. And that's it. That's it. 5 monsters in 1 turn. Gale, get out here. 5 freaking monsters on turn 3. And with it, he will Synchro Summon into the Shining Star. And this is going to be the end of the duel. An insanely easy first duel for our buddy Crow. Crow Hogan dominates the Rose Duelist in game number 1. It wasn't even close. Let's see what happens in game 2. All right, let's go. Rose Duelist is going to need to get a lot luckier this time because Crow dominated in that duel. Yeah, he won 2 Fortune Cups. Never forget that. Crow is a winner of 2 separate tournaments. Double Kalut starting hand. That's busted. That is actually busted. Rosebud is much better for the Rose Duelist. This is what he needs on the first turn. However, no spells and traps is a very bad start. Even though we all see the trap card in his hand. It doesn't matter. None of this matters. Alright, go with Gale. Gale's a bad start. Kaloot fixes it, but still not a good start. Not a good start. But I'm sure you'll find a way to make this work. Dark Hole. Wow, you can't Kaloot if you're in the grave. So I guess that does work. Rosebud time. Rosebud time. We're going to special summon. We have ourselves a very powerful monster. Premature brings that Botanical Lion, which is a very powerful monster. The attack goes through. The attack goes through. And Crow is the one taking massive damage this time. And we have ourselves a tribute summon. Terrible misplay. Huge misplay by freaking Rose Duelist. This is the largest of misplays we've seen today. And this is why. Everyone say hello to Crow's most valuable monster. This monster has won him so many duels, and it's going to take down Talia. You should have kept 2 monsters, buddy. Alright, he uses his effect, and she is dead. Alright, Rose Duelist, think of something, because I'm out of... I don't know what to tell you, man. Oh! His boss monster, Rosaria, negates all effects, but in the field, not the hands. No! Rosaria does beat Armor Master, but the second Kaloot says no. And that does not get negated. That is in the hand where it's safe. There goes the attack, and the Rose Duelist falls. He falls to the might of Crow freaking Hogan. Black Wings will rise. Don't get me wrong, the Rose Duelist showed that he could be powerful in that second duel. It just didn't work. Pokemon logic finally works. Alright guys, as fun as that was, it is time for us to enter top 16. Everybody in top 16 was able to get past somebody in top 32, and everyone in top 32 was a pro. Therefore, no matter what, anyone that's still in the tournament is incredible. So, let's get to the first fight. Oh dear God. The first fight of top 32 is Yusho Sakaki, the highest ranking duelist in today's tournament, versus Yami goddamn Yugi, the character that surprised everybody in duel number 1. The greatest entertainer versus... I don't know what to say about Yugi. He hasn't shown us much until today. So we'll see what Yami Yugi can do. Yusho Sakaki is ready. Yami Yugi is ready. Yugi, go easy on him. His son is in the audience with his wife. They are cheering him on, for crying out loud. Alright. Yugi has a really good starting hand with Magician's Rod. Magician's Rod will show you why. That card is very good. Starts with the left hand. Starts with Supply Squad. Has an okay monster that can't beat the opponent. Left hand will at least prevent spell cards. Magician's Rod, what do we get? Trap cards. Makes sense. If you can't use spells, use traps. Crash for an understandable play. Supply Squad's like, thanks for crashing. This monster's like, you know what? I'll pay 1,000 to stop your 1,600 damage. What do you guys like more? Do you guys like the Dark Magician deck, or do you like the Performer Pal deck? Only one can advance. Harpy's Feather Duster, there's no spells on the... As long as there's no spellcasters on your opponent's side of the field, left hand does not work. Therefore, it works. Alright. Premature Burial brings back the Performing Guy. Hello there. And the Performing Guy is going to Magical Dimension, but does he have it? He does not have his boss. Without his boss, he can't get... a true value out of that play. It's still something, but there's no real value there. He tried his best, though. He tried his best. Yep. He got really lucky in that first match when he had both of his boss monsters, but this one's going to be a lot tougher. He's paying another 1,000 life points. Look, you're losing a lot of life points that way, but I guess you have tributes, so it makes sense. As long as you have tributes, it does make sense. However, you have nothing to tribute, so it's not working out. Magic Cylinder, surprising. Alright, Magic Cylinder it is. The robe is dead. We're just playing patient now. Eternal Soul still waiting. There's no Dark Magicians anywhere. Yami Yugi has a bad hand. But so does Yusho, because Yusho doesn't have anything near... Oh, he drew it! He drew his Sky Magician. This is what he's been waiting for. He pays another 1,000. He plays a spell card. He gains attack for that spell card. The spell card revives a monster. The revived monster goes in for insane damage. If Yami Yugi can just draw Dark Magician, he can win. Dark Magician can win, or this Sky Magician will. The Dark Magician, the Sky Magician, who is stronger? All right. Skilled Dark goes for damage. The damage is good, leaving the opponent with low life points. But unless you activate 3 spells, which you cannot do, you are screwed. He uses his effect. This pops a card. By using this effect, he gets to pop 1 card on the field. He pops Eternal Soul. He tribute summons his monster because he needed to be sure. But by doing so, he has no damage. Granted, his other monsters would have done 1600, not ended the duel. So it doesn't matter. It would not have ended the duel. I would have tributed the 0 attack point monster, though. And that's what he's been waiting for. He got his Dark Magician. He got his Dark Magician. He confused. This is all he's been waiting for, folks. Now, granted, 2 of these cards have the same name, so nothing is going to get destroyed, but he can still win by battle. The Sky Magician dies, and that is it. Really good duel from these 2 guys. They both had pretty weak starting hands, but it was a close duel. It was a close duel. Yami Yugi will take game number 1. If only his left hand never got destroyed, he would have never got the fusion off. Alright. Or if he got his right hand, because when he gets both hands, basically the opponent cannot play the duel. Or play the game. Dark Magician so far has a win on Sky Magician. Yusho Sakaki's like, holy crap, everyone's beating me in the first duel today. I better step up my game. I need more Sky Magicians. The second Dark Magician came from the trap card. This is a scary hand, but it does require a Dark Magician to actually pull it off. That is the right hand. No traps can be activated now. Spells work, though. Skilled Dark goes in. Magic Cylinder says no. Alright. Traps will not activate as long as he has a spellcaster, but we'll see if he gets one. Harpies! That is brutal. Screw spell cards. That does not work anymore. Alright, you get 1 spell counter, and he could use traps because no spellcaster on his side of the field is face up. Defender's not bad, but Magician's Rod is better. Magician's Rod gets you a card. Thousand Knives is classic, but not usable. I'm a little surprised you picked that. I'm a little surprised you set that. Usually, in the last duel, you only normal summoned that monster. I'm surprised you set it. Weird that the AI made that misplay. Okay, this card is going to let you search at least. That card is stronger than it is strong enough, I guess. And you're setting it. Uh-oh. Yeah, the only reason he wouldn't do it, I guess, is because he has no Sky Magician. Oh, there it is. Dark Magician ends the duel. Dark Magician will end this duel. You guys know this to be true. This monster could try to stall for time. It will save you some life points, but it will not save you most of them. Yep. Supply Squad might get him to his boss monster, but it might be too damn late for Yugi. Yugi might already have him. Yeah, this is looking like it's too late. Heart of the cards, Yusho. This could be your last turn. It feels like it's going to be your last turn. The original Dark Magician might be too good of a card. Dark Magician Girl hits the field just for fun, I guess. Again, I don't know. I guess it's still... You summoned it before. So I guess he's only willing to summon that if he has a stronger Magician. Even though it's still worth summoning even if you don't have a stronger Magician. That's a shame. This is truly your last draw. Don't waste it. Okay, he gave up. Yusho Sakaki showed off in the first duel, but in the Battle of Magicians, the OG Dark Magician is still the strongest of the strong. And Dark Magician can use Thousand Knives to guarantee victory. Thousand Knives pops the card. The card was a tomato. Tomato wouldn't have even stalled anyway. Supply Squad does not make a difference. Dark Magic Attack end this duel. Yami Yugi is in top 8 of the Pro Tournament. Yami Yugi has done it. At least he wasn't... Yusho was not a complete flop. He was still really interesting in his first match. It just didn't work out in his second match. Good job to him overall. Let's go ahead and let's get into the next match of the tournament. The next match of the tournament will be Yusa versus Mindy. Yusa is going to be taking on Mindy in a very, very tight duel. I don't know which one of these characters deserves to go to top 8, but only one can make it happen. Mindy has been top 8 in the past. Yusa has never been this high before. We're going to see if she can make it happen. Will she go top 8? Alright, so Yuya's dad may have lost, but maybe Shoma's sister can win. Can Shoma's sister win? Alright, we are just about ready to start. I hope you guys are also ready. Let's go. Oh wait, she might be on the other side. Yusa versus Mindy. Mindy already has 2 of her best burn cards. Wave Motion Cannon being the best one. And Nimble Mamanga with Dark Hole can stall for time. Trap Tricks gets her a whole trap card. She chooses Bottomless, which doesn't typically work on Mindy. Mindy does have a strong card she can use. I just don't know if she will use it. Right now, Mindy just needs to play the slow game. Granted, if she uses Dark Hole, that will be the opposite of the slow game. And there goes Bottomless. Yep. And this is the opposite of the slow game. Alright. Monster Reborn, though? Okay, Mindy uses every single option she has. Wait! She stole the Trap Tricks, which is unaffected by Trap Holes, right? Okay, Mindy! Good play! Stealing that card ended up being a good play. The Game Where Your Nimble Mamangas was not a good play, but overall, we'll take what we can get. Stealing that card could end up being useful to you. Cannon Soldier is useful to you. That card is strong. Alright, Cannon Soldier's going to do some burn to make sure we can get to that Wave Motion Cannon a little faster. It's still it's only got 2 counters. It'll be 3 soon, but that's not enough. Alright, we got Bottomless Trap Hole. We have Void Trap Hole. Not like they're going to work on Mindy, but nice try anyway. Your time is running out, Yusa. Oh, your time is running out. She got her other good card. Yusa needs to play more aggressively or top deck the God tier Harpy Lady. Feather Duster. If you can get the Harpy's Feather Duster, that would be God tier. Premature Burial comes through for an Exceed summon. This card, never mind. She's wasting it again. This is good on any other opponent. Don't get me wrong. This play would be good against any other opponent. But the fact that you're using it against this opponent is not good. Alright, Exceed Summon comes through. She does get her boss monster. That is the good news. The good news is she has her boss monster and Mindy is wide open. The bad news is Mindy does not need any more time and has game. Mindy, activate this card and you win the duel. Wave Motion Cannon activates. The winner is Mindy in game number 1. Yusa kept getting a monster that searches traps that she never used before until this duel, and it did not work out. Alright, let's get into game number 2 and see if things go a little bit better for Yusa fans. Unless you're a Mindy fan. If you're a Mindy fan, you should be feeling really good right now. She's almost in top 8. Ooh, sorry. Drank that wrong. Whew. Alright. Nimble Mamanga is a good start. Dimension Wall is good for later. Although I guess if you're going to Dark Hole, don't do Nimble Mamanga. Titanial is back. Titanial could be really good against Mindy. And a monster is ready. Pot of Greed is really good for Mindy. See if she gets her Wave Motion Cannon. That ended up being a bad Pot of Greed. I didn't know that could happen. That was a bad Pot of Greed. Giant Rat will do the job at least. Oh, Trap Hole with Spike still works. I was going to say it slipped under Bottomless, but that's not Bottomless. That trap card is going to do some real good damage, though, unless she summons something immune to it. Rosebud is... technically, this can negate it, but it would cost you... Oh, wait! This is a really good play from Aja Yusa. The attack goes through. You can negate that. Aja Yusa will take it. She says 2 monsters is better than the damage. She says 2 monsters better than the damage, and I will accept that. Dark Room is typically a good card, but not in this situation when you didn't draw any monsters. Or, I mean, any spells and traps. Oh, it doesn't target? Fair enough. It does not target. Rosebud again, but this time we're going to get another Titania. Why not? To each their own. And we have another Trap Tricks monster. Mystic Tomato will stall for time. Mystic Tomato will stall for time. Once again, Mystic Tomato will stall for time. Mindy is doing her best. Cannon Soldier can only do so much burn. It will not win you the duel. Gigaplant gets used after the fact, which is kind of stupid in my opinion. But at the end of the day, she got what she wanted. Gorilla Kite could change this entire duel. Cannon Soldier decides not to change the duel. Why would you do that? Mindy, you could have Synchro summoned. Mindy, I mean, granted, your Synchro would still lose in a crash, and it wouldn't have worked. It wouldn't have worked. It wouldn't have worked. It would have done burn, and they still would have lost. They have 2 crashes thanks to Titanial. Alright, Trap Hole is back on the field. None of this matters. Gorilla Kite does some burn. She technically got her below half, but the winner is Aja Yusa. Either of these women deserve to go to Game 3. They are both very powerful. A strong burn deck versus a cool Trap Tricks deck. Only one gets to advance. Who do you vote for, everybody? This is it. Are you a Mindy fan? Will you be Team Mindy all the way? Are you an Aja Yusa fan? Do you believe she deserves to go all the way? Your choice matters. Pick now. Depends on the starting hand. Mindy only wants a few monsters. Not too many, just a few to keep her healthy. And there's a good spell card. That spell card this early is really good. I'm not talking about Scapegoat. The Cauldron is really good early on. It'll slowly build up and become super strong. Pot of Greed can be good for Aja Yusa. Aja Yusa gets a Dark Hole, which, kind of mixed on that one. You're still taking the burn. But I guess to each their own. Oh, you just don't have any good monsters right now. And Scapegoats will buy them time. So at the end of the day, you can stop them. Alright, Scapegoats buys time, which is exactly what the Cauldron needs. Do you think she'll Fencing Fire Ferret or Gorilla Kite? Oh, Dark Room for sure. The answer is she will Dark Room into Cauldron. Cauldron, that's 900 burn in total. And Gorilla Kite. Oh, she TT's the kite! Yes, you'll take burn, but that was the only way you were going to clear up that freaking Scapegoat problem. That was really good from Aja Yusa. That gives her hope. That does give her hope. The fans are hoping, but does she have another monster that... Oh, Gigaplant's really smart. Does she have another monster that can do some damage? She does not! What is her hand? What is Aja's hand? Oh, no. Oh, no. Aja Yusa might be through. It might be over. Bottomless is really good. That actually is saving the day. Okay. If you don't get Harpies, I might have to call it. Adorable. Ring of Destruction says that was adorable. Cauldron is going to end the duel next turn. Or at least it's going to try to. Granted, Mindy is down to below half health. But the Cauldron, it hungers for burn. Oh, it's over. It's over, folks. Mindy is going to do it. We know she's going to do it. The Cauldron burns. And this is just enough burn to do it. She drew the spell card she needed, and she ended the duel. Mindy is back in top 8. The double Dark Room victory. Usually Dark Room is a terrible top deck when you have no cards, but in this case it won her the duel. Aja Yusa did incredibly well today, but she could not do it. Maybe she would have won if she did live with that 100 life points left. It just didn't go that way. It just didn't go that way. Mindy, great job. You have earned yourself a top 8 spot so far. And maybe you are the perfect counter to stop the person who's going on a rampage. The next duel will be Jaden Yuki versus My Valentine. Two of the fastest duelists are about to face each other in the ultimate match. My Valentine and Jaden. Who will win? Oh, wrong winner. Oh, whoops. It happens. It's easy to reopen. Doesn't matter. Thank you for letting me know. Sometimes I'll misclick. All right. This duel is going to be absolutely insane. Very few people are going to be able to predict the winner of this one. All right, Jaden Yuki. Don't worry, the change was made on the bracket. I fixed the mistake. Where is Jaden? It's his time to duel. Jaden, step up to the plate. People want to see your heroes. My Valentine, step up. People want to see your harpies. It's harpies versus heroes in the ultimate battle of history. All right. Jaden and Mai are about to fight. Everyone, place your bets on who you believe in. Are you a Jaden fan? Are you a Mai fan? Which one deserves to be in top 8 of this pro level tournament? My Valentine has a pretty decent starting hand in my opinion. This is going to be good because she is able to get more monsters. Very good start. Elegant Egotist gives her even more monsters. And now she has a triple monster start with a Harpy Lady 1 backup. Alright, Jaden, how do you stop the triple monster start, one of which has 2,500 defense? You start with Rhoda for Stratos. Stratos makes sense. I do agree. All right, Burstinatrix is the choice. Interesting choice. He does have an opening hand Polly. Clayman and Avion, what could they possibly want? Sunrise, of course. The sun must rise. All right, Sunrise gets you a Miracle Fusion, which can make anything. And Miracle Fusion will make something. What are we making today? What are we cooking up? Ooh, Grand Merge. I haven't seen Grand Merge in forever. All right, Grand Merge is here, everybody. A level 6 monster. It pops the Harpy cards, and it can't beat that. You popped the wrong card. Or maybe you couldn't target it. I do not know. So she does still have cards left over, but she's going to have to make this work. Channeler could technically throw away a Harpy Lady, giving you a Harpy Dancer. Harpy Dancer could use its effect to get more Harpy Ladies. By getting more Harpy Ladies, she does have triple. She is going to Synchro Summon. The Synchro Summon is going to be really good and can help you get rid of Sunrise if you struggle to get rid of that. Harpy's Hunting Ground could be used to get rid of Sunrise. Sunrise is about to be hit. You still have an Elegant Egotist, though you will have to pop your field spell for it. Harpy Lady 1 is fine with that because it buffs its monsters anyway. And the buff is good. And she had 2! Her mom lets her have 2 Synchro monsters. And her Synchro is another Cyber / Harpy Lady. And they're going in. Grand Merge was not grand enough. And Stratos is going into the Stratosphere. Amazing play by My Valentine to clean up the field. Burstinatrix has a Miracle Fusion, and guess what? Well, hold up. There's probably still enough monsters in the grave, right? Right? Yeah, there's still enough monsters in the grave. Miracle Fusion still works, and we will remake the Sunrise. Your one mistake, Mai, was you didn't kill it. You should have killed it, because they could just remake it. All right, Mai, you need a spell or a trap card. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. You need it. Oh. You just do that? That card says you could just do that? Alright. Not bad. Not bad at all from My Valentine. She's got him on the ropes. Rhoda comes through. Blazeman would be amazing. Blazeman comes through. You want a Polly. He's got a Polly. Polly comes through. It doesn't matter if you bounce it back to the hand. He could still target it no matter where. Miracle Fusion he couldn't, but Polly he can. And there we go. Bubble Man and Blazeman for Steam Healer. I'm joking. Sunrise, as long as you keep popping it, he'll keep getting it back. Miracle Fusion! Here we go, folks. It's time. This time, we're going to fuse into Infernal Rage. You all have to admit, Jaden got insanely lucky with how many... He had so many lucky Pollys and so many lucky miracle fusions in his opening hand. Infernal Rage with this gets the power up. Yes, we do. Skyscraper buffs you to 1500, almost ending the duel on this turn. Here comes a second attack. It does end the duel on this turn. And that is it, everyone. Jaden makes it happen. That man drew 4 fusion cards, and one of them was searched. If he didn't have that many fusion cards, he would be dead. But he started the duel with all the fusion spells in the game. My Valentine fought really hard because he was fighting peak Jaden there. That was the strongest Jaden ever, and she still put up a fight. Now we're going into game 2. Only one of these characters can go top 8, and Mai is on the chopping block. Mai is on the chopping block. She needs to think of something. Oh, that mirror wall might help. I was going to say, this is an okay hand. That trap is actually good. Harpy Harpist holds the field all by itself. Skyscraper, classic, but it'll do. Polly, why not? These two, let's not beat around the bush. You're making Sunrise. Let's be honest. You're making Sunrise. All right, Sunrise, you get a Miracle Fusion, which is what he's been waiting for. And Miracle Fusion, what are we going to get? These two put together. We got a Sparkster, we got a Burstinatrix, and we get an Infernal Rage. Infernal Rage can get you your favorite hero card, which makes a huge difference. The favorite hero card gives you a huge buff if you play it. You will not play it. The attack goes through, you don't even activate your mirror wall. I'm guessing there was a reason you didn't activate it. It does not matter to me. The end of the duel is upon us. All she has is really weak Harpy ladies with no Elegant Egotist and no chance. Alright, here we go. Harpy's Hunting Ground makes a big difference. That is the popping card. But like I said, the fuck? I am surprised you chose Harpy's Pet Baby Dragon. But I guess it still works in the form of a Synchro Summon, right? Alright, the trap card gets hit. The Synchro Summon will work. This Synchro Summon will be good, but you have no spells or traps to activate, therefore it won't be good enough. Oh, that counts as an activation. Never mind, that was good enough. Holy crap! Amazing play! The Skyscraper gets hit, and the attack goes through. She beat everything he had. And unless he is lucky enough to also have another Poly or Miracle Fusion like he did last duel, he's in trouble. Pot of Greed. Okay, well, hold up. Harpies, not really that worth it. It's fine. Yep, he does not start with freaking 3 polys or whatever this time around. He's actually in trouble. Now, granted, there's no spell. Well, there's a spell card. If you activate that, you bounce the card and you get direct attacks. Or if you activate that, you get direct attacks. Or that. Why do you get 2? Your mom lets you have 2? The Oracle is here as well. My Valentine uses Harpy Lady. Elegant Egotist. And Cyber/Harpy Lady gets rid of the other monster. Elegant Egotist gets Harpy Lady 1. This field spell buffs them all. This spell card, I don't know what it does. All I know is the damage is too much. There is no way Jaden survives. Game 2 goes to My Valentine! Alright. That was incredible. I am really impressed with My Valentine. She did make a comeback happen in Game 2. Both these characters are evenly matched in my opinion. Only one gets to advance. Before I start the duel, who are you going for? Are you an Elemental Hero Jaden guy, or are you a My Valentine Harpy girl? You can only pick one. I'm honestly, after watching both of them, I like both of them enough. I want either of them to win. I don't care who wins. They're both amazing. I actually do care who wins, but I'm okay with either one of them winning. Because they're both that cool and they're both that fast. These are two of the fastest duelists in today's tournament. Harpy Lay Sisters is a brick to top deck. That is not a good card. The only reason it would be good is if you drew your Harpy Channeler. Then you can at least use it for that. Blazeman is already going to start. Up, he chose Necroshade. See, I told you he doesn't always search Poly. His AI is weird. Harpy Harpist can still do its job, though. Harpy Harpist does... Whoa, what the hell? Out of all the plays you could have made, you wanted the Sisters? I mean, granted, that is technically the strongest monster you could have chosen in pure attack points. I just didn't expect it. Rhoda comes through. Rhoda gets you a Stratos. Stratos could be problematic. Necroshade is used for Blade Edge. Classic as hell. This man just Blade Edged freaking Harpy Lady Sisters. That was awesome. What a classic combo right there, but it actually made work happen. Good job. However, now you have to deal with 2 Harpists. Yep. And the Harpist uses its effect, and now you're dealing with the sisters once more. Attack goes through, and the damage is good. What is your play now, Jay? You just need any poly. You just need poly. Stratos gets you a card. That also works, but you don't want to use it now. You're using it now. Okay. This is a very aggressive duel, and right now, the one with advantage is still My Valentine. All she has to do is play Harpies and she's got this. Harpy's Feather Duster hits the only trap they had to protect themselves. It was favorite hero. Harpy Channeler brings out a 3rd Harpy monster. It's the dragon. These 2 dragons go together. Sorry, 1 dragon, 1 Harpy lady. And they create the Gaia Dragon. The Gaia Dragon goes in. It does the damage. It gets her the win. My Valentine is going to top 8, everybody. Jaden did not draw any polymerizations and could not get his combo started. Without a poly, he had nothing. And with Blade Edge, he at least tried with Blade Edge. It just wasn't enough to stop the channelers. Great job from both duelists today. Both of them could have gone to top 8 if they had a different bracket. Honestly, it sucks they had to meet up in top 16. But at the end of the day, Mai was the better duelist. And she is ranked 7 for a reason. She proved it right there. Alright, so let's go ahead and move Mai forward. The next duel is going to be Old School Rex Raptor. Who still believes in Rex? Rex Raptor of the old school versus Dextra of Zexal. Alright. Dextra of Zexal is very good. We saw her take advantage of all the defensive monsters, and we saw her power up to her ultimate form very easily. Rex Raptor, I believe, got here through luck. I'm going to be honest with you. He got really lucky against Brook Walker. It was a great match between them. It's just that I don't know if Rex was supposed to win that one. It looked like pure luck. Alright. Dextra and Rex are both ready. Let's go ahead and get into this. I hope you guys are excited. Dextra is over here, I believe. And Rex Raptor is over here. Classic Dino Man versus her. Morphing Jar is an interesting start. I don't think he'll use it, but it is an interesting start. He could use this for... Wow. He always goes for Gillosaurus. I'm surprised he didn't do it that time. He is going for Morphing Jar? Wait, what? He's actually going for Morphing Jar. I did not think he would do it. Goblinberg is the perfect choice. She can guarantee an Exceed on the first turn. Exceed it is. Her guaranteed Exceed could do good. Photon Paleoperative could use its effect if it wanted to. No, it just wants to get rid of the problem. Survival of the fittest. This is the power, everybody. Alright, this is the power. Survival of the fittest shows why dinosaurs can still be the strongest of the land. He doesn't want any of the cards in his hand. He wants a new hand. Fossil Dig gives him a good monster. Oh my god, he's going classic. He loves his classic cards. Premature brings out the new boss monster, the mighty King Rex. He's got all 3 versions of the King Rex on the field. That's the whole goddamn family. That is actually the whole goddamn family. The original, the retrain, and the evolved form. That is incredible from Rex Raptor. He loses his... Okay, he loses the retrain, but that's okay. He's got a way to get out of this, I'm sure. Dino Man is fighting for his goddamn life in this. Honestly, I thought Dextra would be the stronger duelist, but it looks like she's having a worse start. This card is going to just go in. Mystic Tomato could try to survive. Obviously, Mighty Dino is going to destroy it. Another one dies. It's not looking good to be a Dextra fan right now. This monster can attack twice. It has the effect of BLS. Call the Haunted will not save you. Even your Exceed cannot. It's survival of the fittest. He can beat an Obelisk. This man, Rex Raptor, has done it. He has taken down Dextra in game number 1. Dextra simply got overrun by attack points. It was purely attack points. All right, we are now going into game 2. We know Dextra can win this. He just got lucky with his powerful start with survival of the fittest. She can overpower him normally, but we'll see if it happens in this duel. Rex Raptor, come on, you make people believe in dinosaurs. Even if you got top 8, that's good enough. Top 8 is good enough for people to still believe in dinosaurs. The Dino Deck Supreme. He still has that seal. It could be helpful. Depending on when he uses it, of course. Harpies will get rid of the 1 trap card. Let's see what it was. Magic Cylinder is a damn good trap to hit. Fossil Dig will get you a Giant Rex, which can beat the opponent. The Seal Void Calcos makes you stronger than God itself. And there you go. Rex Raptor continuing to have the attack point advantage. But we know this girl has tons of special summons, and if she gets 3 off, that's it. She baiting? I'm starting to think she's baiting. Gillosaurus being used is a little risky as it does give her more monsters, but maybe, just maybe, there's a play here. So far, I don't really see it. I think it's just... you know, it's fine. It's a fine play. Silvor Calcos just makes him too damn strong. Dextra, you might be going to the Shadow Realm or wherever the Silvor Calcos sends you, because you're not going to win this one at this rate. There we go. All right, Dextra's starting to get some momentum now. With this, she can get 3 monsters, and with that, she can win the duel. There we go, everybody. She summons her ultimate monster, the strongest card, Knight Paleo Operative. It buffs itself to an amazing attack stat of 3,200. Not even Rex Raptor can stand up to that. However, his boss could stand up to that. If he got his boss monster right now, he can stand up to her monster, and don't forget, he gets to attack twice. The Mighty Dino is in top 8 of the tournament. Rex Raptor is top 8 material. I need to sit up. I apologize. I need to sit up. That is absolutely insane. This man is in top 8. He overpowered the competition. He almost lost to Brook Walker, who was stronger for a while, but he could not lose to Dextra. He overran her. He's like, oh, you rely on spells and traps? Go to hell. You rely on Exceed monsters? Go to hell. Normal summon. Tribute summon. That's all I'm going to do to you. And that is it. So let's get back to our bracket, as fun as that was, and get into the next duel. Seeing Rex Raptor in top 8 brings, like, happiness to my heart that he could still do it. Alright, the next duel is Bandit Goddamn Keith versus Alexis Rhodes. This is going to be an insanely tight duel. Both of these characters are the best of the best. Both of these characters are busted, but only one can advance to top 8. Bandit Keith has the higher rank, but Alexis already beat somebody with a higher rank. She already beat Joey, who was higher ranked than her. So anything is possible. Let's go ahead and get into this duel. Thank you all for your patience. Let's do it. Alexis Rhodes is ready to take on the Bandit Keith. Only one of these people will take Blair's spot as the #1 duelist. Everyone looks deserving so far. Every single person in top 16 looks like they could have had it. But it only takes one slip up, one mistake, one magic cylinder for you to lose it all. Preparation of Rites gets her whatever she wants. That's a lot of E to 10s, which could be scary. E to 10 could be used to buff Cyber Angel Ben 10, or the other way around. Ben 10 can be used to summon E to 10, and the reason we do this is so we can get a better ritual monster, and it does make sense. Because we need our level 10, right? You want your level 10 ritual? Don't pretend like you don't. I know you. I know you all too well. And there it is. Vrosh is here. E to 10, you know what to do. Yep, that is the end. And E to 10 is going to buff the... Oh, wait. What? E to 10 for E to 10? Interesting. Are you going to use this and then use the ritual? The only way this works is you only use one of the effects. This is the best start I've seen in a long time. This is one of the best starts I've seen in a long time. Holy goddamn shit, that's so good. Oh my god. Bandit Keith, not only did Bandit Keith not get his field spell, but I think he just got wrecked. Okay. Keith. I want you to think of something. That doesn't work. Try again. Think of something else. That was adorable that you tried it, but your deck requires field life points to make your field spell work. Monster Reborn is adorable. E to 10 is adorable. The math ain't mathin' on this one. I think she's gonna lose. I think she's gonna win. This was brutal. Keith, you were not ready for her. Neither was Joey. Joey wasn't ready either. Don't feel too bad. All right. Well, we got our spell card. I don't know what it does. I don't even care because look at this damage. Look at this damage. 4,000 to your face. That is it. Bandit Keith loses game 1 to Alexis Rose. Those Cyber Angels are looking to become the new strongest deck in the game. They want it. They want it so badly. All right. Bandit Keith, get your field spell or die. First turn field spell or die. Because she's not going to give you a third turn. We're going into game 2. I'm very scared for Bandit Keith's life. There are not that many top 10 duelists still in the tournament. Bandit Keith is one of the few. My Valentine is the other one. Alright, she already has her ritual spell, so this is scary. And she's got plenty of ritual monsters. However, if he gets Harpies, then she loses her ritual spell. Oh. Well, as long as she draws any of her monsters that get the ritual spell, she's good. Pot agreed. Let's see what he can do on his first turn. He does get his field spell. Granted, she'll probably pop it. That card means nothing. Don't worry about it. Yep, there we go. 1,700 damage goes through. He does have a trap card, so Harpies will be... Yeah. Harpies is going to get rid of his crucial field spell. Granted, that monster does not get you a ritual spell. That is one of the few monsters you did not need to draw. Limiter removal would have been kind of nice, but at the end of the day, so far you're lucky. So far, Bandit Keith, you're purely lucky. The field spell would have been nice, though, because he would have been able to pull off some combos. All right, attack goes through, and no limiter removal, so he couldn't end the duel. He would have ended the duel otherwise. If he still had that limiter removal, he would have ended it. Ritual spell? Yeah! That's all she needed. She can go now. This is all she's been waiting for. She has the full combo. As long as you have Ben 10 and E to 10, it's the full combo. You win. E to 10 is summoned. You don't even need to be in defense mode. You know what's coming. It was a misplay to put in defense mode, but it doesn't matter. Monster card? That's the one you like. Ritual spell? That's the one you... Really? You wanted that one? Alright. Ritual spell it is. Level 10 Vrosh. I didn't think she'd do this. I thought she'd try something else, but this is fine too. Vrosh has plenty of attack points, and yeah, Bandit Keith is fine for now, but he's going to need to get his field spell in order to beat Vrosh. And even then, she'll probably just negate it. Terraforming, okay. Oh, she can't negate it. She put the monster back in her deck, I forgot. Dark Hole, interesting. She can't negate it. I would have used the field spell first. Yeah, the field spell, Dark Hole would have made way more sense. Every play he made was really bad there. I think he just mistaked himself into death. Blast Sphere is wasted. His life points are wasted. His life points are gone. He doesn't have enough to pay for attack points now. The field spell will not be as helpful anymore. Blast Sphere will at least do 1,400 burn, but that's not enough to win the duel. That works, but it's not enough to win the... Oh, wait, he has a card? He has Blowback Dragon! Yo, that's a game changer. Okay, but you do not want to attack. Let me tell you right now, do not attack. Good play. Good play from Bandit Keith. At the last second, he still had one play left. Blast Sphere does this so that she doesn't get to search, and she does take 1,400. If he hits that Call of the Haunted, it's game. He needs 2 heads. He gets 3! Holy crap, Bandit Keith! And he has another blowback for game. That is it, everybody! Bandit Keith takes game number 2. Even though she did get off a combo this duel, it wasn't enough to save her. The winner is the Keith. So we are now moving into game number 3. Only one of these characters can go to top 8. Both have proven that they deserve to go there. Both can take a game on the other. But who will advance? Are you guys into Cyber Angels or are you guys into Barrel Dragons? You only can pick one. America. Guns solve everything. According to Bandit Keith and his monsters. Guns and missiles. Because that launcher spider is just missiles. Alright, Manju, Cyber Angel. Okay, you can ritual summon whenever you want. And she's not going to do it yet, and it's understandable why. I'd say wait too. You need to get some better cards. Scissorman is a terrible... What the fuck did you just do? Ah! Never mind. Never mind, that's a great card. I take it back. That card is excellent. That is his best card. Alright, he does not have his field spell, but he does have his boss monster. Bandit Keith has never won a tournament in our tournaments. No. Not, well, maybe in Tag Force, but not in Master Era. The farthest he's ever been is 3rd place, which was last pro tournament. Alright, E to 10 will get you another ritual. Ben 10 was the perfect combo, but I think Dakini is as far as you can go this time. You can make Vrosh? Oh, because your other ritual uses the grave, right? Never mind. Yep, the other ritual uses the grave, so it can make Vrosh. This could beat Desperado. Oh, that's true. Sorry, highest pro level tournament was 3rd place. He did get 2nd before. You're right, you're right. Oh, we got the Scissorman. Stolen. Magic Cylinder. Desperado effect. Damn, we're chaining effects. Holy crap. Alright, this man has decided to chain effects, and he gets 2 heads, which is really good. That does not work on that, but that's why Magic Cylinder's still there. He still gets it thanks to Magic Cylinder. Amazing play by the Keith. Alright, Bandit Keith, she has a brand new spell card, which I still haven't figured out what it was, but you need to defeat a monster with 3,000 attack. Good luck to you. Why? Oh, that's why! Holy shit, with 1 attack, Bandit Keith is in top 8 for the 50th time in his goddamn career. I swear, this man has been top 8 more times than any other person in the history of Master Era. But can he go even farther? He knocks out freaking Alexis, who probably was going to win, but he had the best hands ever to save himself. Great job from Bandit Keith. Bandit Keith in top 8. Can you name a better duo? Alright. Let's go ahead and see who else will be in top 8. Oh, this next duel is going to be either sad or hilarious. I feel bad for some people, because the next duel is Taya versus Pegasus. A duel that never happened in the anime, but should have, because it would have been funny. Taya after Crumb, obviously, not before. Alright, Taya versus Pegasus. Let's see how this goes. The man with tunes versus the girl with equip spells. Here we go. Only one of these characters can advance, and it seems like some people happen to like both of these characters, so that is sad. Only one gets to advance. One of your favorite characters has to be knocked out right now, and I'm sorry about that. It's just a fact. Maximilian Pegasus is ready. Taya is ready. Which of these characters should go to top 8? Taya in top 16 is already pretty freaking amazing, given that she's ranked 100 and she has not been doing good in duels other than the King's Throne tournament, which was an insane run for her. Tomb World this early is a good start, so he can at least use all of his spell cards. Unless she started Harpies, he has a perfect start. Photon Lead will at least get her something. Sunlight Unicorn will attempt. Ah, the terror of the tunes. Sunlight Unicorn gets negated. That's a huge loss. Alright, what else do you got, Taya? Sunlight Unicorn. Of course, the back pocket. The back pocket Sunlight Unicorn. Why wouldn't you use that? And she only can crash right now. That means every card in her hand is a monster card. Every single card in her hand is a monster card. Shadow Tune does burn. 2,300. Comic Hand steals the card. And that is the end of the duel. Tune rollback wins her the duel. The winner is Pegasus. Nice try, Taya. You needed to destroy the Toon Goblins or you were not going to win that. Because you couldn't destroy Toon Goblins, you lost. Too many monsters. Alright, Pegasus wins game number 1. I knew it could be sad, but we'll see. Let's go into game number 2. No, they should make a Toon Maha Velo. It actually works well with freaking Kingdom and stuff. Instead of every equip spell, it just says every face-up spell. It gains 500 attack and defense. Toon Table of Contents can make this a very good hand, depending on what he picks. Toon Table of Contents, yep. So far, you've surprised no one with this. Oh, you know what? That could work. I'm not going to lie. Toon Kingdom is safer, but that card is very powerful. Taya will struggle to beat it, and it can banish, so that is a problem. The Thunder King has United We Stand, which is not enough. It has, yep, that would do it, yep. She knew that he would banish her, so she had to go Honest early. That was actually a really good use of Honest. I really appreciate that. Good job, Taya. Taya, yeah, he should have picked Toon Kingdom. Very bad hand. If you play one more monster, you have this. Oh, Call of the Haunted can be that other monster, so I guess that counts. Why not? How much attack? 5,800 attack in one go. Taya Gardner wins game number 2. Both characters have shown what their decks can do. And once again, I get to say this. Both characters can go to top 8, but only one deserves it more. Which one deserves it more? Here we are. The Toon Master, Pegasus, or Taya Gardner, and her equip spell deck from way back in the day. An equip spell deck way after the fact equip spells stopped mattering. I'm sure there are still some that matter, but not, not the one she's using. Alright, his hand is not so good this time, but we'll see if her hand's any better. All he needs is a Toon World and this hand works. Okay, she got her boss. This is horrifying. If he gets Toon World, he's fine. But other than that, this is horrifying. Well, Bookmark could do it. He can do it, everybody! Taya's amazing first hand might not matter. Unless... because now he could just be invincible against her monster. Unless she finds a way to hit it. That's not what I meant. That was really bad. Yeah, Taya, this isn't going to work. This opponent just happens to be the perfect guy to stop you. Yeah, now that he has his... oh, Shadow Tune! Holy shit! Taya takes 6650 burn! Dark Magician Girl, go for game! Hot Greed is so cruel. Hot Greed gets activated. Cannon Soldier for game. Toon Dark Magician Girl. Mirror Force! Doesn't stop it, but nice try. Nice try, Taya. The winner is the creator of card games, Maximilian Pegasus. Toon Kingdom decides it all, and this man has also been to top 8, hell, top 2 many times. Maximilian Pegasus is a top 8 duelist in today's Glorious Kingdom tournament. This has been incredible. But let's see who deserves it more. Can he do it, or will it be his opponent, Bandit Keith? The next duel will be Marcel Bonaparte, a man who should not even be here, versus Aster Phoenix, a guy who truly earned his spot here. Marcel got here through pure luck. It was pure luck that Marcel made it this far. So, let's see if he can take it a little farther, or if Aster will be like, luck doesn't matter. Destiny chooses all. Alright. Shit, where is he? Oh, there he is. And it is time. Let us get into this fight. Let's hope for the best. Let's see which character deserves to go to top 8. Alright. Marcel is just about ready. His opponent is just about ready. Oh, where is he? There he is. Sorry. Sometimes I have trouble finding the faces too. And we're going to start the duel with Watch Cat. Watch Cat can get him a continuous spell card. That could be a game-changing spell card if Aster Phoenix does not destroy it. Aster Phoenix already has a fusion in his hand. He just needs his fusion gate. Of course, he'll probably use Destiny Draw, so it doesn't matter. Oh, he got rid of Fearmonger. That's fine. Destiny Draw again for Fearmonger. Do it again. Do it again. No Fusion Gate. He tried, though. This man tried to get Fusion Gate, and he failed. So now we're going to just go in for an attack. Apprentice Magician will stall for time. Marcel just needs to buy time. Or, you know, get out his legendary Exodia Incarnate, which has won him many duels in the past. Alright. And he has Exodia Incarnate. Just like I said. Exodia Incarnate is on the field, which means he is now getting some pieces. But will probably be killed because he used it kind of weird this time. Wow, he drew 2 Destiny Draws and a Pot of Greed. That's crazy. Stratos is here. Stratos gets him another Plasma. Still, if you had Fusion Gate, this would be amazing. You just don't have Fusion Gate. Fearmonger, Dogma? Oh, okay. This makes more sense, yeah. This makes way more sense. I thought he was going to go Dogma. Plasma also would have made sense. In its own way. Alright, there goes your Exodia piece. And this will give Marcel some more draw power, but it's too early for it to matter. Okay, that's 2 pieces of Exodia. 3. Oh, he does have 3 pieces. Okay. He gets 3 more cards, but highly doubtful he'll get the 3 he needs. He goes for Dogma for insane burn. This was a great play by Aster Phoenix. He gets the 4K burn, which cuts freaking Marcel's time in half. Marcel is running out of time. Alright, attack goes through and the piece is gone. That was the piece we saw 2 copies of. Alright. Okay, Heart of the Underdog. We're going to see what happens. Heart of the Underdog. He's getting lots of pieces. I'll give him that much credit. It wasn't the right pieces. He has copies. He's got the Seeker problem, everybody. He has copies of the same pieces. He goes in. Obliterate! There's the trap card, everyone! There's the trap everyone's been waiting for. Doomlord, get out of here. Nobody likes you, Doomlord. Get the hell out of here. Obliterate, Heart of the Underdog. Here we go again. We got more Arms of the Forbidden One. Still not the right pieces, though. Monster Reborn brings back a monster. Stratos is an interesting choice if you're actually planning to attack. Exodia's head has been used. And he uses Chain. Chain Disappearance. That would have been funny. Or Chain Destruction. This card is pretty good. Attack goes through, but we all know the Obliterate is coming. Does the effect still activate, though? That would be pretty important. If Heart of the Underdog is gone, that is pretty important. Losing Heart of the Underdog is a huge loss, so this could matter in the long run. No more draw power. Exodia's Bitch Slap goes in, and it's not enough damage. This is not enough damage, and he could keep popping trap cards. Or monster, anything. Celestial can oh, he's not going to do it. Makes sense. The Forbidden Slap will keep happening if you don't stop this. Dark Hole! Technically, that did stop it. He needs another Exodia Incarnate, but there's only 2 left in the deck. And God knows how many he's going to get. It can only pop spells, good to know. Exodia's head! It's the headbutt of the Forbidden One! That means he drew all 3 heads. This is the headbutt of the Forbidden One. Stratos is here. We all know what will happen. Drill Dark is a great choice. Drill Dark is a great choice since now he can get special summons going. He's got to be running out of Exodia pieces by now. He has to be. You can't keep obliterating. You must run out eventually. Okay, here we go again. Let's see what he gets this time. Or is he just going to Stratos again? He summons Stratos. Stratos gets him another card. It's all the Drill Darks you could ever want, but he's not going to be able to use them just yet. Here comes the card. Should have went for the head. He throws away the 2 Drill Darks. Where's Incarnate and where's the freaking Fusion cards? Both of them are not drawing what they need. We don't need a deck count anymore because the game will literally just tell us when they're 10 or below. Magic Cylinder might actually matter in the long run. This is kind of funny. This loop will result in 1,000 damage each turn. Did he just throw away his last head? Wait! Did he just throw away his last head? Is he going for battle? He can't win by Exodia anymore. He has to win by battle now. He has decided battle's the only way. He's running out of bullets, you're right. The only reason he would do that is if he's running out of bullets. Defender doesn't matter. Well, Defender might matter if he's trying to win by deck out. That's viable as well. Defender is a viable strategy. He's running out of pieces. It's the only reason he would do this. Incarnate is immune to Skillender, I believe. 10 cards left. He could lose by deck out. Also, Harpies exist. He could lose by deck out. It is actually possible. Dark Hole is necessary. We need the Forbidden Slap. Watch Cat doesn't matter. Your cards are already gone. What spell card matters at this point? You already lost all your Exodia pieces. You have nothing left. You have nothing left, and I'm guessing both your Incarnates are still in the deck, so you can't even play. Alright, Stratos is here. Both of them are down to 10? Holy shit. It's because Stratos keeps searching, but he's almost out of Exodia pieces. This is almost the end of the duel. This is almost the end of the duel. He's about to run out, and he doesn't have any cards. They're both out of cards. Fusion, there it is. There's the fucking fusion. It took forever. Sure, it's going to get obliterated, but at least he freaking summoned it, and now he has 2 monsters. And Stratos can pop traps. But no, it's going to search. Oh, okay, I was going to say, that's hilarious. Obliterate instead. Okay, if Magic Cylinder's not going to work, then we're going to obliterate. That would have been funny. I will give him credit. That would have been funny. Stratos finally gets a hit in. Next turn, he's going to lose. Assuming he gets his fusion again. Marcel, do something. You're running out of time here. Supply Squad's hilarious. You're just going to lose the duel faster. Unless you get Incarnate like everyone in chat is telling you to do. You threw away Incarnate. You can't revive Incarnate. Oh! He has one in his hand! 15,000 damage! The power of Marcel's Exodia! Max attack points! Highest attack of the day! No one will defeat the 15,000 damage Exodia! Game 1, 2? 1, 2. Which game was that? Shit. People remember for me. Doesn't matter. There's probably another one. Let's go. Game 1 it is. Let's go into game 2. That one was so many turns. I believe it was game 1. Whoo! Aster, goddamn Phoenix. Oh my god. Incarnate with 15,000 attack. That is brutal. All those headbutts meant nothing. Oh, there we go. Now he just starts with it. See, that's much better. That is a much better starting hand. Not agreed. Harpies is really good. Okay, I think Aster has game 2. Because he started Harpies, I think he has game 2. None of these other plays matter. Alright, Morphing Jar! What? He hit Harpies! This mad lad hit Harpies! Granted, he hit a lot of things that mattered, but still, he hit Harpies, so that matters. Okay, Marcel, you're cooking. You're cooking. There is something to be made in this opening turn. But you need Obliterate. You have your own Harpies, interestingly enough. Not like you were going to attack anyway. Premature Burial brings back the head of Exodia. You wouldn't actually... You're actually going to attack! Holy shit! Exodia Incarnate is here! But it's only going to get weaker. You should have crashed. It's only going to get weaker. Yep. Unless you have trap cards, you messed up bad. Unless you have trap cards, you messed up really bad. You're about to get destroyed. He's going to have so many monsters on the field. Granted, defense mode was stupid. That was a misplay to put it in defense mode. Here it comes. You can't use your effect, but you can beat it by battle. Destian Dragoon's damn strong. Drill Dark's effect. Diamond Dude's effect. No way. Oh my god, that's it, folks. That is it. The damage is going to be insane. Exodia will get... Let's see how many pieces he had. 1 head. 2 pieces so far. 3 pieces. Okay, he does get to draw 3 cards. 4. They were all Exodia pieces? 4 cards? Marcel is going to top 8. Every card in his hand was a piece of Exodia. He won with Incarnate, and now he won with Natural Exodia. This man is cooking. He went farther than Jaden. Blair is in the crowd cheering her heart out. She's like, go Marcel, go Marcel. He actually can do it. This one can do it, folks. He'd even have Obliterate in that duel. Aster Phoenix did really good in this tournament, but he ran into the wrong opponent. Him and Jim. They ran into the wrong goddamn opponent. Holy crap. The next duel is going to be the final fight of top 16. Tanaka versus Crow Hogan. Tanaka will be taking on Crow Hogan, everybody. Let's go ahead and see who wins. All right. Give me a little more time because I need to find their faces. And all that fun stuff. And their decks, obviously. God, where are they? All right, found one of them. Good news, I found one of them. Now I just need Crow. All right. We are ready to start. This is going to be an insane top 8. Top 8 is going to be cracked. Tanaka versus Crow. Who will be the final man to go to top 8? Will it be the insect boy that made it to top 16? The only insect boy to make it to top 16? Or will it be Crow with his super fast, super powerful Black Wing cards? We all know his Black Wings are damn good. I don't think anyone's going to stop them. But maybe Tanaka has something. Maybe he's got a little bit of that Duel Academy left in him. That Duel Academy tournament where he was a hero. The underdog of underdogs. All right, Zephyr all ready for an Armor Master. Okay, that's a scary start, I will admit. This is not going to be the easiest start for Tanaka to deal with. It's not getting any easier. It's not getting any easier. Dear God. Crow, you can take it a little easier on the guy. Resonance can, I would say Doomdozer, but you don't always pick Doomdozer. Oh, you did. Wow. That's nice. Lair Wire was 100% necessary. Armor Master's not going away any other without any other card. Resonance wanted to die, though. Is it? Oh, Tanaka! What a play from Tanaka! That was good! Okay, hold on to that. Hold on. For dear life, you do not let go of that Raigeki. Holy crap, Tanaka stole Armor Master, which was a totally good play. He stole Armor Master. That's going to give Crow so much problems. Crow, what is your plan? Yes, that's a good plan. Into Zephyr for another Armor Master to match him, but Tanaka held back one very special spell card. There's no way Tanaka's actually going to take this game. There's no freaking way. Is this Duel Academy Tanaka? Is this the Tanaka you all love? Alright, he destroys the Insectipede, but I don't think there's enough insects in the grave right now because they all got banished. Pinch Hopper? Interesting. Raigeki? Yep, had to do it. Pinch Hopper's not enough to end the duel, so sadly it will not win him the duel. The attack goes off, and Crow with 200 life points can still decide this duel. Crow has 200 life points and a dream. That's a really good monster. Gale is a really good card. Yep, gain the attack points, 45-50. Pinch Hopper gets his old school boss. It's the Metal Armored Bug, but the Synchro Summon is good. It's the ultimate card in Crow's deck, the anti-burn Blackwing Dragon. The Armor Master could still be used for Armor Master shenanigans, or you could just go. You have to make a decision. Do you just go for it? Metal Armored Bug destroys everything in its path, and Doomdozer takes the game! Number 1 goes to Tanaka! Tanaka destroys everything in his path and takes a game on Crow of all people. Blackwings lost to insects. Let's go into game 2. I thought Pokemon Logic would check into this. Where are they? If he can win one more, it'll be the biggest upset of the day. Him winning one more, other than what Marcel has done, it'll be the biggest upset of the day. Oh, they're flying dark types, so it's natural damage. Yeah, but flying still beats bug. Although armored insect is bug steel. He's bug steel. Yeah, metal armored bug is bug steel. That's his Caesar. Or his Durant. Alright, well, we're going to use Supply Squad with Pinch Hoppy. Pinch Hoppy is just going to sit there because the opponent might be too scared to attack it. Technically, that does work sometimes. You know what? I don't think this next one's going to be too scared to attack at all. I want to be honest with you. I don't want to be mean. I want to be real. I don't think he cares. Also, Gale. Also, Double Armor Master. He doesn't have to. Also, Pinch. He's got no attack. Oh, my God. Tanaka might be dead. Tanaka might be dead. This is more of a Crow start than the last one. Magic Cylinder's nice, but that only stops one of the two problems. Pinch Hopper's nice, especially with Supply Squad, but even if you got a good card, you wouldn't be able to beat them. You need Raigeki. And there's only one in people's deck. And that's not going to help you at all. The best you could do is sit there and stall with Howling Insect. That is strong, but it is not strong enough to save you. Armor Master is a problem. Okay, another Doomdozer. Howling Insect stalls into Pinch. Pinch Hopper doesn't help here. Everything in the hand wants to banish instead of being summoned by Pinch Hopper. Unless he got Metal Armored Bug. Verdant Sanctuary is a game changer. I'd say one Doomdozer's worth it now. B-Tron goes for another special summon? What the hell? Alright. That's a lot of special summons to only attack once and not do anything else. Doomdozer hits, I guess, Bora. He does not exceed summon. Okay, instant wedge counter on everything. Everything has 0 attack and defense. 4 monsters for 4 problems. 4 monsters, and the Pinch Hoppers have no targets. The Pinch Hoppers have no targets. Raigeki's only at 1. There's no... I don't think he's got the odds to hit that. He needs to think of something else. His life points are low and his opponent is strong. That would help with 1 problem. But only 1. However, if he hits it and saves Monster Reborn, it's totally worth. Good job hitting Gale. Good target choice. Kalu got hit. Good God. Thank God you hit Kalu. All right. Once again, we're at the very edge of life here. So Rocco is here. Lairwire needs to hit one of the Armor Masters. Armor Master is gone, which means Monster Reborn can save the day. Monster Reborn can save the goddamn day. Howling Insect does nothing. Doomdozer will be dead next turn. There's 2 Armor Masters. There's 2 goddamn Armor Masters. You must steal 1. You must out-Armor Master the Armor Master. It's the only way. Oh, that's nice and all, but it won't work because Armor Master's the best card in the goddamn game. Tanaka is still fighting, but if that Doomdozer stays in attack mode, he's going to lose. Doomdozer has to go into defense mode. He did not go into defense mode. He's through the duel. I knew the AI wasn't smart enough. I knew it. Black Whirlwind comes through. Kalut was in hand anyway. It would have lost either way. Kalut was in hand either way. Gale is now in hand. Oh, God. Is this the piercing one? Oh, he's going to win by piercing. So, oh, my God. Everything is falling apart. Piercing damage, go. Howling Insect dies. Your life points do not remain. Doomdozer is not strong enough. Supply Squad, don't taunt. Oh! Wait, he didn't use Armor Master's effect? Why no use Armor Master's effect? Wait a minute. Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Holy shit, Tanaka, no way! All you have to do is Lightning Vortex! Tanaka is gonna win! With 100 life points! He takes game 2! I lost my voice. I can't scream. Tanaka is in top goddamn 8! I can't believe it. I can't believe he did it. Both times he stole Armor Master and it mattered. This man has made it to the 8 strongest duelists in the world. We are now going to be moving into top 8. Who are the 8 strongest duelists? I will go through them right now. We are going to go over the 8 strongest duelists. We are going to talk about them. I'm sorry to Blackwing fans. I do owe him some extra DP. I know Blackwing fans must be crying right now, but Tanaka deserved it. He took that victory. All right. Top 8. The 8 strongest pros are Tanaka, Marcel Bonaparte, Maximilian Pegasus, Bandit Keith, no surprise there, Rex Raptor, My Valentine, Mindy, and Yami goddamn Yugi. And you better believe we're going to be using Yami Yugi versus Mindy. It's going to be a crazy duel, or we're going to be doing that duel. This is going to be a crazy match between the Dark Magician Master and the Burn Queen. Do you guys believe that the way to counter Dark Magicians is to just burn them? I say we should. We should burn them all. It's the only way. Alright, let's start it. We went through our top 8. It's time. The Burn Queen Mindy. Yami goddamn Yugi. Only one of these will become the top 4 strongest characters. One of these 8 is going to be your strongest duelist after Blair. Who deserves it the most? Who should be known as the strongest since Blair has stepped down? She is in the crowd and we all know she is cheering for Marcel. But who are you cheering for? Alright, Magician's Rod gets him another good trap card, but he has no Dark Magicians. Without Dark Magician or even Dark Magician Girl, his cards are useless. That is brutal. Mindy starts with Harpy's freaking Feather Duster and brutalizes the opponent. She also has the Rose Warrior. And the Rose Warrior does its job. 1 second, I need to blow my nose. We are good. Oh, yeah. Counter Harpies. Oh, shit. That Counter Harpies is absolutely brutal. Counter Harpies ruins all of her burn cards. It is literally best of the best. All of their best cards are gone, but she does have her strongest monster, the boss monster, Blood Mephisto. A burn monster that also can just win in battle. All right, time to do some burn to Yami Yugi. No character has Harpies now, so they have to play legit. Dark Magician Girl is a really good top deck if he still had that trap card, but he does not. Because he lost that trap card that the Magician's Rod searched out, he has nothing to help him. The robe is dead. Mindy is dominating Yami Yugi in today's match. Top 8 is looking really bad for Dark Magician fans. Premature Burial can be good. I won't say it'll give them victory. I guess Yami Yugi accepts his fate. The winner is Mindy! Yeah, Premature does not save him, but that also just means that he gave up for not using it. Alright, guys. That is it. We are moving into game number 2. Mindy is 1 win away from being a top 4 duelist. Yami Yugi, will you lose it all after having an amazing start? You even took down the best performer, Yusho Sakaki. Yusho's first duel with Espa Roba might still be my favorite match. Either that or Marcel's match with Jim Crocodile. That was good. And, with Aster Phoenix. This is the perfect starting hand. He already has Dark Magician. Dark Magician, whether it's in hand or in grave, that is perfect. That is exactly what Yami Yugi wants. But she started Harpies, ruining everything. Never mind. I take it back. I take it back. Although Chaos Scepter wanted to die, but there's no targets. Oh! Oh my god! She has Harpy's Feather Hole! His ace monster gets destroyed! She had the best 2 cards in the game in her hand! Harpies, and she has her best card! This is the best start she could have had. There is no stronger start for her. Miracleized Fusion does not work in the hand. There was no stronger start. Mindy had the best start ever. How are you going to beat that? How could you possibly beat that? Granted, 2 Nimble Momongas is bad, but who cares? She's building up the wave motion cannon. She has all the burn and all the heal in the world. There is nothing Yami Yugi can do against the Burn Queen. Magician's Rod is just sad at this point. You couldn't use Secrets of Dark Magic. It just won't be the best fusion in the world. Secrets of Dark Magic will be used, and by using it, we will create the Dark Magicians. Funny enough, they used the Magicians to make that card, so that was perfect. Now we're going to use it again. And by doing this, we are going to create 5 more Magicians. The Dark Magicians. All he needed was his rod to get him out of this hole, and he gets himself a defender. So she's obviously going to heal back some of this damage. In fact, she'll heal more than she takes by 200. And all she has to do is 5,000 burns, so she just has to stall for 4 more turns, which may seem difficult until she gets swords. And then if she gets swords, people will scream. The streets will be rioting. Dark Magic Veil doesn't work. Everything was banished. Alright, attack goes through. That is a very good card. Attack goes through. Attack. Oh, yeah, you're right. She took 36. Sorry, I thought she took 28 for some reason. Oh, Monster Reborn steals them. You're going to go burn against her? You only would steal that if you plan to burn her. That is the only reason you would take that card. Oh, he gets an Eternal Soul, really? He gets Pot of Greed? What? Holy... Oh, Harpies! Holy shit! Mindy can't win! There is no way Mindy can win. This is absolutely insanity. Alright, Dark Magic Veil is unnecessary at this point. What is she going to do? Even a Magic Cylinder couldn't save you. And that's the best trap I could think of. He could use her own burn against her. Thousand Knives, there's no Dark Magician on the field, so Thousand Knives will not work. Attack goes through. Mystic Tomato will at least try to stall, but we all know it can't. Mystic Tomato is trying its very goddamn best. It's trying its very goddamn best. Game 2 is going to Yami Yugi. We're going to Game 3, folks. Dark Magicians are going to Game 3. Only one of these characters will advance to semifinals. Which one deserves it? And who is getting stuck at top 8, which is still incredible. Never talk crap on someone that got top 8. That is impressive. Alright, the next duel has begun. Let's hope for the best here. The next duel is here. Game 3. Both characters could go to top 4. Weird start for Yugi. Not terrible. Not terrible, but weird. Harpies is the thing that makes it good. No, Mindy. Mindy, you didn't know! He got Harpies! Oh my god. Okay, Scapegoats buys you time, but you lost 2 of your best spell cards. 2 of your best spell cards are gone. And you got them as the... You want to get that card as early as possible, but he got the 1 Harpies in his deck. That is the most unlucky thing that could have happened. Also, yes, he could fuse. He knows the secrets to dark magic. 2 of those had the same name, therefore nothing gets popped. 2 of those had the same name. The only way you're going to beat this magician is by battle, or by beating the opponent by burn. She can win. She can win. It was smarter to actually summon more monsters instead of just 1. She can totally win this. Magician's Robe, we need your help. No, you need the robe. You need the damage. You need the damage. All you need is an air wave motion, poison, or Cauldron of the Old Man, something like that. Skillender won't work, but the other one, it doesn't matter about that. She doesn't need that. She needs her slow burn cards. That is good, but in the long run. Oh, that doesn't work. So she's doing it for battle damage. Okay. She's doing any damage she can find. Eternal Soul will activate. By doing so, we get Dark Magician back. That is scary. Magician's Robe will activate. Are you going to get Thousand Knives? Or Dark Magic Attack? Thousand Knives. Okay. Thousand Knives can get rid of one of the problems on the field. Goodbye. No way! That was one of her stall cards! Holy shit, you should have attacked with Dark Magician. Ooh, never mind. Eternal Soul protected. I forgot. Incredible. Incredible. You hit one of her only cards that could have kept her in the duel. The Nimble Mamanga is gone. I don't know what she can do. Oh, it's over. There's nothing she can do. She lost. She lost. I'm sorry, Mindy. I'm very sorry. Dark Magic Attack hits the only trap she had. TT wouldn't have worked anyway. Oh, she drew another one. Wow, that was weirdly lucky. That gave her no more turns still. It just barely isn't enough life points for his level 12 monster. Yami Yugi will take down Mindy in game 3. And that means he will be advancing to top 4. Both characters could have made it to top 4 since both of them won a duel, but Yugi has the edge, and Yugi deserves to go all the way. Mindy is incredible, and she's back in top 10 with just that. She deserves to be back in top 10 with that. Alright, Yami Yugi will advance. The next match will be a classic match that never happened, or maybe it did off screen. My Valentine versus Rex Goddamn Raptor. Rex Raptor had a miracle run the last time. This is a miracle run for him. The fact that he's in top 8. This is probably... No. There's so many surprises today. Rex, Marcel, and Tanaka are all big surprises today. But My Valentine seems for real. If any character seems for real, it's My Valentine. So we'll see what happens. Alright. Here we go. My versus Rex. You know, this is Duelist Kingdom 2, right? It's Glorious Kingdom. It might as well have these two dueling. It actually makes the most sense. If we're going to do this, we might as well have two characters that were actually at Duelist Kingdom duel. And here you go, folks. This is for you. And he's already going to fuse into his... Oh, not fuse, but summon his ultimate monster. If she has any Dark Hole, Raigeki, or anything, he loses immediately. Harpy Channeler can be helpful. If she has a spell card, she could beat his Dino King. Spell card, that's it. Bounce the Dino King. Dino King gets bounced. His hand is now a brick. He loses. Yep, he loses. He was only average until he got his fusion spell. Yeah, sadly, he doesn't know how to use any of his fusion stuff in this game. Alright, well, this is not so good. This is the end of the duel. You didn't have to do that. You really didn't have to do that, Mai. At that point, that was just bullying. This is just bullying. Come on. Okay. This is not funny anymore. This is actually just sad. Is this what she did to you on the boat? Is this what happened? Is this why you lost your room? Oh my god. 5,600 damage remain. It's over. Turn 4 victory goes to My Valentine. I'm not sending him to dual school. Rex Raptor got to top 8 in a pro tournament. That already shows me that he's amazing. He doesn't need schooling. He made it farther than Jaden, for crying out loud. Alright, let's go. He made it farther than Jim. He made it farther than Isisu. He made it farther than any of your favorite. He made it farther than Crow. He made it farther than all your favorite characters. Rex Raptor is here, and he is awesome. And we all didn't think he'd get here because we all thought freaking, what is her name, Dextra would win. But he just ran her over. There are some good plays in this hand, but I don't know if his AI knows how to use it. That could work. In the long run, this can work. Flying is immune to ground. That is a very good point. That is why he's losing. And this is why you fail. Alright, Perfumer gets you an Elegant Egotist. Elegant Egotist gets you a Harpy Lady Sisters, which was in her hand, which is unlucky. She doesn't need her field spell. We all know this. Oracle gets you your Synchro Monster. Oh, you don't want your Synchro Monster? A little bit weird. That Giant Rat actually has value because you didn't want the Synchro Monster. Hyper Hammerhead also has value. To be fair, this could work out really well in Rex's favor. This could work out really well, depending on how he plays it. She's using a lot of options a little too early, in my opinion. She does get her field spell back at least. Alright, how do you want to play this, Rex? Take your time. You should not have summoned. That made no sense. You wasted your normal summon. And also, I wanted you to normal summon the alligator card. Rex Raptor messed up his own play. The play was Lightning Vortex first, throwing away Mighty Dino King Key Rex. Summon your alligator, and then you're good. He messed up bad. 60 under attack. She's out of special summons. She is out of special summons. So you, as long as you get a good card, a good spell or trap, that is technically a good card. I will admit, it technically is good. That is a better card. Giant Rex can start taking over the field. As long as she doesn't get any special summons, you will be fine. If she gets even one special summon, you will lose. Hello, hello, Elegant Egotist. Okay, well, Rex, it was nice looking at you for 2 seconds. You lasted a lot longer than most of us thought you would. I will admit that. This is still the same thing. You're gonna get your card. Yeah, you're gonna get your card. So Rex, you now need to win this without any spells or traps, because she'll just bounce you. And there's the Elegant Egotist, and there's the bounce. You still have 1 turn left, even if she gets Harpy Lady 1. You still have 1 turn left. I don't know what that card does. So unless you play a spell card first instead of summoning like an idiot, you have 1 turn left. Ha! Play that first. That was actually a little bit better. It didn't save you. You're still going to lose by 100 points. But at least you tried. At least you tried, Rex Raptor. And Harpy's Pet Dragon to end the day. Why not? Harpy's Pet Dragon ends it all. Rex Raptor, he makes it to top 8, but that is where he reaches his limit. Top 8 is the limit of Rex Raptor. Good job, kid. This was one of your best runs so far, not counting the Beetlebox tournament. But the Beetlebox tournament was extremely small, whereas this is the biggest pro tournament we've ever thrown. Literally, there has never been a pro tournament with this many characters before. They've always had less. So, let's give it to my Valentine. She has earned it. She deserves it. And Rex Raptor, great job getting to top 8. Alright, Bandit Keith versus Pegasus is up next. This is going to be a really tough duel, folks. Alright, Bandit Keith and Pegasus. This is technically a plot duel, except Sammy Trunks isn't coming up for this one. Pegasus has to win this on his own. So, Bandit, where are you? Both of these characters rely on their field spell, and both of them get major value out of their field spell. So, let's see what happens. Bandit Keith is ready. Maximilian Pegasus is just about ready. Let's go. For those of you that are betting, he has Toon Kingdom in hand. We all see that. Terraform. Okay, but Bandit Keith also has his field spell. But Toon Kingdom makes it so he could use all his spells and trap cards. So I still say it feels pretty good to go for Pegasus right now. The fuck? And he wastes his cards to special summon, which makes no sense. That makes no sense. Huge misplay. Bandit Keith has lost to Pegasus. We don't need to see the rest of this. You don't need to see what's about to happen. We already can tell. Comic Hand comes through, and Gemini Elf becomes Toon Dark Magician Girl, and Mimicat becomes a Barrel Dragon, sure. And Barrel Dragon could try to pop the field spell, which would be funny. Okay, he couldn't do that much. Yeah, that's about right. Bandit Keith, I hope you enjoy your last turn. You're not getting another one. And unless you get a Harpy's Feather Hole, which Mindy did get earlier, you're not winning this. Your luck finally doesn't work. That might be the first time you didn't get lucky. That is insanely lucky. I take it back. The fact that that didn't work was insanely lucky. What? Desperado failed? Holy crap. Toomber, it's over. It's over. Just attack directly. Oh, adorable. Well, at least you tried, sir. At least you tried. Game number 1 goes to Maximilian Pegasus. Bandit Keith, try a little harder in game 2. We don't want this to be a repeat of that one tournament where you won the whole thing, got to fight Pegasus, and then got embarrassed in front of a bunch of people. Especially since in that duel he was using stupid cards like Flying Elephant. Is this literally going to be Bandit Keith all over again? Like him and his best friend top 8? Oh, Toon Bookmark. We know what that can get him. We know what that can get him. I guess that's fine too. It's just, it's not as safe as the other card. It's just good. But Bandit Keith with his field spell could technically... No, it wouldn't beat it because he just banish it. Yeah, it wouldn't beat it. I'll admit it. Alright, attack goes through. Yes, you'll gain attack points, but overall you're still dead. And BLS can just banish you. And why are we not attacking? Oh, you don't have Tomb World. You can't attack her. Why are we not banishing? I've seen you banish people before. The Shadow Realm is waiting for them. Oh, that does burn. Because he won without a card, he does get to do burn. Alright, the burn comes through. Oh, Blast Sphere in attack mode is a little strange. Blast Sphere goes through. Okay. Interesting. No, I've seen him banish without Tomb World before. Or at least I thought I did. Was that not earlier in the tournament? Let's find out together, folks. If you control Tomb World. Yeah, you're right. It is Tomb World. That's when he banished. Oh, it's gone? Shit. Shit. I was looking at the thing. I didn't see what... Oh, it was the Spider Bot. The Spider Bot, the Launcher Spider level 4 has won the duel. And Metamorph is That's unnecessary. That's unnecessary. You didn't need that. Why didn't you just search Toon Kingdom or Toon World at least? Toon World would have been good enough. All right. Bandit Keith wins game 2. Maybe there is a chance this man can go to game 3. Maybe, maybe, maybe. Here we go. We're in game 3. Maybe he can go to top 4 is what I meant. Will he actually make it there? Or will Pegasus prove that the creator is truly the best at their own game? Maximilian Pegasus has been trying to win this pro tournament for so long now. I would say since Illusion Park is when he really started trying. Obviously, that was for a good reason, because he lost his company, but still. I see the Tomb World, so he's in a much better position this time. Tomb World means he can use all of his spell cards. 1,000 burn hurts. Harpy Lady gets to special summon. Harpy Lady pops out a Machina card. I was going to call it Mecha, but no. Pot of Greed, you need some good stuff. Dark Hole, I guess. It's not Toon Kingdom, so it does work. Another Mechanical Chaser. Okay, classic cards. We're mostly focusing on the classic stuff right Not the best cards in the world, but Toon Gemini Elf is strong enough, so unless Bandit Keith gets his field spell, he's in trouble. Both characters really need their field spells. That works! That clap my hand. Great job. Great job, Bandit Keith. That technically works. Pegasus is at the edge of his rope. He needs a really good monster. That technically will work. Toon Briefcase can activate. Twin Barrel will try to pop the monster. This is pretty important. Nope. When it's come to Pegasus, he's failed every coin toss. The attack goes through. The attack goes through. The game-winning attack goes through. And that is it! Everybody, the winner is Bandit Keith! He got revenge on Pegasus from the anime at least, and he is going to be a top 4 duelist. But none of this matters. Top 4 between these characters don't matter. The next duel is going to be the duel you've all been waiting for. You were all patient and you've all earned it. Which pro underdog deserves to go all the way to top 4? Will it be Tanaka or will it be Blair's choice, Marcel? Only one can advance, and I don't even know how Marcel made it this far. He should have lost to Jim. He beat Jim through a pure luck draw. 100% luck. All right, let's get this started. I'm going to look for the characters right now, and then semifinals will be upon us. And semifinals is where I get real scared. All right. I'm losing my voice. This tournament's got me a little bit too crazy, but I'm enjoying every second of it, so I'm okay with it. Other than when Joey lost. Joey and Serenity losing early broke my heart, but what are you going to do? It happens. The Pro League takes no prisoners. Hell, Rose Duelist lost early, and I really like the Rose Duelist. I made that guy. I made him. All right, let's do this. It's time. Marcel versus Tanaka. The winner of this will be the last top 4 competitor. The loser is still a top 10 pro duelist because they made it to top 8. I'm looking for their faces now. Marcel is on your screen. Tanaka is ready to duel as well. Let's do this. He started with 2. Well, he could use the Watch Cat, so that's not bad. It's a good starting hand. This is a good starting hand. Watch Cat with Apprentice Magician is a great start. Tanaka does not realize that that supply squad is basically worthless. Obliterate. Oh, shit. Tanaka fans, cry out! Because you're about to lose. Anyone that's a Tanaka fan, prepare to die. Yes, he did get Obliterate. And Neobug and Howling Insect will not work. You get to use one of those. You get to use one, but that is all. Apprentice Magician will stall for time, as it is known to do, while also getting a face-up Harpy. A face-up Forbidden One card, so he could summon Incarnate. Oh shit! 3 already. This man has 3 already. Monster Reborn can get him another piece. Oh shit, he's got the left leg. The left leg of Exodia. Heart of the Underdog, why not? He's just stalling for time. He knows he can get Exodia pretty easily. Tanaka, you need to swarm the field. But he's not going to pop you is the problem. So you can't Verdant Sanctuary. You can't Supply Squad. Your whole strategy is in the dirt. You can't use any of your strategy. All right, Heart of the Underdog does not work with Watch Cat. Unlucky draw. He only runs 2 of those, so the fact that he drew both is very unlucky. All right, Neobug will try again, and Tanaka does not seem to have any special summons. No pinch hotball. There's no way to do it. There's no way to do it. He has no combos. That can work, I don't think. 2 heads is not lucky, especially since that means you don't get to draw. But at least you get to headbutt. Yep, Tanaka needs a graveyard in order to use a lot of his special summons. And he can't get a graveyard if he keeps getting bounced back. He's going to run out of life points before he even gets a chance. And if this guy draws Incarnate, the duel's over instantly. The Forbidden Headbutt. It flinches you every time. Pot of Greed's not a bad top deck. Call of the Haunted can be good, especially since it combos with your Incarnate card, but you didn't draw Incarnate. Tanaka is getting headbutted to death, and he doesn't seem to have any combos. Granted, if Tanaka lets himself discard, if he just lets himself discard, he can create combos. He's not letting himself discard. It's a huge misplay on his part. Incarnate is here. He might be dead. He might be dead. Incarnate with 6,000 attack goes for perfect victory. And Marcel takes game number 1. Yup. That's, yeah. Marcel is 1 win away from being a top 4 duelist. I owe this man some extra DP. Let's go ahead and get into game 2. Is top 8 Tanaka's limit? Oh. How do you beat Exodia? Just special summons. It's super easy to beat this deck. We've seen it happen all the time. The fact that Marcel made it this far was pure luck. Although Tanaka might not... Tanaka is not the man to beat this deck, I must say. I don't think Tanaka has the deck that can beat this. Solidarity is adorable because you're not going to the grave. If that Morphing Jar activates, we can... Well, actually, that Morphing Jar could be a problem. But I believe if that Morphing Jar activates, it'll be the end of the duel. Yeah, his mom lets him have 2 obliterates. So, if this Morphing Jar does get him a Harpy's Feather Duster, it would be the most clutch Harpy's Feather Duster in the game. That was one of his special summons, by the way. That's it. Okay, he wasted that super hard. He wasted that super hard. The only sin here is the play you just made. That is the only sin I see. That's all 3 obliterates. He got them all. Now, granted, one it doesn't count because he got 1 through Morphing Jar, but still, Tanaka. I think top 8 was your limit. Incarnate's already here. Hi, Incarnate. 3,000 attack can't be stopped. It cannot be stopped. You have to get Harpies or you lose. Or Lairwire, maybe. Oh, well, no, I think that only pops monsters. You need Doom Dozer? You need a lot of Doom Dozers. Insect Knight. Verdant Sanctuary doesn't work on this opponent. Obliterate says no. Tanaka's in trouble. You know who could beat this deck? Grandpa. Because Grandpa runs 7 tools. You could double Incarnate. That would be the end of the duel. He does it. Yep, that's it. Double Incarnate for 8,000 damage. It's not even close. Tanaka didn't stand a chance. Marcel Bonaparte, with the luckiest hands in the world, is going all the way. Espa Roba could totally take out Marcel. Is going all the way. Folks, that was brutality. That was absolute brutality. Tanaka had an incredible run today. Him beating Crow was one of the biggest upsets of the day, and it did earn him a top 10 pro spot, but he is not number 1. Marcel, the person that Blair is rooting for, and some of the other competitors. Let's take a look at them. Marcel, Bandit Keith, who has only gone top 3 before in a pro tournament and wants to be number 1. My Valentine, who's gone super far, all the way to 2nd place in the Beetlebox tournament, but lost to Blair. But Blair's not here to stop you today. And Yami Yugi, a guy who's I don't think ever has done better than top 8. But here he is today, at his highest rank, trying to go all the way. Every one of these duels matter. Yami Yugi, My Valentine, who is the strongest? Mai has speed. Yami Yugi definitely has power advantage. But only one of these characters can advance to the grand finals. This is definitely a plot duel. This is Harpies versus Dark Magicians in our pro level tournament. Freaking Duelist Kingdom 2, The Glorious Kingdom. It was too long of a title, so we just called it Glorious Kingdom. Alright. I am ready. I thank you all for your patience. It is time. Semifinals shall now begin. It is Yami Yugi, My Valentine, Speed versus Power. Oh, well, Yami Yugi isn't normally power, but he's stronger than her, so we'll see. I'm looking for their faces as we speak. My Valentine is ready. Yami Yugi is ready. To open the duel, she already has Pot of Greed and this weird spell card, and she already has her field spell, which pops all of his traps, including Eternal Soul, which he actually does like. Alright, she pops her own spell card, because the spell card getting popped lets you special summon. And then she pops her own field spell and gets her Synchro Monster, which means if you try to activate anything spell trap related, you will get bounced. She's not done yet. She has a backup field spell. This doesn't look good for Yami Yugi. This is a very horrifying first turn. I will give him that. This is going to be tough. Yep, I'd be scared. I would have set Apprentice Magician. That was a terrible set, but you're going to get bounced anyway, so I guess it doesn't matter. If you're just going to get bounced, what does it matter who you set? All right. Attacks go through. Heart of the cards. Harpies does not help in this case. Again, Harpies does not help. And because you summon before using your spell card, which AI never used to do that. They always used to Harpies before playing anything. They get bounced. Now Magician's Soul will activate. And by doing so, you at least have a monster if she does not draw a spell or trap card. And here it comes. You're going to have 2 bounces to deal with now. But as long as she doesn't get a spell or trap or you don't activate a spell or trap. Oh, she had one. It's over. It's over. She has one. Ha! Oh my god, it's Elegant Freaking Egotist. And my Valentine! Wreck your way through and destroy this poor magician man. Alright. Disgustingly bad. Let's get into game number 2. Obviously, the better play would just be Summon Magician's Rod. The reason he didn't do it is because he's an idiot. Alright. Here we are. Game number 2. She's had the Synchro before. She had it in the Pro League and she did not even get top 4. She had it in the freaking, what is it called? Beetle Box, and she got 2nd place. But that was a long time ago. Blair was too much for her. Eternal Soul doesn't matter. He did not draw Dark Magician. If he had one of his 3 Dark Magicians, he'd be fine. Oh, there we go. Never mind, that fixed it. That fixed a lot. For classic, these are not classic decks. If you think these are classic decks, then you're way too far into the future. We're way past my time period now. Synchros were past my time period, but now that there's even Exceed monsters, it's too far. Alright, well, there we go. We're going to have a Synchro summon. It's pretty obvious. And interesting play by her. Now she's going to play a spell card. And that spell card will be used to bounce back the Dark Magician. Yep, spell card bounces back Dark Magician. Dark Magician doesn't know what to do. Eternal Soul will try to activate, but I don't know what Eternal Soul does in this case. It negates the bounce, but it's not strong enough. Even though it negates the bounce, Dark... Oh, it could fuse... That's a quick play spell! Oh, shit! Oh, shit! That's a quick play spell! The Dark Magicians rise! And the Dark Magicians can defeat the Synchro monster. Eternal Soul brings back Dark Magician. I think your best bet would be... Oh, the Magicians has an effect. Your best bet is either Thousand Knives or Dark Magic Attack, but either way, you're in trouble. Because you know she's just going to activate her monster. Yep, activates monster. Granted, Thousand Knives would still work. Dark Magic Attack would still work. Okay, you can use that. Granted, Hysteric Sign wanted to die, so it didn't actually help you. Dark Magician can only beat sisters. You should have got Thousand Knives. He's still in the duel, though. Hysteric Sign gets her a Harpy's Feather Storm. Why not? It gets... Oh, shit, that's it. That's the end of the duel. Harpy's Feather Duster or the Field Spell. It was the end of the duel. Yup. Field Spell it is. That's the way we're going to do it. Yep. Pop the monster. Eternal Soul. Pop everything on the field. That was nice to do it now, but it's a little late to the party. Eternal Soul pops Dark Magician. And now your life points are forfeit. Luckily, she didn't have any more special summons. If she did, you might have died. So it's not over yet. That card could be very good, but he needs to survive a turn for it to matter. Skill Dark was not something I expected. Is she going to target it? Okay, so he used that. That was a good play. That was a good play. He used this on purpose. By doing this, he still gets Dark Magician. and then he can Thousand Knives because she can't do anything about it. Thousand Knives hits the problematic monster, and now he can start clearing up the field with a normal summon, and now she can't do it anymore because she needs 2 summons to synchro. Really good play from Yami Yugi there, but his life points are at the edge. His life points are at the very edge. Okay, let's see what she does. Yeah, she held that back. As long as... Wait, does Eternal Soul face down still work? It doesn't. Okay, thank God. Oh, Harpist just made a misplay. Harpist made a misplay there. Let's see if he gets his fusion spell. Pot of Greed! What a spell! Holy shit, Pot of Greed! Okay, but he did not get another spell card. He needed 1 more spell card, but he did not get it, which means no Dark Magician, which means he's still in trouble. Harpist wanted to die because now she has all the Harpies. She's just missing Elegant Egotist. 1 Elegant Egotist would end this duel. That also could do good. That would do it. That would do it. Yep, that would do... Ooh. Ooh, that would do it. You're dead. You're a dead man walking. My Valentine, I think you've earned this. I think you're going to Grand Finals. Yami Yugi fought back in Game 2, but I feel it. I feels it. The Grand Finals is upon us. There is no card he could use right now to save himself. The damage is just too damn high. With 150 points left, it's over. The winner is Mai's Harpies, but Yami Yugi will still be fighting for that bronze medal to make him number 3 in the Pro League. He will go up from rank 17 to rank 3 if he wins. My Valentine, you are an incredible duelist, and you're too damn fast for everybody but Blair, apparently. So, let's go ahead and get back over here, and let's see who's up next. Alright. The next duel is the other semi-final match. Bandit Keith versus Marcel Bonaparte. Bandit Keith and Marcel, everybody. Let's see what happens between these 2 amazing duelists. Only one of them can advance. Hope for the best, folks. Hope for the best. I'm going to go ahead and start it. Semifinals, last semifinal fight has begun. Or match has begun. Bandit Keith is ready. Marcel goddamn Bonaparte is ready. Let us go. He has Obliterate. How do you guys feel about that? I don't think Bandit Keith, though, has enough special summons for to stop and Obliterate. He does have a lot of special summons, but they typically revolve around destroying cards. So if he doesn't destroy cards, they mean nothing. Alright, Terraforming is typically good, but Heavy Metal Raiders does not work against Obliterate. Hot of Greed is good. Heavy Metal Raiders is here. Mechanical Chaser will attempt and fail. Yep, 2 Hearts of the Underdog will definitely be a dangerous combo, and the fact that Bandit Keith just lost 3 cards is also dangerous. That's 2 pieces. He only needs 3 more. That could help you get 2 more. First things first, we Harpies. Magic Cylinder, Metal Warp don't really matter. They're gone. 3 pieces. That's 3. All right. Marcel has 3 separate pieces. He's been very lucky not to draw copies so far. Heavy Metal Raiders returns because he has another one. You're going to get Obliterated. Okay. Double Heart of the Underdog. Here we go. No, that's good for later. Call the Haunter. Are we actually going to do the Forbidden Kick? It's the Forbidden Kick. Here we go. It's not like he can attack you, so you might as well. Unless Bandit Keith pulls off a special summon, he cannot attack you. Oh, well, that works. I would not have destroyed a monster. Oh, he had to destroy a monster. Wow, that actually hit. He destroyed the Forbidden Kick before he got destroyed, which means he gets a special summon. Okay, Keith, I gotta give you some credit. You got a special summon. The problem is, your opponent has special summons. Therefore, it did not matter. Nice try. Nice try, Keith. Let's see if he can start drawing cards. Nope, he got a second Obliterate. He cannot start drawing cards yet. However, putting Twin Barrel back in the hand might have been a mistake. Terraforming, sure, sure. You have your last Heavy Metal Raiders. You don't have any more now. The Scissorman will die. You should have played the Twin Barrel. Even if you know you were going for burn. I understand. It's just Twin Barrel at least might have given you a special summon. The only thing that could oh, shit. Well, he's not going to play it because he wants to keep his monsters since they're 3 separate cards. Until he gets a copy, he's going to keep it. The Scissorman comes back again. He's misplaying. You should be playing the Twin Barrel. Twin Barrel is a necessity. Also, any Harpy card, any Spell Trap Destruction would be necessary. He has 4 pieces. 1 piece more and he wins. 1 more piece and he wins by Exodia. Bandit Keith is running out of time. And he's addicted to Scissorman. As long as he's addicted to the Scissorman, he cannot win this duel. He's either going to win by Incarnate or Exodia. Shit, that was not a good top deck. Oh, if he Harpies, he auto wins? Well, then special summon. I don't care. Nope, we're going to keep using this. Look, you either special summon or you die. Bandit Keith, special summon or die. You know how lucky Marcel is that he actually gets his 3... He got 3. The fact that he actually got his trap card when it's 3 out of 40. Most of the matches he's lost is because he never drew the trap card. Just like how some characters like Isisu have lost matches because they never drew... what's it called? They never drew Necro Valley. Although in her case, she had 9 chances to get it. He is not getting anything harder the underdog could use. That's absolutely crazy. Premature. There we go. That's a special summon. That is a special summon. There's a normal summon. Obliterate will hit the specials of that monster, which means that the Scissorman does get to do its job. It will do some burn. Very sad burn. Not even worth it burn, but burn. And that'll create a new special summon. And the new special summon could pop monsters. So that is really good. Apprentice, do you not have any targets? What's going on here? Oh, shit. Does he not have any targets? Oh, my God. It's over. He's done with you. 11,000 attack goes through. That's adorable. You thought that would save you from God? From Exodia, the killer of gods? Oh my God. Game 1 goes to Marcel Bonaparte. That's hilarious. That's really funny, Keith. I gotta give it to you. I love that. You made me very happy. I'll give you that much credit. Alright. Defensive limit removal that can't even save you. Hilarious. Let's go into game 2. Let's see who will win. Marcel, will you get Obliterate? Bandit Keith, will you? You don't need your field spell. Your field spell will give you special summons, so I guess you can use it. No Obliterate, but Supply Squad is God tier. Harpies is also really good. Field spell won't matter because he started his Harpies. Call the Haunted, not what you need. Supply Squad will help, though. Oh. Until you get a monster, you're not going to play it because he might get Harpies. Fair enough. That's a lot of damage. See, this is what usually happens to Marcel. This is a typical day in Marcel's life. And it hasn't happened in a while because he's been the luckiest guy in the world. Okay, Harpies comes through. Harpies is going to destroy the cards. And Heart of the Underdog will be very good, especially since none of the cards are in the grave. If you can survive another turn, that is. Oh. You know what? That's the end of the duel. Bandit Keith takes game 2. We're got a GG, baby. And we're going to game 3. This is what happens when Marcel does not draw his cards. Ha! All right. Here we are, folks. Bandit Keith versus Marcel. Winner take all. Winner goes to grand finals. Loser has a bronze place breather match against Yami Yugi. And the winner of that gets the 3rd place pro rank. And for some reason, Alexis will remember them. For good reason. That is freaking incredible. 3. You know what? He'll play Supply Squad, so it's not the worst hand because 2 of those are the same piece. And he already has 3 pieces. 3 pieces is dead. You know, that's pretty scary. Keith, what do you got? Heavy Metal Raiders, of course. Heavy Metal Raiders and that. Very nice. Because you destroyed a monster, yes, he'll get to draw a card, but you'll get to special summon. In Game 3, I'm starting to feel like you're going to need to pull Exodia out of your ass. That will actually help you with Supply Squad, but that's about it. Unless you get Incarnate. Okay, that could change everything. Anything could happen. This duel is up in the air. I got my hands up. Everyone get ready to ride this wave. He's going for game. He has to Exodia or game. It's Exodia or you lose. Nope, he can't get Exodia. Bandit Keith, you have this. It's your game. It's your game. All you have to do is win. Marcel is done for. The winner is Bandit Keith, metal morphing to 5,000 attack. Give this man some respect. Marcel gets more, though, because he shouldn't have made it this far. Great job for Marcel. Great job. Blair's probably like, damn it, he made it far, but it wasn't far enough. We are now going to be moving into our bronze place breather match, which means Marcel will be taking on Yami Yugi, who is over here. All right, Yami Yugi and Marcel are ready to go. Let us start this duel. Bronze place breather match has begun. I'm sure his father is busy working somewhere, but it's fine. Maybe he's at home watching on television. Watching this on television. I don't know if you've noticed, but a lot of the people that came are actually really good duelists. They're not just Randys. Except Tristan. Except Tristan. Alright, so here we go again. But this time it is for the bronze medal. Whoever gets this gets to be the third highest ranking pro. Rank 3. Alright. The robes are gone. And we all saw Obliterate, so Yugi's in a lot of trouble here. Still says Keith. Shit, I forgot to do that. I put Yugi's face, but Keith is blocking it. That's the problem. Here, let me delete Keith's face for you. I forgot to get rid of his face. My bad, my bad. It's Yami Yugi. Apologies. Alright, well, that was a really good destruction card, and now you lost Obliterate. You're gonna need to think of something else. Apprentice Magician. 400 damage is good. Eternal Soul is even better. Dark Magician is good. Alright, good luck to you, Marcel. You need a pot of greed or so. Oh my god. I will admit, even though I think Eternal Soul protects him, that was a great top deck. And the robe is back. And the robe is going to throw away Dark Magic Attack, which probably was better, but it's fine. Does Eternal Soul protect you from Obliterate? That is my question. It protected him from Cyber Harpy Lady. And it probably doesn't protect Dark Magician of Chaos, does it? It does not. Okay. It does protect Dark Magician. Therefore, you can't obliterate this opponent. If you're going to beat him, you're going to have to do it with Incarnate. You have to beat him by battle. So hopefully you'll draw a copy of your Exodia piece because you won't summon it otherwise. Pot of Greed can help. We'll see. Pot of Greed. That is a copy. And there we go. Shit. Okay, he's putting it all up to luck. He has to draw one piece of Exodia. He only needs one piece. And he gets to draw 4 cards. This man is about to draw 4 cards, and he only needs one piece in particular. It is a leg. It is the right leg? It's the left leg. Whatever. 4. This is for game? No, it's not the leg. Oh, he's not for game. He has 100 left. I forgot the other guy couldn't attack. Oh, he just wanted the one piece. Oh! He drew the one piece he needed. And Yugi loses game 1 to Marcel by 100 life points. 100 life points decided that duel. And now we're going to be going into game number 2. Freaking incredible. Great job from Marcel. If he wins top 3, I'm sure Blair will be super happy. And she'll feel like she does not need to return to the pros and can actually take a nice break and just, you know, edit her deck and just chill with the crew. at the school yet. No, she's not going back to school. It's just, you know, chill with the crew. Alright, Obliterate is here. He has 2 Obliterates, which is insanely strong. Yugi's going to need Eternal Soul and a Dream. Magician's Rod can get you anything, and it gets him a Fusion card, which is typically good, but probably won't be in this situation. Never mind, I take it back. What about this? Yeah! Does this work? How do you beat Quintet Magician? Like that. They both work. Both plays worked. But there was one problem. Your opponent has a backup Obliterate. And that backup Obliterate will decide the duel. Alright. Quintet almost won him the duel. But it's okay. Alright, you can get rid of Dark Magician for now. It's only 1600 damage. And then next turn, because he didn't normal summon. Because he didn't normal summon, that means Yugi can't win. He's going to lose all his monsters. And then he'll be down to 1. And that's already 3 Exodia pieces. That is 3 pieces of Exodia already. Shit, he drew Eternal Soul naturally. Never mind, I take it all back. I take it all back. I didn't know he drew that naturally. Ah, shit. Holy shit, he's gonna win. Wait, don't Dark Magic attack. Don't do it, Yugi. No, it's only 1 piece, right? It's only 1 piece. It was close. He was 1 piece off. That was a little scary, Yugi. Don't do that next time. Holy crap. With 1 piece off, Dark Magic attack goes in and destroys them. Yami Yugi takes game 2. That was insanely close. Both characters showed off the best of their deck in that duel. We are now going to be going into game number 3, and this duel decides the bronze medal. This duel decides who is the 3rd strongest duelist in the entire Pro League, which makes you the 3rd strongest duelist in the world. It's crazy to me that Bandit Keith has finally made it to top 2, but his opponent is the Speedster. That's so brutal. He already has 3 pieces. He already has 3 pieces. Yugi, OTK or die. Magician's Soul throws away a card, summons itself, and then throws away a card and gets you Dark Magic Veil to get back your card. And by doing so, you end your turn. And that gets you back the card. Pot agree. Damn, good start. Great start from Yugi. But if he gets the head and the other card with just pot agreed, that'd be busted. That's it. He just needs the head. He just needs the head. Turn 2 victory. You Dark Magician, no one likes you. Exodia, turn 2 victory with just 1 pot agreed. Marcel Bonaparte is now known as the 3rd strongest duelist in the world. Yami Yugi will have to take 4th. That is incredible. That was some crazy BS, but it was the BS he needed. Everyone, it is time for the final duel of the day. It is time for grand finals. A Duelist Kingdom freaking match that should have happened. It would have been cool. It is. Where are they? Sorry, I got to go back to the bracket. Give me like 1 second. So Bandit Keith beat Marcel, but Marcel beat Yugi. Amazing. It is My Valentine versus Bandit Goddamn Keith. And I am so excited to see this happen. We are about to witness the new strongest duelist. It will either be the Speedster, My Valentine, or the pure power of Machinations from Bandit Keith. Only one can advance. Only one can take the throne. My Valentine was this close to the throne before, but she has lost it to Blair Flanagan. Will it happen again, or is it over? Here we go. Are her hard times finally over? Or will it happen once again where she loses it at the last second? I think we're all impressed with Bandit Keith. This is the farthest he's ever gone. But can he make one final push? He made it this far. All he needs is one final push to make it all the way. Looking at her opening hand, I'd say that's a damn good opening hand. That is damn good. It is all up to gambling, too. His deck is always a gamble. Elegant egotist, but that gambling got him to top 2 in this tournament so far. She's not done. She's not done. She's so hungry for battle. All right. Bandit Keith, start Dark Hole or die. Or Raigeki or something. The Scissorman. Not exactly worth it in my opinion. All she needs is a spell card and she's got you. Granted, she does not have one, but still. Because she increased her attack point, she still got you. You should have attacked the side. Oh, you wanted to die! Oh my god. Oh shit. I apologize, Keith. I didn't recognize your game. I didn't recognize your game. Oh wait, nope. Hysteric Party. Here we go. Yep, let's cook it up. Yep, Cyber Slash returns. Cyber Slash is much stronger than your Desperado and can just bounce the second you play a spell card. Barrel Dragon will try. This is all up to luck. The luck is good! Bandit Keith's luck is good! And because of this, he gets a Spider Bot. And because of that, he gets a Twin Barrel if he hits that. Oh my god, his luck is god tier! Why is the Spider Bot and Barrel Dragon in defense mode? It makes no goddamn sense. The Spider Bot does burn. Bandit Keith has wiped out all of her monsters, but she does still have a Channeler. If she draws any Harpy card, she's got this. He's the ultimate gambler. That works too. That technically... Oh, it doesn't? It's not enough? Oh my god. Barrel Dragon once again. He did it again! Bandit Keith! He's making that push! He wants to win so badly! He's got plenty of damage showing, and he's going in! That is it! Game number 1 goes to Bandit Keith! All that power dominated all that speed. Amazing. I guess we all forgot that steel beats flying, or at least it resists it. We are now going into game 2. Bandit Keith is 1 win away from the crown of strongest duelist, something he's been trying to get since the first Duelist Kingdom tournament oh so long ago. That was probably 51 episodes ago. 51 episodes ago, Bandit Keith was trying to do this. And now he's back. And he always got top 8, but today is his day. Except for, you know, last pro tournament where he got 3rd, but still. Mirror Wall is a huge difference maker. That would make her actually beat him. Mirror Wall is really good. Hysteric Sign is really good. I thought she'd go for a field spell to pop some of this back row, but I guess she doesn't care about it. It doesn't intimidate her at all. The attack goes through. It's Metal Morph! Old school Metal Morph makes the difference. He has too much attack, but we all see the trap cards. We're not stupid. Every single one of us see the trap cards, and that will dominate freaking Bandit Keith. All right, Bandit Keith will make the attempts, but Mirror Wall is the perfect card. Metal Morph tries to make up for it. Heavy Metal Raiders does make up for it. It's a little bit weird stat looking, but ignore it. Just ignore it. Bandit Keith got super unlucky. He didn't draw any monster cards. She's willing to pay the 2K, which makes sense in this case. But that's the card you needed this entire time. That card's also pretty good. There we go. Now she's going to bounce it, get rid of the Metal Morph monster, and she dominates the field like she's supposed to. That is a very weird amount of damage. 7538. Feels like a code. All right, Mai, get rid of that freaking field spell. You know how problematic it is. It's what won him the last duel. Oh, no, you'd rather search. Okay, makes sense. I can understand that. Does he even get another turn? He does get one more. He does get one more. He has 188 life points left. This is truly Duelist Kingdom. This is Duelist Kingdom, everybody. It feels like it right now. Here we go. Bandit Keith's last turn. It's over. All right, he gave up. I don't blame him. I'd give up too. I'd give up too. This is some bullshit. Oh, Harpies ends the duel guaranteed. Cyber gets that got rid of every card on the field. We're going to game 3. We are going to game 3, folks. This was so funny. What a weird duel. Hysteric sign unnecessary. You already got everything you needed, sir, ma'am. Pop your own card. Doesn't matter. You already got everything you needed. Just go in. Cyber/Harpy Lady ends the duel. We are going to game 3, and the winner of that will be the #1 duelist in the Master Era world, taking place for Blair. Blair has left. Who will take the crown? Before I start the final duel, who do you believe in? Let me know now. Comments or chat. Let me know. Are you for Bandit Keith's machinations? Are you for Mai's Harpies? Both characters have proven they can take a game, but who's gonna be the #1 duelist in the world? Let's freaking go! This is for all the marbles. It has begun. Bandit Keith's machinations. Okay, we got a machination believer. She rarely bricks, if ever. In fact, I don't think she really bricks at all. Harpy Harpist guarantees that's not a brick. Perfumer does the same thing. Her deck doesn't exactly brick. You have to pop 5 cards for her to brick. It's the only way. She has a great start. She already has Elegant Egotist. She can make anything she wants. She could Cyber Slash on the first god. She wasted her field spells. Fair enough. Granted, does she even need them? Let's be real. Weird start for her, but it's fine. Alright, Mr. Machinations, you need to do a crazy play to win this. Okay, that's a basic play, but whatever. No field spell is a terrible start, but Premature Burial does work. I'll give you that much credit. Did you just do it twice? She has advantage. If that's the best he could do with no field spell, then she has advantage. If he had a field spell, it would have made a difference. I assume the rest of the cards in his hand must be bad. Heart of the Cards comes through. What does he top deck? He has Mechanical Chaser. Okay. Metal Morph for extra damage. Why not? Metal Morph gets you to 3,000 attack points. But Harpy Harpist Death is exactly what she wanted to get the buffing card. Harpy Harpist could do it again if she wants to just kill it. Harpy Spire Duster can get rid of the problem. Granted, he's still stronger than you. Harpist cannot defeat Mechanical Chaser. This is a weird slope game 3. Both of them did not get their good spell cards for this. Okay, that is a little bit better. He is starting to get in there. Her life points are falling. I don't know where their cards are. He is not getting any spells or traps, and she is not getting any spells or traps. There we go. She can go. Cyber Harpy. Cyber Slash. And Elegant Egotist. Yep. She is unlocked. All she needed was a spell card. That's it. Okay, well, Elegant Egotist still does the thing, so it works. And she's going for more damage because Slash wouldn't do more damage. Makes sense. And then you Slash on main phase too. Yep, really good play. Bandit Keith, you are at the edge of your rope, and it looks like this is it. This is probably the end of the tournament. The second you activate a spell or trap card, she will bounce your only monster that you get to summon. And she'll just get one herself thanks to Perfumer. Twin Barrel is insanely crazy to go for at the last second. Your luck stat had to run out eventually. It had to run out eventually. That was ballsy, but it was the only play he had. Bounce that back to his hand, Mai. It is your time. He almost had a chance to take this tournament, but Mai Valentine will prove that Harpies are on top of the world and deserve to be the best deck known to this series. Master Era is now dominated by the Harpy Ladies. Mai Valentine is the #1 duelist in the world. Both characters did incredibly well, but Mai deserves this. She is the replacement of Blair. She is the #1 duelist, and you know what? She deserves it because the only one that has stopped her in the past was Blair. Now that Blair's not here to stop her, here she is, the strongest duelist. Bandit Keith almost had her. He took her to game 3, but it was not enough. Let's go ahead and let's get into our bracket. Let's do some congratulations to really good characters that did well. And finally, I will announce what next week's tournament is. There's no trailer or anything. I'll just tell you what next week's tournament is. All right. Go back to the tournament and the tournament. My Valentine, your new #1 duelist. Bandit Keith went from rank 3 to rank 4 to rank 2. Bandit Keith, the second strongest duelist. Marcel Bonaparte, surprise of the day, gets 3rd. Yami Yugi also did really well today, gets 4th. And everyone else, these are just honorable mentions, it will not give them a rank. Honorable mentions go to Burn Queen Mindy, the Bug Boy Tanaka, the OG Dino Duelist Rex Raptor, and the creator of card games Maximilian Pegasus. This is Duelist Kingdom 2, Glorious Kingdom. This is it, guys. That is the end of our tournament for today. I hope you all had a lot of fun. I thank you all for watching. And next week, we are going to be going on a cruise to celebrate the winner of today's tournament. They will be going on that cruise and they will be hosting a small tournament. Well, not hosting, but they will be, let's say, the gift for a small tournament for younger, weaker duelists. And the weaker duelists will fight for a chance to get a match with Mai. I'll see you all then. Thank you all for watching, and goodbye.